Hello there, everyone. Hopefully you can hear us okay, and apologies for the late start. We've been dealing with some technical gremlins, which our wonderful people at the EDF team have been fixing all morning. And just let me know if you can hear me. This is Chris O'Reilly speaking to you, live from Court 1, where we've got coverage of Netherlands versus England. It's the opening day, the opening morning of the European Dodgeball Championship 2025 with Court 1 action. And thank you, Ella, for the little heads up that you can hear me. It's it's been quite a morning so far. People working all through the night to get this lovely setup ready for you. The final step in all of that was to get the live stream going, and bit by bit we're making that happen as well. So apologies from all on our side for that. Thankfully, though, we've got 4 full days of action to bring you, and you're joining us basically midway through the opening game between England and Netherlands. The English side, record champions with 7 or 9-time champions of this men's division over the years. It's been a few years since their last one, though, in 2018, and they've a very, very solid start to the campaign here. A very efficient performance against a spirited Dutch side. I can give you a little bit of a overview of what happened in the first half. The scoreline somewhat speaks for itself, but of course with this Dutch side coming in as underdogs, very high performance right at the beginning, getting some early hits in. But the theme of this first half so far has been the Dutch getting some early hits in pretty much every set, but England finding their rhythm, being very efficient, nothing particularly fancy, getting some big catches in and then taking the opposition out bit by bit, as we see that happen right before your eyes. It's been a little bit of a recurring tale in that regard. And the English side, who I think we all know as big hitting players, they are being hit back just as hard by this Dutch team, who have a very physically powerful team, a very tall and imposing team as well, but it hasn't gotten in the way of this England side, who have now extended their lead even further. And question there from Emmett Moore asking where when the other courts will start streaming. That's being troubleshooted as we speak. The plan is to have every single court, all 8 courts at this European Dodgeball Championship, streamed over the course of the 4 days. We've gotten Court 1 sorted. The plan is now our wonderful people, including Max Golda from the EDF, running around and fixing things as we speak. It's a lovely setup here at the UL Arena, the University of Limerick. High spirits as a record championship gets underway. Yesterday we had a lovely opening ceremony, and the teams here in their opening games up bright and early, 8 o'clock local time, and the matches pretty much continue throughout the day. It's Group C action here between England and Netherlands. England, of course, coming into this one as the favourites to top the group, in a group alongside Scotland, Spain, Netherlands and Portugal. But the Dutch, I think, at this point in the second half, would be looking at positives to take from each and every set. They managed to get a point right at the end of the first half, drawing 2 players apiece. And everyone on the Dutch side absolutely delighted with that. You'll see it as well. Their celebrations for each and every hit, every catch, every strong play has been well supported. The English side at this point rotating things a little bit, putting in the starting 6 and going all out in the opening 15-20 minutes, and then bit by bit rotating the squad. It's a long tournament for all of these players, a lot of them playing in more than one division as well, so important for them to look after themselves. As we see a nice exchange there, Stephen Dunby just missing his target, but we have a somewhat overwhelming 1 against 6 here. The catch attempt not quite coming off, and England adding 2 more points to their tally. The Dutch side, who have their 7th appearance at the men's competition, the Dodgeball Euros. Their best finish way back in 2017, 6th place finish 2 years ago, finishing in 14th. So this is a big task for them right at the beginning. Try and step up against a side who are consistently, routinely battling for the medals and are expecting to do the same this time around. an English team that's very well rehearsed and know each other inside out. 7 of the 13 men in this squad playing for the Lutterworth Meteors. As you can see, particularly with the Dutch wingers, they've got some imposing players in there, doing a good job of pushing players back, but Brett Koenig doing brilliantly there to avoid the initial throw from Vels and pick him off with a quick counter. Excellent play from the captain. A little bit of rogue there from the Dutch, 2 men pressing up with no support from behind. And now it's England with 3 balls in possession. In Dumbay looking to go alone, and he gets taken out. Excellent countering there. Stephen Dumbay pushing up a little bit ahead of his teammates, trying to take out the wing on the far side. The Dutch right winger taking him out instead with no support. It's 5 men apiece now early in this set. Good dodging there from David, just inside the left wing for England. The Netherlands coming back at them. Josiah blocking that one well. The Dutch settling into a bit of a rhythm here. Often they've been overwhelmed midway through sets, taking 1 or 2 players out, but then England coming at them hard, stepping through the gears. That's a beautiful cross-court shot from Koenig. That is the ever-present threat that England deliver. All 3 players coming up with the ball, always looking threatening, always with the little fakes, and just distracting Dutch players on their side, allowing Koenig to play that cross-court shot. And thanks for all the comments in the chat as well, Eduardo. We're getting the live streams and the other courts going as we speak. Some serious troubleshooting happening here in University of Limerick, and we will have all courts up and running sooner rather than later. And when I have an opportunity, either myself or one of my colleagues will put up the live score link as well, just so everyone can keep up to date. Well, lovely to see so many of you here tuned in so early on a Thursday as well for this record-breaking European Championship. A nice shot there to take out Koenig, who was really tucked into the corner of the court. Looked like he got a bit of a nasty shot to the wrist, but hopefully nothing too serious for him. The other main aspect of this on the opening day for England, they're going to pick up the win undoubtedly and rack up the score, but also to get everyone in a bit of a rhythm and to make sure nobody gets injured. Mester pointing at the target down the left-hand side. That's some great dodging and somehow staying in play as well. The Netherlands doing well to stay alive. 2-on-2 here. Oh, and a brilliant stuff. And for the first time in this game, Netherlands pick up the set victory. Excellent stuff. A little bit of fortune, you might say, with the block shot, hitting off an England teammate, but the final takeout was beautiful, and a big cheer coming in from the sideline from Dutch fans and everyone else alike. Always great to see the underdogs pick up a set. With that, and they score 21-3. As we head towards the midpoint of this second set. So England picking up 3 on the start of the new set, and plenty of shots coming in. Josiah getting his man eventually, taking out the Dutch captain, Bas Elgersma. And Dumbay getting his man as well. I'm not sure if he got him with the initial throw, but sliding off court. And so an early 6-on-4 advantage, make that 6-on-3. So England, having lost the last set, coming out hard here and looking to stamp their authority once again. Josiah taken out down low, beautiful shot. The follow-up, the timing as well, just a little bit of a delay, excellently executed. A good exchange there, and Dumbay helping out his teammate who was just taken out. That was a good punishment. And with that, a 4-on-2 advantage now for England. And Dumbay getting another 1-2 in quick succession. England now looking to finish off this set. It's a 4-on-1 in terms of balls, 4-on-1 in terms of men, and England pick up the 2 points once again. Well, it's good to see from Netherlands that the atmosphere in the side hasn't dropped off at all. Every big hit, every catch, and as we saw from the set they won just a few minutes ago, everything being celebrated big time. And that's all you can really do in a game like this early in the competition. They know that their big games are yet to come. Facing off against Spain, Portugal and Scotland there, they'll be targeting closer matches and potential victories, as the top two in each of the four groups here in the men's competition progressing to the quarterfinals. England will be big favourites to win the group, and after that you'd have to say Scotland likely to be their biggest challenge. After that, Spain also will fancy their chances of making a splash in this competition. The 5-on-5 early doors, and once again good timing on the follow-up shot from England. Give themselves a numerical advantage once again. Dominating the mid-court here. Nicely done, Lesh, with the shot right down the middle. David and Josiah stepping up on the wings here, looking to pressure the Dutch as they go into the attack and looking for the quick counters. And David just clipped on the side of the right arm. The Netherlands doing well to stay in this set. 3-on-3 now. And great dodging as well, just missing though. Boss Elderma did well to dodge the initial throw, just being clipped on the knee. Good honesty from him. And Dumbe looking initially for the quick response, but telling everyone to calm down. Josiah making the call. 3-on-2, England advantage here. Looking for the catch, but no dice. With that, an exchange, but that works in England's favour. Josiah and Ndumbe looking to finish off this set. Good countering there. The block initially from Josiah, and Stephen Ndumbe coming through with the quick counter. Another 2 points in the bag for England. Looking across here at the 6 courts in action in the main hall at the University of Limerick Arena. And we have 2 more courts next door as well, which will primarily feature foam action. And once everything is up and running as it should, we should have live streams going from all 8 courts at this European Dodgeball Championship. But at the moment, it looks like it's still just court 1 going on. Everyone working very diligently to make things happen. But you're stuck with me and stuck with Netherlands, England at the moment. Hope you're enjoying it. Coming up on court 1 at 9:20, our second game, a mixed contest between Ireland and Hungary. It should be an absolute cracker as well. The host nation in action on court 1 for the first time at UL Arena. 4 players in the England attack, looking to pick off the Dutch wings and doing exactly that. Nicely taken out, and very little in the end that Romer Bagwandine could do about it. England happy to stay in control. Great thing about their play in this game so far, they have been ruthless, but they've been very efficient with their play. They haven't been trying anything overly fancy. Just going through the motions, the most efficient and excellent at times way possible. Always tricky as well, as the overwhelming favourites like the English are in this game, to keep the motivation up. But in the first game, the first day of the championship, and in a championship like this, the motivation can't be too hard to find, I reckon. At the moment, the referees just checking in with the Dutch coaching staff before we get the action back underway. And in this current set, with just over 2 minutes left, it's England with a full complement of 6 players against 2 Netherlands players. And you can see the way they're throwing as well. Playing it safe. Looking for a quick move there to catch Josiah off guard, but no dice. Here we go again. Koenig and Dumbe and Josiah before the referees blow the whistle again. Not sure if there seems to be an issue with the timekeeping. I feel that is the case. And again, if you've just joined us, you're very welcome. It's Court 1 on day 1 of the European Championship. And as things stand, it's only Court 1 where we have the live stream. But we're working very hard. Well, everyone except for me working really hard to make it happen. I'm a little bit busy trying to bring you this game. But everyone else, and we have plenty of people trying to make all 8 courts working. The Irish Dodgeball team and EDF team working through the night to get everything set up here at the University of Limerick. And I have to say, looking at it above from the running track that surrounds the playing court here at UL, it's a magnificent sight. And we have both cloth and foam action happening simultaneously here across the 6 courts. Lovely to see as well, the first time at the European Championship where we have both disciplines, 6 divisions in action across the next 4 days. And the Dutch doing well to stay alive in this set. And it's 2 against 5 at the moment, but 4 balls for England and an attempt of a flying dodge, but not quite working out this time. And the 2 points going to England. They continue to rack up the score here. Netherlands doing well to stay in the sets, that's for sure. And I think one of their main targets heading into this one would have been to pick up some points. They did that in the first set, or the first half rather, picking up 1 point in a drawn set at the end of the first half. And then in the second half, winning a set as well, which is a big boost for them, something they'll be taking into their upcoming games. This 5-team group will be played out over the course of today and tomorrow. The top 2 in each of the 4 groups going through to the quarterfinals on Saturday. And nice shot there from Mester. The English, I feel like, starting to enjoy this a little bit more. The job pretty much done. Josiah with that. Great dodge down low. Koenig leaving himself momentarily exposed after trying to catch a player sleeping on the Dutch side with a cross-court shot. And 1 for 1 there, Vels and Josiah taking each other out. Good block here and a bit of trouble for Koenig. He takes the hit and a catch as well. Massive catch. A catch and out in this case, but beautifully done by Peter Bauma. And with that, we're on 3 against 3. Chance here on the counter for Netherlands, and Dumbe does well to avoid it. And this is something else that the Dutch will be able to take away from this match. They've stayed alive in many sets. They've made a good game of it each and every time. Mester changing his mind, telling Dumbe to get back as they wait for the 3rd ball to enter the court. Now they change their mind again. 2-on-2 here with Lesh waiting for the ball to come in. Let's see what the Netherlands can do here in this situation. A man down. Mester blocking that one away just over the left shoulder. Nicely done. A rogue shot there on the Dutch side. Both teams not wanting to give away a catch at this important point in the set. Just over a minute left to play, 1 minute and 7 on the set. Coming towards the end of this match. And a 3-on-1 situation. A bit of thinking to do here. Good block, and Dumbe now looking to finish it off. He does exactly that. Good effort to stay in, but another 2 points on the board for Team England. And as their opening game is going almost as perfectly as you could imagine. They're being tested in pretty much every set, but coming away with the victories, coming away with some solid plays as well. And they'll feel like they're settling in nicely into this match and into this tournament. Also a good opportunity for this England side to rotate the bench, and getting their core group of players on court here. Early door is nicely opened from Josiah there, catching a Dutch player retreating. And good counter from Koenig. Josiah almost clipped there. Dutch players happy to exchange in mid-court. Not afraid to take on their opposition. Not afraid to stay out in the neutral zone as well and exchange. And a very powerful England side. Catch chance here. And referees, one referee seemed to say the catch was legal, the other one not so sure. Big play there by Lucas Potov, and the catch is given, it seems. The Welsh assistant referees confirming the catch was given. What a play that was. Lucas Potov, ball hitting his chest and diving just out of the neutral zone to catch it before landing. Beautiful play, and with that, momentarily anyway, we were on 4 players apiece. Quick takeout from the English side, and they're up a man again. And quickly finished there by England. And with just 50 seconds left on the clock, we should have a 90-second set to finish this match off. Wonderful crowds building up here at UL as well. The arena absolutely packed with dodgeball. It's wonderful to see. And between sets here, just looking out over the other courts in action, which hopefully you'll all be able to see shortly. This opening round of games coming to an end. And a 90-second set to finish this one off between England and Netherlands in the men's cloth competition. Oh, look at that. A leap of fate right from the off there from Mika van Hoogelden. And I'm not sure I'll be trying that one again, but why not in the last set of a game like this? A few trick shots coming in from both sides. Koenig as well, unable to connect the behind the back shot. Lesh taken out here. Netherlands, I think, in this little bit of chaos, will feel like they have a chance to get a couple more points on the board before the end of the match, particularly in a 90-second set. That's where they picked up the 1 point at the end of the first half. Nicely dodged here. Well played from Bas Elgersma, team captain for Netherlands. Staying alive well, and a man-up situation for the Dutch. 2 throws there at Mester, unable to connect. England staying alive, 19 seconds left. It's the Dutch who just need to stay alive here at this point. Basically have one more full attack here. England will be looking to counter, maybe a few pre-throws. There was one, and 1-for-1 exchange. We end up having 3 against 2. And with that, the set victory at the end of the match goes to Netherlands, but the match victory going to England. A comfortable win in the end, 31 points to 5, but a lot to be happy with from the Dutch perspective. Getting a couple of set wins on the board in this second half. As I said earlier, pretty much in every single set, staying in the game, making a good effort of it, and they look pretty happy with their effort as well. Their big games still to come against Scotland, Spain and Portugal as they look to pick up some wins in this group phase of the European Dodgeball Championship 2025. England off to a flying start. Bigger tests will come for them as they look to get back on the podium and challenge for their first title since 2018 in the men's division. That'll do it for our coverage of this first game. For myself, Chris O'Reilly, I'll be joined hopefully by Jonathan Wilkie for the next game on court 1, which will start at 9:20, so in 25 minutes time in the mixed division in cloth between Ireland and Hungary. Until then, take care and goodbye. We'll stay live with you until then and make sure the stream here works, and hopefully we'll have all the other streams working as well.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
One, two, three, four.
1, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to our second game on Court 2. I am Jonathan Wilkie, jumping in for the first time today, alongside the prestigious Chris O'Reilly.
Oh, Jonathan, you flatter me. Yeah, and thanks everyone for your support so far this morning. It's been a tricky day when it comes to the tech so far, but we're trying to make it happen. And bit by bit, all of the courts will have live streaming. We're making it work bit by bit. And at the moment, here on Court 1, we've got Hungary versus Ireland in the cloth mixed competition. And the opening game for the host Ireland. And big excitement among the players and those spectating as well, right, Jonathan?
It's like a little poll in the chat. Vote for who you think you're going to win. We've got Hungary on the far side, Ireland on the near side. Lots of love coming in for Ireland, our hosts, on the in the chat, who've done a lovely job so far of the venue. As you can see, you can probably see it or briefly see it from the camera angle. This is only court 1 of 6 in the main hall, and then we have 2 other courts in a far hall, which is only a brief 2-minute walk away from where we are now.
That's a lovely setup, right? It just looks amazing to see the swathe of dodgeball happening across University of Limerick Arena. It looks like we're ready to go here.
We are. So starting off, we have Ireland in the green, in the near side, facing away from you, and Hungary in a red kit. Borbas taking the shot, not managing to make the hit, with Hollinger post throwing on that wing. Strong block there by Hungary, and Barbas comes back with the hit onto Shine.
A good support there from the Irish. Meg Shine was taken out, an immediate punishment, and very even in these opening exchanges.
That huge arm from Herman coming in. So interestingly, if you do look at the Hungary setup, normally you do have, or you see you have 2 of the male players on the wings, but Herman is such an experienced and big arm that she does not look out of place on that wing at all.
And doing a good job there of keeping Hollinger on the wraps, and Kochor getting the shot in then to take him out. And so the early advantage for the Hungarians. They've settled in nicely here.
Yeah, Parfit taking that shot at Herman but not managing to make the hit. Yeah, Balint goes down, a strong single down that wing. Matt Key comes forwards, but Balint Borbas is kind of, we call that screened by one of his players. So his sightline was slightly obscured there. Herman hit out on the late 2-ball from Key and Parfit, just skimming the top of her head on that block. Bounce there called.
Ireland doing a good job to stay in this set after a slow beginning. A minute and 15 left, and now 2-2. And you'd fancy Ireland this situation with Key's experience as well if he can stay alive.
Yeah, good double block there from Key. Really well executed 2-ball attack by the Hungarian women.
And Key, they're just missing. Parfit being taken out, so 2 against 1. And Key will have plenty of time here. 45 seconds is a long time in the opening set, if he can keep cool, and he's gotten 1 down, 1 against 1.
Yeah, gone for the trade there, which it's not a bad decision in that situation. It's just when you do have, it is a 2v1 situation, you really want to keep as many players on court at the same time.
You feel like he was trying to lure them in for the trade and backing himself in that situation to come out on top.
He applying that pressure, and the hit there, very well closed out by the Manchester Bees player of Matt Key for Ireland.
Yeah, joint team captain as well, Matt Key, and doing very well just to manage that, knowing there was a lot of time on the clock. Ireland disadvantage early on in terms of players. Hungary coming out very strong, but Matt Key staying composed, staying calm, and giving the opening set to the Irish.
So yeah, lots of love for Ireland. We're seeing 76% of you think that Ireland are going to win.
A little bit of onus on the Irish as well at the home advantage to work their way through this tournament. Easier said than done, though, I guess, in this format. With 4 groups and only the top 2 in each group making it through to the quarterfinals. It's already on day 1. A lot of jeopardy as well, which is quite exciting in matches like this.
Yeah, we've been having conversations. Oh, great post throw from Hollinger there. We've been having a lot of conversations with a lot of the players about the groups and what the seeding looks like going through to the knockouts. And a lot of teams are very aware that some of these group stages are integral to getting a much nicer draw going through.
For teams like the big 3, as we're saying in the men's competition, the England's, Northern Ireland, Austrias of this world, they can think about the long term in the competition. But for teams like this, I guess it's basically doing what you can to get through in the first place. If you can book a spot in the quarterfinals, then that's the first major step done in your journey. Nothing guaranteed for these teams as well in a group that also features Italy, Spain and Portugal. So it feels like quite an evenly matched group at the top end.
Very, very true, Chris. So we just had a quick pause in time as how many ball retrievers and line refs does it take to put a net back up, it seems, just on the far court. But yeah, so just looking at the play there, or feeding back. So we had a really aggressive push, which drew out one of the 4th ball, and then a great post throw. That ball pops up. Hollinger really feeling it on these aggressive post throws into the middle.
Hollinger's movement right after the throw is fantastic. He has his eyes on the counter almost immediately. He's picking out the potential weak links as soon as the ball comes at him. Great at moving on the block as well and creating the chance for himself on the counter.
Yeah, block called there on the 2-ball attack by our number 6, I believe. Number 5, who is
on the Hungarian side?
Yeah, Kochar. Kochar. Oh,
Hollinger.
I was going to say, sadly, Borbas. I believe he was caught, but he also did line fall there. I thought that first throw was awfully close to that edge of the neutral zone, which one of our line refs, James Owen, did call.
You can see very pumped at the moment. Ryan Hollinger, he's a big role to play for this Irish team, coaching, captaining, playing in different teams, and at the moment quite hyped up. And for the Irish team, off to a perfect start after a slow start to the first set. I think that turning that one around and getting that first set victory has really sparked them into life, and you feel like now the onus is on Hungary to do something and get themselves into this game.
So a full start there from Hungary, but not called as the player did not travel all the way past the ball return line. Great single there by Emily Chadwick, number 40 in the middle. But Ireland just really just controlling these early sets and not allowing Hungary to get any real momentum. You can see Hungary are taking a couple of pot shots on the post throws. They're really not standing their ground. They're kind of panicking slightly. You see the aggression there from Hollinger, doing a really good job. I call that ghosting. As he's moving up, he's faking, which means that Herman on the far side of court can't really decide what position she wants to be in, because it looks like he's always going to throw.
And Garvin McAvoy on the left wing as well for Ireland is doing the same. Maybe not quite as aggressive, but both moving up nicely together, and both have excellent speed on those counters. And I think that is going into what you said about Hungary being a little bit unsettled at the moment, because there is a constant pressure. We're seeing it again there for McAvoy with the counter, and even if it's not connecting, it's making life very uncomfortable.
Yeah, absolutely agree. We're seeing a lot of single throws coming out from the wingers, so Herman and Borbas on that far Hungary side. So we'll see there's probably going to be quite a long day for them with how their tactics seem to be coming across. Yeah, Herman hit out on that delayed ball by Chadwick.
Brilliant tracking there from Chadwick. Excellent arm as well. You mentioned how the Hungarians were having a female player in the attack with the 3 balls. Also Chadwick getting an opportunity in the middle of this attack as well, and being trusted to release the shots.
Well, it's one of the tactics you see with some mixed teams, where they use their women in a kind of distracting as a distraction in terms of, say you're coming forwards with 2 male wingers or 2 big arms on your wings, and then you have one of your women in the middle. Some teams, whether rightly so or not, will pay less attention to that middle thrower, and a lot of the time, if it's accurate, if it's a good shot, it's a good shot. But using those sightlines and those distractions, managed to get hits. So yeah, hit there called on the winger.
Domakosh a little bit uncertain there whether he was hit, but the referee's making the call.
Gone low there, and he's managed to keep his feet up on the back court as well, which is a really great piece of skill. Hungary now with 4 balls. Hollinger with the last ball on the island side. They've gone for Parpit. Parpit's been hit out on the 2 ball, but Hollinger manages to get a really good post throw on the toes of Kochas.
Okay, great punishment. 10 seconds left in the set for Ireland, just staying alive. And another 2 points will be in the bag.
Yeah, you can see Hollinger looking over at that clock. As the time ends, player probably would have been called for an invalid as well. But something that I did notice from a set previously, when Borbas line faulted, is the refs made an effort to tell him he'd also line faulted, so that he knows how close he is to that line. Because he was caught, it wasn't the reason he was out, but it technically should have been, because it was the first action. But for them to inform him of that, I thought it was a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
Some refs don't always do that.
The ref's doing a good job, from what we've seen. It's only the morning and day 1, but doing a good job of informing the players as well and helping them along. They can't tell them everything when it comes to the ins and outs of what they're seeing, but doing their best to help guide them a little bit as well. And for Ireland now, it feels like this must be a bit of a relief now, going 6-0 up early doors. A lot of build-up. You can only imagine the kind of maybe pressure they're feeling, the anticipation as the home nation, to just in this game as well, and mixed game in the group, to get off to a good start is crucial for them. And hopefully, from their perspective, they'll start to enjoy it a little bit now. For Hungary, as you said, it could start to be a long morning for them if they can't get any kind of rhythm soon.
Yeah, we've had some substitutions as well on the side of Hungary. See, Borbas and Kosha have been subbed off, bringing 13 and 4.
Time and time again, Hollinger there to just keep his eye on the opposition. Anytime anyone seems to be a little bit asleep or not quite having their eyes on the ball, he's there to try and catch them.
That's a great trait to have,
Absolutely.
for a winger on that side. So the right wing we're looking at here at Hollinger, 94. If I were playing in this position, I'm always trying to distract the caller, because usually, a great catch there as we're singing his praise. But the hit there still does count because that ball was still live. But as we were saying, you always want to be a thorn in the side of the other team, and he's doing such a good job there. Great dodge there. Doesn't manage to get the hit onto Key.
Key was waiting for that one. He was baiting him a little bit.
Yeah, set him there.
Make the right decision.
Clean dodge off the 2 ball there. Something that we have found that as teams get more accurate with their ball placement, sometimes they can be easier to dodge. If you're putting 2 balls in the exact same place at the same time, technically the player just needs to make the one decision to get out of the way.
That was a great decision there by Conchar with the follow-up, taking out Key. And Chadwick going for that low catch. And with that, 2-on-2 now.
Yeah. Conchar making a great effort as he's come back on. Yes. Making a great impact after being hit out fairly early on. So Meg Shine left in on her own, number 7, with 3 balls.
Meg Shine, one of the real leaders of this team as well, coaching on the men's side, so knows how to deal with these situations.
Yeah, there's going to be a ball retriever error.
And just a few seconds left as well. And so the onus very much on Shine to make something happen. The time not on her side.
Yeah, and they make the 2-ball attack. Interesting situation there. I don't believe time stops on a ball retriever error. So I I believe that the Hungarians were well within their right to continue with that attack, but it's more just Meg giving them the balls over because they would have asked for 5 anyway.
Yeah.
Or most likely, at least. So the score is 6-2 now. Our first set towards the Hungarian side.
Good for them to get on the board. They had a great opportunity in the first set to open up with a couple of points. Second and third set after that, not quite on form, but looking a lot more composed. Those substitutions you mentioned having an impact, and they'll be looking to finish this first half strong. It's going quickly by the first half as well, flying by.
Yeah, Konchar just managing to stay on there. You can see how fast Hollinger is up court, and a good call there from the team in general. You mentioned earlier about the wing pressure as a pair. You want that pressure to be as a pair. If Hollinger just goes tearing up on his own, he's kind of left himself for dead, and it's all about just balancing and finding that balance. All casual from Hollinger.
Yeah. Catch and then the block right afterwards. Beautifully done. And that may be shifting the momentum a little bit early on in this set. After Key was taken out early, this is important for Ireland if they can keep riding that. But McAvoy taken out. Great wing hitting there from Tamás Varga on the left-hand side as we see it on the Hungarian side.
We've also had a substitution on our near island side. Meg Shine being given a break for Kincaid, who's come on number 37.
There's a team captain as well. Joint captains here on the mixed side for Ireland. Nicely done. Hollinger once again taking out his opposite number. And after a little bit of a setback in the previous set, Ireland right back on top here.
Yeah, really well cleaned up set there by Ireland. You can see that or Matt Key there and Hollinger as a pair are really looking for that post throw, that 2-ball game. Really aggressive with getting into the faces of the Hungarian team, moving up court and being really confident behind their blocking as well. We've seen there that Matt Key, as he's moving up court, super confident with just making the block and going through to make the hit, which is opening up the rest of the field for, as we've seen there, Matt draws the ball away, leaves the player without a ball, manages to make the hit. There's a post throw that comes in, hits Matt, but that leaves that last player completely open to Hollinger, who's straight on her.
And knowing that you have the trust in your teammate to actually make that as well, to read you and know that if you're going to go out like Key did, to push it a little bit, that Hollinger is going to be there to almost clean up the mess afterwards, to be a little bit of a sweeper, to ensure that if you expose yourself after making the initial hit, the person who takes you out will be punished straight away. And beautiful stuff from the Irish team. I think that shows how much they've built themselves as a squad over the last few months. And the way that the 3 men on court at the moment and the 3 women on court are really acting as units. So it'll be interesting to see once the substitutions start to come in, how the dynamic might change as well, or whether people are just plugging and playing into those roles over the course of the match.
Yeah, and we talk about the women's side of things as well. We saw in those first couple of sets that Hungary really came out with a super aggressive 2-ball game, or 3-ball game, sorry. So they're coming forwards off the plays, they're trying to make really aggressive hits and trying to really take it to Ireland. With the dodging in the middle, that allows England have just turned up. That allows Ireland to play that confidence game because they know that they have the players at the back of court still on court. If they started losing players, sometimes teams panic slightly, they do something that they wouldn't normally do. And it's a numbers game, really. Maths, pretty simple here. 6 players, a percentage to get hit. As soon as that player goes down, you have 5 players. Your percentage to get hits gets higher and higher. Obviously, Dodgeball's got way more context than that. But using that perspective, when you have 6 players on court, you're just a lot freer to do what you want to do.
Enjoying a little bit of an early morning math lesson here.
Yep.
You get a bit more than just your dodgeball here on court 1, which is nice. But once again, early stages of this set, Ireland going up in the end, 6-3.
We have had, good block there. Oh, not good hit there. Sorry. I believe we've had a blue card. Konchar for not placing the ball down. Varga being hit there. He's dropped his 2 balls and gone for the catch, which is quite a known tactic. You take the 2 balls because in cloth it's harder to block with 2 balls in your hands. Players sometimes take the pot shot. Classy sidestep there.
Staying alive halfway through this.
And she's but she has line faulted, as one of the England refs does just inform her of that. So yes, as you can see on the screen, I think this is new for this Euros. Hungary have a blue card underneath their.
Maybe you can take our viewers through the card system. How well versed are you?
I'm sure I'll have some comments in the chat that I'm probably well versed with how to receive them. But the card system works. We have a blue card, a yellow card, and then a red card, and it works on a warning system. It's that most of the time you're given a warning, and then a warning is escalated to a blue card, and then the blue card is escalated to a yellow, yellow escalated to a red. However, there are some things that are automatic cards. So, for example, in the European Championships, as we've just seen a blue card there, if you are in front of the ball return line, you have to place the ball down, which makes it slightly more contestable to the other team. What has happened there is the player was hit out and kind of rolled the ball off the court. One of our head refs, Alex Bembridge, has seen that, given him a blue card. That's the rest of the set, and the next set you play down a player. Yellow cards, I believe, I wouldn't say 7 minutes, a 7-minute banishment from the game, in which the team plays for 5 minutes, for 5 players, or down a player. And then red cards, I believe in the European tournaments, they ban you for the rest of the day, because red cards are very rare. So, happy to be corrected there.
Good overview. And interesting as well when it comes to, as I said, placing the ball down, because there has been some adaptations in the rules when it comes to the ball behind the activation line ahead of these championships. So some players, I think, over the last couple of months will have been training as long as they get hit out before the activation line.
So we've just seen the comments in the chat. We're going to attempt to fix Chris's audio on the fly whilst we're sorting that out. We'll just take a look at the chat quickly. Able to update us on the scores from across the courts from game 1. We can try to at half time. I'll take a look, but as we're kind of running on the fly. We do have a live updated leaderboard of the current games. So if it's not been updated in that perspective, I'm sure it will come soon. So yeah, we're just trying to fix that audio for Chris for you all.
Well, let's see. I'm going to go back to the settings from earlier and see if that works. So it seemed to be fine when there was just one mic, but do keep us updated because we can't hear exactly what you hear. So if it sounds better or worse or hasn't changed at all, then let us know, Tom, and the chat.
So we have had a substitution on the side of Ireland. Kay Heenan coming on for Meg Parfitt. And across court, we have number 14 on the side of Palinkas. On the side of Hungary, as she's just hit out there. Just making sure to place the ball down. Yeah, great double hit there by the 2 Irish men on our left side.
So, Ali, you're saying there the sound is slightly worse than before, or slightly worse on one headset than the other?
Konchar getting the hit out there. Oh, Hollinger hit through the block. A very casual post throw. See that Konchar has such a whippy throw. Big fake there, a key. onto Key. And Conchar made that catch, but then been hit out on the foot. It's only 2 seconds left. Oh, good dodging by Kincaid. Just gets out of the way of those 2 throws that comes through from Kolos Conchar. Not sure if there's been a timeout called. Or was that the end of the half? I believe that's the end of the half. So just the head refs just having a discussion with the Hungarian team.
"90-second set
I believe so.
to finish off this first half. And Ireland building up a very good first half of work. Good body of work from them. And looking to finish it off here. If they can go into the halftime break a solid 12 points up, then I'll be very happy with how this game has gone so far. A little bit of a false start there from the Irish, so Hungary will start this final set of the first half with 5 balls in hand. Let's see if they can do some damage here with the early advantage handed to them by the Irish team. Kincaid went off, but has been brought back in now by the referees. A little bit of discussion once again between the 2 of them.
So I believe the discussion here is with the 5 balls. Time doesn't stop on a turnover. And I believe there's been a bit of a miscommunication about that in terms of the line refs and the Hungarian team. So they're making sure they're not on the back line. However, it has been a stoppage in time now,
Yes.
so they should be on the back line.
It's going to end up being a very, very short set. Just a minute and 5 seconds currently on the clock, unless they decide to reset it. And these 90-second sets can usually end up being a bit of a Wild West situation. And it has gone back to 1:30. So bringing it back to the full 90-second set. But Hungary beginning with 5 balls in hand. What do you think the approach will be here?
Well, would have been my approach as well. 3 balls at Ryan Hollinger probably would have been the play. However, he's done a really good job there to get out of the way of them.
Excellent work.
And they've managed to. There's a double hit there. So would that hit still count? Yeah, so the throw was in motion. So even with the ricochet, the hit on Hollinger still counts. But with 5 up on the side of Ireland against the 4 of Hungary, it's been hit by that cross throw from McBride. I think the Irish have done a really good job of nullifying Ballin. Ballin's such a big arm. So really, like a big guy. He's 6 foot something. He's got a massive arm, and just being able to nullify him, not get his confidence in the game, means that Hungary are really missing a huge asset on that team.
A 5-on-2 situation. It's just 17 seconds left in the set and a half. And Key just happy to play safe at this point. Ireland killing the clock. Key again with the safe hit. McBride trying to lure out the final shot, and that will do it for the final set of the first half. Ireland in command here, you have to say. Hungary getting a little bit of joy in the first half of this first half. But Ireland overall looking the better side and good value for their 14-2 lead.
Thank you for the feedback on the sound. We have been asking for feedback consistently because we don't have a production room at the moment, so we're kind of doing this on the fly. So we'll take the time over the half time to try and adjust our audio. But thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time with the start of the second half. It's Ireland 14-2 up.
Hello, 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 hello. We are back with you this morning. We'll try to adjust the audio slightly. Let us know if it's fine. So, looking at the scoreline, it was 14-2 up to Ireland, who have now switched facing into the camera. At about, did we say 5 minutes towards the end, we're going to stick a poll on the YouTube chat. We'll have 4 members of this game, 2 from each team. And if you could just vote, we'll do 2, aren't we? So we'll do 2 polls or 2 questions. Just vote for who your men's MVP is and your women's MVP. And it just gives the players that slight bit of recognition. We'll try and leave that as late as possible so we can see who's really making this effect on the game.
Ball up in the air here.
Oh,
Varga not quite committing to it. Conchar, I think, was looking for his teammate to bail him out, but at the end of the day, if you get hit, it's down to you, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes that you get distracted. The post throw that came through was excellent.
It was.
Just put Varga off enough so that he didn't, as you said, fully commit. We've got Borbas there, just making that hit onto Key as he sets himself low. They've released a single at 98. So yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication there from the Irish side, but well cleaned up by Kay Heenan.
Yeah.
So with the newer rules, if you have 4 balls, you have to throw a majority of the way. So you have to throw at least 2. Hollinger there has thrown a single, so Ireland have 3 left, and then play 2 would be called onto them, and play 2 was called onto them. So they adequately dispelled enough balls, I guess.
A great free throw by McBride, taken out immediately after. Borbas there helping out, proper captain's work, and Hollinger going alone there, a little bit rogue, shrug of the shoulders.
Yeah, shrug of the shoulders when Varga makes that block, yeah. But Borbas has done a really great job. We had the post throw come in to the middle player, and he's instantly replied and managed to make a very good hit. He's made 2 hits in the set on 2 very high priority targets. 3, and the catch onto Hollinger.
Borbas, we mentioned him a few times during this set. Big plays from him, helping out his teammates and coming up with the big play.
We're just checking you're seeing the correct stream. Yeah, it's all good.
All is well.
My one of the screens we have is slightly delayed. I say slightly, about 2 minutes delayed.
Comments coming in there. Hollinger has to be one of the contenders for MVP. Well, so far, yes, you'd have to say so.
I have to very much agree with you there.
Start to this second half from Hungary. And they'll be feeling like they can get a bit of a run together here. They've been thereabouts on a number of occasions throughout this match. Ireland building up the lead on the scoreboard that they've got to defend now. Hungary, at this point, have nothing to lose. They're going to go hard at the start of this second half. Need to take a few risks, though, with that. And have a few more big plays like what we saw from Boras.
Yeah.
Catch.
Even then, he's done a really good job to kind of mitigate the fast running counter that we're seeing from the Irishmen. So Key has run up quite quickly, and Borbas just decides to go, which in that situation absolutely worked. It was with enough power that the ball managed to ricochet back, so you're not giving away 4 balls. And he got the hit through there, and then made another hit later on down on 98. And you see Hollinger switching across to Borbas's wing just to kind of temper him.
Keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
Yes. Keep him under wraps, and that'll put the onus a bit more on Herman Major. And Herman, brilliant.
That's an excellent hit
on the left wing.
So that's really well constructed by Herman, because I assume, obviously from this side we can see it slightly better, but it looks like she's lined herself up to go for an inside target, and the Irish winger's taken that, kind of bitten in slightly early for the counter, slightly earlier than she should have, and Herman has managed to switch targets, which just showed with that great hit on the legs of the Irish woman.
Almost an individual game going on here between Hollander and Borbash, and that attempt just wide of him. Borbash in the neutral zone, all alone there for a while, staring down at Hollander. But he's got to be careful there. They've got Chadwick in particular on the right wing for Ireland, who can do some damage. A trade now, and this is very interesting 2-on-2 situation.
Yeah, the two women left in for either side. Kay Heenan, who's been part of this Irish setup for years, and Emily Chadwick, who's recently joined in the past couple of cycles, but taking that excellent catch onto Herman, bringing in Key. They're just looking at the time, 30 seconds left. Major left in on her own. They throw through. Major just fishes for that one off to her right, but very well cleaned up by Emily Chadwick of Wessex Wolves.
And after that early setback at the beginning of the second half, doing well to get back on the scoreboard. 16-4 up for the Irish. And yeah, when it comes to the microphone, we will continue to strive to fix that over the course of the morning. I think first things first, we were happy to get online. and from there, everything is a step up throughout the afternoon. And this being day one, of course, there were going to be some gremlins in the works, and we'll try and fix that for you. But yeah, keep thinking about those MVP options. We're at about minute 35. Going to give it a bit of time here in the second half before we start making some nominations and throwing them up on the YouTube poll for you.
I'd like, just from a couple of these plays, I'd like to see Hungary be a bit more, I call it arrogant. Matt Key there is set on his knees at the back of court. And Borbash has taken the shot towards him, but he's been a bit too accurate. I'd like to see him just go for it, because
go high.
At this stage, you're 12 points down. 12 points down, 6 sets. You've got a player that he can't move. I'm not sure Matt Key has made really any catches in this game yet. And Borbash obviously feeling his arm a bit. Just go for it.
Yeah, the onus very much on the Hungarians to make things happen.
Yes.
Now, there's brilliant hit by Key in the meanwhile. But yeah, if they continue the way they're going and relying on base skill level against skill level, the Irish seem to be on top in that regard. So Hungary need to come up with something a bit more special. And Major together on the left wing with that. Bit of a safe throw. Kochor and Major for the Hungarian side up against a reliable trio. Players who seem to be staying in deep time and time again for the Irish. Those who are not getting out easy. Matt Key, the only male player left on court. Meg Shine there with a little touch. I thought she was safe there, but good honesty from Meg Shine.
It's great honesty, but also great communication. One of my biggest frustrations when I play is just lack of communication on court. Meg Shine's been hit there, and she's been very clear with Matt, I'm hit, I'm out. It means that Matt can then, on Key here, with that solo ball, can then decide what he wants to do. In the decision, he went for it, as they clean up the set there. In the decision, he went for it, but potentially in a tighter set, he may have not, because he knows there's no cover there, there's no wing pressure. Obviously, she didn't have a ball, but there's nothing that's going on over there. Or if it was a 90-second set, he may really need to go for that hit, because they may now be down in players. So that communication there is key, and it's brilliant to hear from Meg Shine, who we could hear from the other side of court.
There you go. That's it. And it may seem obvious when a player is taken out on your team from the outside, but when you're in the heat of battle and a player only 3 meters from you gets out, you're not always going to be focusing on that. You're trying to stay alive perhaps yourself in the defensive end of the court, thinking about a counter. So great communication, as you said. We see a substitution made in the meantime. Rhys Huckins in for the first time, I believe.
Yeah, Rhys in.
24 in the middle of the court for Ireland.
Oh.
And out moments later. So hopefully he gets another opportunity.
So that is something that I would do. Rhys hasn't been on all game, or Huckins hasn't been on all game. He's probably quite cold. He needs to warm into these games. And Borbash has gone, no, I'm just going to hit you out straight away.
No dice. Yeah.
It's one of the little tactics that some people use, is just looking at who's a fresh player on court. Whether or not you agree, but that's how I look at things. Hollinger with a great shot down the channel at Herman.
Very heavy throws. There is a difference between speed and a heavy hit sometimes, and he is just releasing those beautifully. But it's a great cross court to take him out.
What we can also see slightly is with the scoreline adds an extra level of pressure. In this situation, Hungary are probably not feeling great about the score that they've just succeeded. Herman there hasn't really made a very energetic attempt to block. So potentially that's what we're seeing. That first hit was great by Concha.
It was.
We're probably seeing heads dropping slightly going into the latter stages of this game.
A great opportunity there before Borbash was taken out. Excellent work from the trio of Irish women. Give themselves a numerical advantage once again. Still plenty of time here left in the set. It's 2v2. It's a situation we've seen on a couple of occasions before in this match.
Yeah, the 1-for-1 there as Major hits out Shine. Oh, and Concha goes for the shot on, goes for the catch from Kay Heenan. Yeah. Heenan manages to make that hit.
Gutsy play to release the shot in the first place from Heenan, but at the same time going for the catch. It's almost a 50-50 situation there, and in those situations, Ireland are, they're the side with the numerical or the score advantage. They can risk those a little bit, whereas for Hungary, it's 50-50 that didn't go their way. And scoreline 20-4. Ireland, I think, home and dry when it comes to getting the victory here. And a few more rotations as Michael Nunn comes into the action. And
Michael Nunn, my head coach at my local club.
Very good.
Representing Berkshire Royals.
So you know him very well?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know him more than most of the players on the Irish team.
Great work again from Nunny. Straight into the deep end, taking a couple of big hits here early doors. Doing well to stay in. And once again, Huckins taken out fairly early in the set. Kochor doing a brilliant job at the centre throw for Hungary. A bit of an overcommitment there, and Kochor doing well to avoid the throw from McAvoy. But Ireland, once again, got this set by the scruff of the neck. Herderman called out from the referees, and a 4-on-3 situation. Ireland with the advantage again. McAvoy and Nunn looking to get a few pre-throws in or at the counter. Nunn does well to avoid a little bit of a fumble, and the right call, I think, from McAvoy to slow things down on the Irish side. There's no onus on them to push here. They can control the clock. They've got the scoreboard advantage, and doing well to play out this game very comfortably. And on the Hungarian side, with Kochor and Borbash on the wings, they've got some firepower.
Yeah.
You see it straight away there. Big hit there from Nunn. That's 3 hits. He's straight into the game. 3 hits in the opening couple of minutes of his first game of this championship. He's not messing around.
Yeah, lots of confidence for Nunn there. I think McAvoy's blocking has been excellent. The dodging there basically meant that in those fast plays, those kind of them coming forwards, Hungary coming forwards, with his survivability, they turned what could potentially have been a 2-for-2, 1-for-1 into a really net positive game there for Ireland. And it's kind of those bits of accuracy and that clinical work you really will be seeing. Obviously, the longer we go into this tournament, the more teams warm into it, the more they get used to actually being ruthless in those situations. But that's the difference between the teams that really drill it, as we can see Ireland have, and really drill together, and Hungary, who may not have done as much. Obviously we know more about Ireland because they're our hosts here. Tomokos, yeah, just called out for an invalid as he drops his ball on the fake. Borbas there, great hit on Tarkins.
Something we have to consider for the Hungarian side as well when it comes to the mixed team. They did not play last year at the World Championship. They had their men's team in action, they had the women's team in action, but not as a mixed squad. So you can do all the training you like and have the training camps and preparation, and of course it varies for every team. But when you're in the heat of battle, when you're here on day one in the morning in this kind of atmosphere, it is a very quick and steep learning curve against an Irish team who have put, naturally enough, a lot of effort into preparing for this. And as we can see here, they know each other very, very well. We're seeing almost a complete change in the male side of the mixed team. But again, as we wondered a little bit from the first half, they're replicating the roles a little bit. All have a little bit different strengths as well, but players like Nunn coming in and really feeling like he belongs there despite being off court for about 30 minutes.
He's added a lot of kind of energy into this. On that note, as we speak Nunn's praises,
MVP
we can stick
vote?
our MVPs into the chat.
As Jonathan sorts that out, I'll take you through the action as well, as it is just the two of us also working as techs, moderators, doing a little bit of everything here, which doesn't make life very, very easy, but it's part of the fun working at a championship like this. And a bit of a hectic play there, McBride taking a great hit and collecting the ball in the neutral zone as well. A 2-on-1 situation. Parfit and McBride happy to play it safe, and a line fault called there, which means another set is in the books. Another set and 2 points to the Irish team, up 24-4 right now. And as promised, in these final minutes of the match, we will have the MVP votes. One for male players, one for female players on both sides. And you'll have a chance to vote in the final minutes of this match and maybe a minute afterwards as well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. It's been a tumultuous start for us all, but we're doing our best to make it smoother as the day and the days go on. This, of course, just day one of the championship. Day one of 4. Pretty much non-stop action coming your way as well on all 8 courts. Hopefully once the streams are all working. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but I'd imagine at this point we have most of them flying away, and commentary on court 1 and court 2 throughout this championship until the final day, where we'll have all the medal matches and some of the placement matches as well in the cloth and foam competitions covered. We've got 4 head commentators, you might say, who are going to be delivering you matches and accompanying you through these matches over the course of the championship, but a load of guest commentators coming in as well over the course of the days, as we're ready to get this set underway. And the MVP votes are all set and ready to go now.
Yeah, the MVPs are in the chat. Looking at briefly down, it seems that one name has kind of gone quite far. Looks like Ryan Hollinger. But some love for Borbas as well, and Chadwick too. So, great starting hit there onto Borbas as the Hungarian team come forward. Huckins goes low with that. Yeah, so you can really see the game style that Ireland are trying to push here, is that even without Hollinger and McAvoy and Key, they're starting men on court, Nunn is also taking that initiative and playing that aggression. So in case there is an injury or a lack of form later on in the tournament, you have players like Nunn and Huckins who can fill in on that wing pressure as Pap takes a great catch.
Backtracking as well, Pap, which is very impressive that he managed to get back and take that. But yeah, you were mentioning there the potential for injuries or fatigue. We know this Irish team, pretty much every player in this mixed team is also playing in the men's or women's competition, and there's no guarantees. You can have the perfect build-up, and then on day one, like we've seen with Sweden at the World Championship last year, two of the big players on day 1 and 2 out injured for the rest of the tournament, and then all of a sudden you realize why you have a squad of 12, 13, 14 players out there to help. It is not just about the 6 stars that you may see start every match.
Yeah, that's a great fake in by Borbash. Forces Huckins low and then pops the shot, which Huckins doesn't manage to block. Another standing counter by Borbash as he comes forwards, just holding. We do see a different approach to mixed in some of these squads. I know Switzerland, for example. We can ask Zoe Wells as she walks past. Switzerland take mixed as a development squad, don't they? Yeah. So, at least for Switzerland, they take mixed as a development squad. I can speak from experience of England Foam. They take 3 individual squads there, with your men's, women's and mixed. So it does depend on the outcomes and also the depth you have. So some squads are lucky enough to have that depth and have that player base, whilst other squads do not. So they put their best players into mixed. Some teams prioritise mixed as their gold medal opportunities. So it really just depends on the approach of the teams.
Yeah, we see, for example, the Swedish team, we mentioned them. The mixed side, the men on the mixed side are focusing purely on the mixed competition, not playing in the men's competition. There are some women who are doubling up, but feeling like, first of all, maybe they have that depth, but also when you're one of the nations outside of the big 3 trying to break in, you maybe have to put all your eggs in one basket in that regard, because you don't want to be tired coming up against an England or an Austria in a quarter-final. If you're going to take your chance against them, you need to be fit, and if you're playing 4 games a day, then that can become a little bit more difficult. But of course, every player, every team is different.
So a bit of a kind of static faking at the front of court for Ireland. There's maybe a bit of a miscommunication. Or Simon very, very low onto Huckins, right on his feet. Doesn't manage to get low enough to make that block. Borbash with the sidestep to get out of the way of the 2-ball attack.
A lot of love coming in for Paul Coombs as well, doing some fantastic work in the ball retrieving in this match. I'm sure we'll see him in action in the men's competition or later on. As we said, it's a full squad game, but the ball retrieving almost as important at times as any other aspect of the game.
So thank you for your votes in our MVP poll. Looks pretty cemented that Ryan Hollinger is our winner. With Emily Chadwick coming in second. We have some big support there at the end by Borbash. Winning that last set. You can see what it means to them as players. Lots of high fives coming in. A really excellent start for Ireland mixed. First game of the tournament. Home tournament. Must feel confident going past that.
Yeah, we mentioned at the beginning of the game, the pre-tournament nerves or the start of tournament nerves were able to be washed away quite early, winning that first couple of sets and getting into a rhythm, and all the anticipation, all the build-up for a home championship. They have done fantastically well, and we're hoping we'll actually hear from one of the Irish team players as Jonathan runs down to go and grab them to come up and have a chat with us. We're up here on the running track on above, so we have the same view that you do on the court, which I have to say for a commentator and hopefully for you as the viewers is a nice view to have. We have a proper overview of the court, and we do have another game coming up in about 25 minutes here on court 1. It'll be Ireland versus Spain in the women's competition. So straight in to the deep end with the Irish women who are playing in the mix. It'll be interesting to see if they're straight on with the women's team as well. But we are seeing if we can grab a word with one of the players on the Irish team. And Ryan Hollinger just being asked, actually you can see it there. We're going to take a short break and hopefully be back with you with an interview in a moment or two. It looks like we do have Ryan, so he'll be brought up to have a little chat with us. It'll be great to get his perspective on the opening game, the build-up as well, because as we mentioned, it has been a long build-up for this Irish team. They've known they had the European Championships on the horizon for quite a while. I had the privilege of training with the team a little bit as well in some of the training camps to see how they were preparing, and nice to see all of that work, all of that effort come to fruition so early in the competition and to get that opening win. It's a long road though for this team, and this mixed Group A, it's a very, very open competition with Ireland, Italy, Spain, Hungary and Portugal. And you feel like it's one of those groups where on a given day, depending on how the teams show up, depending on how the start is for each team, that anyone could make life difficult for one another. You feel like Ireland, Italy and Spain appearing to be favourites to compete for the top two spots, but it is, at the end of the day, only the top two that move through to the quarterfinals. And we do have MVP Ryan Hollinger here to have a little chat with us. We'll put the headset on him.
What do I do?
Just sit down and have a chat with us.
Oh, not good, these things.
MVP,
Okay.
as voted for by the people of YouTube.
Oh.
Fantastic game.
Oh, thank you very much.
For the whole team. And it really felt like after the first couple of sets, when you were able to get those points on the board, you really managed to start enjoying it. Was there a little bit of pre-tournament or start of tournament anticipation or nerves there? It was very amped up, particularly on your side.
There was like, I think there was like, because there was such an eagerness, obviously we know it's home turf and stuff, we were so eager to like jump in as quick as possible. I think we kind of like, you know, went guns blazing out the court, and then once we went, oh hold on, we need to play to our tactics here, and once we kind of found our rhythm, and like I said, Garv and I played wings together for years, so like once we started like finding our form, and then it said knowing who's on us and playing to everyone's strengths, and get sort of like we eased into it more and just sort of jumping back and forth. So it was yeah, like I think what's good about that like match is like in the second half we kind of went quite aggressive in the first half. Yep. Then we were told, okay, let's try and pull it back a bit, and then the second half we tried to flip the style into more defensive, let's just play a bit more possession, and then change it up as we seen it. But we're still kind of like fine-tuning and workshopping things as we go along. It's as the group stage always is in these tournaments. But yeah, I think we're very happy with it. I think everyone's buzzing after that, and it's kind of good motivation because the women are on next, and then the men are on afterwards for cloth. And
yeah, let's talk a little bit about that combination, you and Garv and the wings. You have a great understanding, clearly, as I said, playing together for so many years.
Oh, yeah.
The impact that has on the opposition is also clear to see. You know, you were making life very uncomfortable for them, even in their own attack, almost thinking immediately, as soon as I release or as soon as somebody else release, we have to get back, we need to protect because they're going to be hunting us down.
Yeah, Garv and I, like, I always say, like, what's important about the sport is that the wings always communicate, but I think Garv and I, because we played together so long, we know each other's movements and motions, so, like, even if the you and me, so our attacks are on, like, me, we just know, we just have an instinct that we've kind of worked out. Like, I know when he's going to release, he knows when I'm going to release. If I press up the court and don't release, then and he sees his chance, he'll go up instead. So we're just reacting accordingly as we see things. There's kind of just, it's become quite organic. I think the less we think about it, the more it works, it seems. So that's
lovely. Yeah. And the rest of this group now, you have Italy, Spain, and Portugal still.
Yeah.
It seems like it's going to be quite open though in the race for those top two places. How do you see the next couple of days in terms of controlling what you can control as the Irish team?
Like, what's like there's a great camaraderie amongst the mixed team, and like everybody has their like individual unique skills and stuff like that. So, like, you know, some teams come in here with like their their subs are going to be used when they know the idea of the match. Whereas with us, it's like there is no like A and B. It's like if I come off, there's somebody to replace me with their style of play. So we feel comfortable knowing that like we have a good roster of like fit, healthy players who are all on form, and there's like, there's a nice sort of variety. The three teams we still got left to do are like very different play styles, and I think we've kind of tried to fine tune our tactics to kind of match like those things. So like we've got a lot. Like we're way more organized. In previous years, where we're kind of like I said, sort of workshopping as we go along. We've got like a more cohesive plan of what we do, and then said Luke and James off playing foam at the minute. Luke and Woody were coaching there, and they're just giving us feedback after every single set, so that we just kept changing the game and just played organically.
One down, many more to go.
Many more to go.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see you on court again.
Thank you very
Thanks
much.
a lot.
Thank you. I hope I didn't say.
That was perfect. Good.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
That was Ryan Hollinger, who will now make his way off to coach the women's team in a few minutes. They'll be playing here on court 1 against Spain. We'll take a little break until then. Okay, hopefully you can all hear me all right over there. Chris O'Reilly here with you for this next game. We're up into the women's division now. Ireland, host nation, back on court. Many of them having just played in the mixed against Spain. Opening game for both of these teams in women's Group A. And join me is Jonathan Wilkie. Jonathan, how you doing? We're multitasking here as we're trying to get everything fixed, but everyone working really hard to make things work here.
Yeah,
and, slowly but surely, hopefully.
We are doing our absolute best. We're slowly getting everything set up, so I think all of the courts in the main hall are now operating, and we're just moving now to get the best experience for you guys as possible, and also to then get those courts in the far hall. So, in front of us today, Spain and Ireland. Ireland women coming off a great performance against the Hungary mixed team, being integral in those. I think we saw all but one of the starting players here represent that mixed team. And then Spain, unsure about how they played in mixed, but a great catch there by Carmen in the middle, taking out either Chadwick or Heenan. No, would it be Chadwick? So catch there made. A little bit of confusion there, but the Spanish player is called out by the ref. Failed block there by Chadwick as they rush for the middle, but that's a great play. Number 34, Etoile, who makes the hit off the back of Hill and then makes the catch to fill the complement of Spanish women to 6.
A big roast taken out this time, and Ireland now with still a great body of work to do here. 2 players up against 5 Spaniards in this opening set. And Parfit tracking back, managing to avoid well the 2 Megs on court. Looking to claw this one back. There's still time for them. 50 seconds left in the set.
Yeah, we're just adjusting those microphone levels for you. 2 left. Meg Shine sends the single, but I'm not sure why she must have been hit out by the first one. But 2 balls do come in, and both of them are effective. Meg Parfit left in on her own. She's hit by a great 3-ball attack. Not often you see that at the end of sets. Teams going to just throw all of the balls. Yeah. Normally you hold at least 2 in case something goes wrong. But they've sent 3 and they've made a successful hit, closing out that set. So a really convincing win there for Spain. Some great catches early doors and some really heads-up play to capitalise on those clutch moments to then build confidence to allow them to be a bit looser in play as Ireland go down on players.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you at all.
No.
So keep talking now, I'm going to try and fix it because they're so loud.
So, we're just trying to fix that, just so that we can hear each other. If you can overhear slightly from this hall, we have 6 games. We have a very loud game going on court 2. Netherlands versus France in the women's. And then we have some excellent games across the board in this women's division, women's cloth, and some women's phone games going on as well. So looking at teams in front of us, blocked there by Heenan up court. As Ireland come forward now with 3 balls. Chadwick with a strong single, not managing to make that hit. Shine provides cover. Switches out with Hill. Very good block there by Maddie Hill as Bia Gross sends the 4th ball away. Yep. And they manage to make the hit off the 2-ball attack, and 1 rolls back. Mitoart's hit out there on the 2-ball. Little trade there, or attempted trade there by the Spanish right wing. On to Shine, who's doing a really good job at commanding that wing position. A little bit of a disjointed play there, but it worked out in the end for Ireland. If the catch had been made by Alejandra, maybe it wouldn't have gone as well, but great play there. Chadwick hit out there as she goes low, but the ball is, the Spanish player was also hit out there on the standing. Yara shoots from downtown, back of court. So excellent. We've just seen a very well controlled set by Spain with some excellent catching, but the calling there and the team play from Ireland worked really well. You can see they just were so confident in that set, managing players, managing the possession. Very close to what we saw in the previous game, where we saw Ireland's mixed take on Hungary. So we have 30 seconds between each set. And the refs are taking their full complement. Ireland's winning that middle ball. Strong block on the standing counter. Spain coming forwards now. Going low on Parfit, who just manages to step out the way. As Ireland come forward now with 3 balls. Not so much pressure on the wings. Spain happy with just taking 3 and kind of going for a coordinated attack. Oh. I don't hate the throw from Hill there. It's just slightly slower, I guess, than she maybe would have wanted it to be. And it's plucked out of the air by Carmen. Shine there, pushing for that post throw, for that standing counter, and is hit out on the reply. Oh, thunderous shot down there by Chadwick, but it's snapped up by Carmen, number 3 in the middle there. Goes for the trade, doesn't manage to make the hit. There's a couple of, I would say, maybe unforced errors from Ireland here. Going for stuff, kind of forcing things that may not necessarily be on. It's putting them in a tough position where Spain are capitalising on things like those catches, getting 4 balls. Big fake there, Parfit. It's a valid call, but that 3rd ball just comes in and makes the hit. Spain now coming for Kahina, left in on her own. Will they throw 3? They do throw 2. Kahina wraps up court as she's pre-thrown and hit by Alejandro on this wing. Something that I would have liked to have seen. I thought about Heenan doing in the previous game as she was left on her own. It's like using her pace up court, but Spain doing really well to hold their ground and manage to make the hit. Or just taking the trade. Go.
What's the problem with it?
So yeah, just some feedback from Chris. You may have heard down the microphones. We're just trying to fix the volume issue. Oh, as Chadwick goes for a catch, doesn't manage to secure it. Yeah, we're just trying to fix that. So, with the, as we said, with the noise in the hall, it's always good that our commentators can hear each other, which is normally why we feed them back through the mics. But we're just struggling to do that at the moment. Yeah, lots of noise over from the game to our left. Goes for the cap, doesn't manage to get it. Post throw strong by Alejandro, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Spain content with 2 balls here, down by 1 player. Yeah, really happy with just playing the 2. We will try and find a full schedule with hopefully updated scores as well for you in one of our breaks. We will kind of ask people, we'll ask around and see if anyone replies on that one. Great dodging there. On the wing, it was a 3-ball attack. As she does send the post throw. Ireland now with 3. Really quick counter there by Alejandro, like kind of beating the play, not allowing it to finish, but they managed to get 4 balls off of it. Big fake, the play 3 will come across, the ball pops up, it just flicks over into the other court as Heenan goes low, but she does manage to take the trade. So a net gain there really well for Ireland as they've got 4 balls and only losing and not losing a player. The sidestep there, free throw sidestep, isn't called on that line. She just manages to stay off of it. Nothing there during that play. As time ends, yeah, very well managed there in the end by Spain. I think little bits of improvement for Ireland, I'd say. They're just making a couple of kind of unforced errors. We've seen how strong they can be in the set that they won, about how controlled and how clinical they really can be. So it'd be nice if they can carry on with that mindset, as opposed to, we're seeing a lot of kind of post throws and free throws that aren't really coming off in the way that they'd want to. So they're losing on trays there, they're giving away catches, getting hit out during the release. Whereas at least here they could, I mean, they had some excellent calling, Meg Shine and Maddie Hill on that wing, and it really allowed them to kind of excel as a team. So free throw there, hitting out Alejandra. Very well timed in that throw, managing to make the hit. Heenan throws from the middle. Heenan throws from the middle. Shine there now. Spain come forward with the 3 balls. Maddie Hill with a super aggressive running counter, post running counter, manages to make the hit. She is hit out in the post play, but you can see what it means to the Irish women. Ooh, 2 great hits. One comes high, which is just unfortunate. I think Carmen's quite upset about that, but it's always tough to stay composed after being hit in the noggin. Shine there, makes the hit, and be a grow. This is exactly what we wanted to see. More controlled, utilising their play. So just time out for a health and safety risk. Just has to do a shoelace up. Has Ireland come forward now with 3 balls. Yeah, we mentioned it in the previous game, but Meg Shine really loud with her communication. See there, she's counting down on their fake throws, counting down the fakes, 3, 2, 1, and it's really setting them for that unionization, but working as a team and it all working in tandem. It's really difficult to play against. It's really tough. Spain send a single high at Shine. 5 players on 2 of Spain. About 30 seconds left in the set. You see they're fishing now for it. Excellent placement there by Meg Shine to place it off ball. Or off body, sorry. Send 2 singles at different targets. They don't really have the time left. I think they're just throwing the balls to be thrown back at. Assume both of these players will go for the catches. There's a block there. 1 bounced. So the catch does count. Player is also hit out, but as a rotation, that's only kind of a 1-player swing. So ends with 4 players on the side of Ireland and 2 on the side of Spain. So a little bit of fixing that 2-point deficit, 4-point deficit that they were at. 6-4 now to Spain. Sorry. Spain now coming forward with 3 balls. So interesting, there's quite heavy substitution on that calling wing for Ireland. Shine and Hill rotating quite heavily. Oh, that's an excellent post throw for Alejandro. They're pushing that ball to get the 4th. It's really well orchestrated. The fakes there too to pin back Hill as they do go for her with that 2-ball attack. Ireland coming forward. Hill with a single. Balls collide there. Means nothing. The ball would still count as a hit if it collided with a player, but both missed. Block comes up. Play 2 has been called. Wow, that's great. A really good 2-ball attack, especially in a situation when they've not had a chance to step into their throws. So they're it's really well orchestrated, really accurate shooting, and the catch and out there by Alejandro, taking out Heenan. So it's coming down to really excellent calling and play from Ireland, but Spain utilising their raw skills, their catching and their throwing, to put themselves in excellent positions in this set. Blocked back by Parfit. Two balls now, the 3 balls for Ireland coming forward. Oh, great hit by Hill. You could see that she almost pulled herself out thinking that the catch was secure, but Laura Val doesn't manage to make it, reducing that deficit by a player. So they're Ireland really happy here with throwing from the middle, trying to hit out those middle players, not attempting to make the wing block. So a trade there, Parfit and Harmon, I believe. I think Carmen's still on court. Oh, I should look at the names in front of me. Carmen just sending that ball wide. Great shot there by Shine. They have to go for it. A big fake there by Shine. She manages to make the hit. 2-2 has been called because the whistle went before the player was hit out. Both refs calling that. Coaches agree. Big draw there, almost making the hit and the dying death of that game. The step starting. 3 balls to Spain now. Ricochet up there off of Parfus. He doesn't manage to secure it. The ball pops up. Potential for Heenan to have gone for it, but I don't think the comms were there. Spain really aggressive on this post counter. Eto'o super fast up court, managing to get a shot off at Hill. Alejandro manages to make the hit. She's left the ball there as Hill has thrown the fake in to set herself for the catch. Oh, a great shot there. Yeah, 2-ball attack, just pinging Alejandro on the shoes, or on the toes as she calls herself out. 4 balls now on the side of Spain. They throw 2 at Hill, who jumps over one and blocks the other. They throw to 2 different targets, but they manage to make 1 hit. They've really gone for it because there's only 3 seconds left in the set. I absolutely appreciate why they've done that. Heenan doesn't manage to make the other set, or the other hit, sorry, on the other side of court. Spain managed to take that set, taking us into the half at 9-5. So really, I'd say quite close. 9-5 is a very not accurate scoreline, but represents well. I think Spain operating super well in terms of how they're orchestrating the clutch moments. They've made some really clutch catches, hits exactly when they need them, and they're operating as a unit. On the side of Ireland, I think when they're up in sets, they are so dominant and so strong. They call really well, their group throws, and just throwing at the right time and the right targets. I think what we're just seeing is a couple of unforced errors from the side of Ireland, where they're doing things they may not necessarily need to do. And it would be much nicer if, as I've said previously, they just slow it down, or not necessarily slow it down, but just when players like Shine, when we see players like Shine on court, Kincaid on court, when they have 5 or 6 players going into that kind of minute and a half, Spain are the ones that start fishing for those catches, trying to push the game when they don't really need to. So we can see that switch. As I said, if they could just stay on court for as long as they can, I think they would do a really, really excellent job. Well, hello and welcome back. Bit of drama to begin. Head ref, James Radford, just explaining to the Spanish player what's happened. Seems like she's out. Time's been paused. To the people in the chat, now we can catch up a bit whilst we have this slight moment of downtime. Thank you for saying about the thank you Southwest Dodgeball for the association website. Yeah, we'll try and find a link for that as soon as we can and share that with you all, just so you can take a look at the Tournify. Anyway, it's been a good free throw there by Alejandro. So we'll be doing MVPs towards the end of this game. We'll have 2 players from each team. Please make sure you vote. Great dodge there by Hill. Just as she falls off the back line, she does an excellent job there to get out of the way. But the back line kind of calls for all. Chadwick makes the block there. As Parfit pops the shot. Really a lot of focus on Alejandro here. Yeah, easy sidestep and block. She comes forward. High ball as Parfit goes low around that ball return line. So going forward with 3. Play 2 has been called. So 2 at Alejandro as well. She's kind of done that a couple of times. She's made the hit and catch off of the player. As Parfit's left on her own. Great low dodge down to her left. As 4 balls come at her from multiple different angles. Just left in on her own. Throwing those singles. She goes high, over 1 and 2 also coming high and managed to hit her out. Valiant effort there by Parfit, but doesn't manage to survive. Great set there for Spain to win. You really want to be winning the first set coming out of the half. Winning that first set before and after half time is kind of crucial in terms of momentum when we're looking at these plays. So just the Austrian refs clarifying some things for the Spanish team. They managed to get all 3 balls. Alejandro sends the single down the middle and Parfit sucks the catch up. Very clean indeed. We've had a substitution. Kincaid off for Webb in the middle. And they've moved Shine across to fill the gap, and Chadwick has moved out onto that wing. The Twart super fast up court. Webb manages to make clean block as she gets the hit, or she gets the throw across. High pressure there from Chadwick. You can see that Shine really set, ready for the post throw. Webb did a big dodge in the middle. Great 2-ball attack there. Keenan's goes high. Shine with the delay as the player goes down and manages to hit her out. She's set, not managing to get that blocking ball up. Ball pops up. Hit first. Hit has been called first there. Hit's been called first there. But they have managed to get 5 balls from it. A Shine goes forward for it. A sly sidestep out the way of the 3 from the middle. Heenan throws the remainder. Doesn't manage to make the hit. As Spain come forward with 4 balls. So catch has been called there. I didn't know if the confusion was whether or not the hit was first or the initial ball was a hit. However, Chadwick making a great play of bringing back in Shine and reducing that deficit. As Shine comes in and is caught out by Carmen in front of her, bringing back in Alejandro. High five there from the teammates. Ireland come forward. It's a great early throw there by Hill as she makes that hit. The feet of her opposite winger. Spain now with 3 and down by 1 player. With 17 seconds left, they go for 2. Hill drops the block. Heenan comes forward. Great dodge. Both teams looking for the win here. There's 7 seconds left, and they are 3 players apiece. Ireland will get about a throw in. Free throw comes in and hits Keenan. Great set there. The free throw came in, hit Keenan through her block. They did manage to get the reply hit on the 2-ball attack. Timeout has been called. So that's 2 sets now early on in our first half, or second half, sorry, that have gone to Ireland. Thank you for letting us know about court 7 and 8. We do know that we are aware that they're not operating. We're still struggling with getting all of the streams up and running. So we will try and get them up for you as soon as possible. So we do have the timeout here called on the side of Spain. As we begin the set in the third set in the second half. Chadwick with a strong block. You can see that she's sitting quite high up around that ball return line. That hit out onto Hill from that left arm of Alejandro, who's had an amazing game so far. Yeah, great hit there by Chadwick as well. Catch there onto Parfit. Loads of control here. Clean block there by Chadwick. Zylan come forward with that 2-ball attack. Captain Biagro not being hit out there. She goes high over them both. Shine comes in with the block. Clean block from the player opposite her. Just a little hop through the 3-ball attack that comes past her. The 1-for-1 trade there. Alejandro goes high, doesn't manage to make the hit. 4 balls now on the side of Spain. As they come through with the catch, free throw catch and out. Lovely 2-player swing there. 2-player swing, potentially. Unless it was the same player. Blocked there by Hill. Webb sends it low. Alejandro goes for the shot. Meg Chine ducks low to secure the hit. Really focusing these free throws on the side of Shine. She's done a great job of securing and not managing to let them get keeper let him catch her unaware. Get a glance over towards the wingers, decide it's not on as they come forwards. Clean block there by Shine. 2 post rows come in. Webb comes forward, ricochets up, hits the player on the head, but it also is a catch. As Shine rushes forwards just before the end of that set. Another one for Spain, coming down to a really last frame. So we're getting to about that time that we're going to start thinking about our MVPs. Got 10 minutes left of the game. But it's looking a really strong case for Meg Shine at the moment. And across court, certainly I see. Alejandro Bernal has her forename on the back of her shirt as opposed to her surname. So a really strong choice for the two. I think Emily Chadwick's had an amazing game. Also, Beatrice Groh, the captain of Spain, has been great on this wing opposite the aforementioned Chadwick, as she pressures Hill to collect the 4th ball. Yeah, Spain super confidence now going into the set. Bounce called there on Shine. As they come forward now with 4 balls, manages to get that pre-throw. Groh not hit out as that ball comes on court. So the ball's been flung over from another court, and whilst it's not a ball retriever error, it's ref's discretion of whether or not they want to collect that, and they've decided against it. Excellent hit there, as Ireland are down 3 players against 4. Maddie Hill hit by the 2-ball attack. Meg Shine presses on her own. Got Vic Milne on now for the side of Ireland. And she's hit out by the 2-ball attack. Spain really confident going into the latter half of this game, or the latter sets of these games. Just using their ability to really clean up some of these sets. As they finalise the last hit against Shine. Ireland ready to line up. Spain just making some substitutes. A little discussion there between the refs about the ball coming over and the coach on the side of Spain, sorry. As support comes in from the Irish crowd. We are aware about the issues in Court 7. We are trying to fix them. We are discussing fixing the live stream. We ask you to refrain from just spamming in the chat. It's not going to get anything fixed any quicker, so we apologise on that front. So yeah, please refrain from spamming messages in the chat. We're trying to answer as many queries as we can through the functions, and we are trying to get these courts fixed as quick as we can. So just a timeout here on the side. I think Ireland's called that timeout, just to kind of regroup and discuss what they want to do going into the final few sets. There's 7 minutes left in this game, with the score at 17-5. You'd imagine that it's kind of in bed, and that's where you'd expect it to be. So we'll see. Yeah, and we're aware about Court 8 not being live as well. So as I've said previously, we are working to fix this for you. Yeah, so I appreciate that. Just to let you know, as we said previously, we're aware of all of the issues on all of the courts. We're trying to fix them and trying to adjust them so that you at home can have the best viewing experience. So just time back on, waiting for this this game to come back in. I think a discussion about the start from Spain about feet on the back line. So the discussion is you're allowed on court, or you're not allowed off court, but you are allowed your feet on the back line, and they're just discussing how that operates. The line ref just clarifying it. The game of dodgeball is 40 minutes. Both cloth and phone are both 40 minutes, so 20-minute halves, 40-minute overall games. And thank you for the support in the chat as well from Southwest Dodgeball. So just back into this game, had a couple of substitutions as well, back on the side of Ireland. We got Barlett on, with Heenan and Hill in the, taking the subs bench. A couple of subs on the side of Spain as well. Chadwick with a strong block there on the post throw. Just getting that MVP vote in the chat for you. Great hit there by Webb. Alejandro not managing to pick up the reply as Chadwick comes cross court. Four balls now on the side. They throw two at Barlett. She goes for one of the catches. Great decision making there. Looks like she went for the one that she had the highest chance of getting. She didn't manage just to secure it. So a hit and a catch there by Emily Chadwick, bringing in Milne. Really well constructed. That pre-throw comes in, giving away all five, but the dodge into the track throw by Emily Chadwick is really well done. Ireland doing a great job at clearing up the rest of the set from that big play That really big clutch play by Chadwick. The free throw comes in, Vic Milner goes for the post throw. Well, not the post throw. I believe play ball may have been called. Chadwick goes low over the single. 3 balls now. Play 2 has been called on the side of Ireland. Oh! So time has been paused there. So it's potentially a catch and out. Could even be a hit first. So we shall see. Refs discussing. Can't really tell what the general consensus is over on the court. Can't really see. Normally you can see hand gestures and things, so they're looking like it's a catch. That's whether or not, where did the initial ball hit first, and then if it was technically a block. So the discussion, there's a bit more discussion than we usually see. Than we see with the other players. So it's now a 1v1 against Chadwick and Jimene. As we're just repausing time. 5 seconds left. Free throw comes in, block goes, and the game ends a draw. So lots of votes in the chat at the moment for Emily Chadwick. If you can vote, that would be brilliant. We do try and get the MVPs to come and have a discussion with us afterwards, which is always nice to get their opinions and thoughts of the game, losing team or winning team. Spain throw 2 balls there, giving away 4. We have another sub as Warburton comes on. Manages to make a hit. Has Ireland come forward now with 3 balls. With just under 3 minutes remaining in the half. About 2 minutes in the set, so we'll have 2 more sets. Make sure they throw those 2 balls. Spain come forward with 3. Big cross court there by Chadwick. As they reset with 4. High ball there. Chadwick goes low. Milne out on the shoulder. Chadwick tries to go for that catch. There's some very excellent shooting here by the Spanish women. Warburton blocks it, but she goes for the catch. And it's hit out there on the toe, or on the shin, sorry, leaving in Warburton and Webb against 4 Spaniards. They send 2 at the winger, jumps over 1 and blocks the second. Come forward, this 3-ball attack at Webb, which goes low behind our blocking ball. Doesn't manage to hold on to the ball, but is then hit later on as well. Wolverton left in on her own. Spain pretty content letting Warburton throw. Warburton being smart there as well. Goes low for the dodge, but making sure that she's not going past, going full into the neutral zone to give her that slightly bit more room to backtrack. She does go for the big dodge to go low, doesn't manage to get out of the way of the 2 balls. Going into the last set, like Emily Chadwick still winning on our poll. If you are watching, please give it a vote. I'd like to see your opinions. But it looks like Spain comfortably going to win this one with a 20 to 6 points difference at the moment, going into that last 90-second set. Big shot by Alejandro there, hitting out Milne. Oh, Warburton with the single. But the Spanish Alejandro goes fishing for it. Doesn't manage to secure a catch. As Spain come forward now with 3 balls. Oh, great pickup by Shine there. As Webb's hit out on the far wing, bringing back in Milne. Excellent catch. As Spain now 3 balls and up by 1 player. Barlett manages to get that block up. Shine communicating it effectively there. They throw to the big running counter. Comes across. Disrupts the play there. So that running counter doesn't come as a 2, comes as 2 singles. And with Meg Shine's catching ability on show today, the Spanish players really do respect that. And there's Spain with the win, and Emily Chadwick winning MVP.
Hello and welcome to the Dodgeball Euros. We have a men's cloth game for you here in the group stages. Northern Ireland Knights versus Wales. You are wonderful Kath Ward and myself, Brew Cousins, for this match. We'll be getting underway very shortly.
Yep, I am actually just going to dive off for 2 seconds so we can make sure we get the picture up for you. Give me 1 second.
Starting for Wales, we have Mann, Sood, Ward, Briggs, Day, and English. Starting for Northern Ireland, we have Hill, Laverty, Murphy, Morrison, and Abdullah Karim. And the whistle has got us underway. Wales win the runoff. They have 3 balls, they're coming up to press. They release 1 from the wing. Day goes wide of Karim, no hits there. Northern Ireland with 3 ball press, 1 ball from the wing, and an amazing jump inwards from Mann, who just kicks his legs out to the side to get away from that one. Nobody out so far. We have 6 on 6 on the courts.
Right, there we are. Hopefully you should be shortly seeing the image on court 1.
We've just had English dash out of the way for a shot from Hill from the middle. Now Wales coming up, early pre-throw, sending Adam Hill to the outbox. Wales with the 1-player advantage in this first set. Abdullah Karim on the left wing, just breaking the block of Tim Day for Wales there, so it's 5 players apiece.
Okay.
Briggs and Mann have gone to the outbox now. It's 2 players for Wales with the 5 of Northern Ireland. Just tying a lace, a little bit of break in play now. One v 5, Sood the only player for Wales. Karim runs up the court to counter and baits a ball out of him. Northern Ireland have 4. They've released 1, 2, 3. The second and third connecting, and that's the first frame won by Northern Ireland Knights. Ref's just gone into a huddle there to have a little chat before we get underway in the second frame. The score in this match for Northern Ireland Knights versus Wales Dragons is 2 to Northern Ireland, 0 to Wales currently. Northern Ireland winning the runoff this time around. Wales pressing them back up the court. And the first release is from the left wing, just grazes English. So Northern Ireland with a 1-player advantage. Murphy puts it into the ground there for Northern Ireland, so that's no hit. Anything that hits the ground first cannot be classed as a hit. Another bounce shot there from Wales this time. Day going cross court onto Hill. No hit. Sood releases onto Hill, who blocks. And then tries to capitalise with Sood without a ball, but Sood makes a fantastic catch down on his knees. That's 2 early outs for Adam Hill as his brother Johnny Hill breaks the block of Briggs to send him to the outbox. You are allowed to block with the ball in your hands in cloth dodgeball, but if you drop it, if you lose control of it and it touches the floor, then you are out. Meanwhile, Morrison sent to the outbox for a hit. Early pre-throw from Sood, and Hill tries to do the cover shot on him, but he's made himself a small target down in the corner of the court. A jump in the air from Laverty, and it's that lateral movement that got him away from the throw of English for Wales there. Oh, Kareem breaking the block of English, and then Hill punishing Ward on the right wing, giving Northern Ireland Knights a 2-player advantage. Sood caught up court there, and Kareem just finishes it off on his knees. Hitting that player out. Will Mans do a pre-throw? He does on Laverty, but it doesn't hit. Laverty released on Mans, but no connection there either. Mans scrambling for a ball to do a counter. I think he just lost that opportunity there, not enough speed. And Hill working the court there. Nice diagonals and a double counter to finish things off. Really great angles they developed on Mans by using the width of the court there. The third set about to get underway. We have Northern Ireland Knights in the white near side camera. Oh, fantastic shot from Ward on Laverty down low. Wales with the first and second hit. Murphy going to the outbox there as well. Sood testing out Hill once again. Hill pushed Mans into the corner of the court there. Nowhere to go. It was going on target, so he looked to catch it, but difficult one to make. Nice knee slide there from the captain, Briggs. A little exchange there between Day and Karoom. Karoom coming out on top. Northern Ireland Knights with the 1-player advantage in this third set in the group stages in the European Championships here in Limerick. Two balls released on Briggs. He makes a leap in court to get out of the way of those. They have 4 balls. They've got 3. Pre-throw from Hill, but he dives down inside of the court to escape the ball there. 2 of them coming in at him. Early pre-throw from Briggs hits Johnny Hill out, number 18. Meanwhile, Wales are down to just the 2 players. What can they do? Hill countering. Briggs gets the hit. Great block from Ward for Wales. Oh, ball bouncing up to the commentary box from a block there from Morrison. Ward releasing on Kareem, who blocks, and then a double counter to finish things off. Connection and timing fantastic from Hill and Abdullah Kareem. There will be 2 20-minute halves played in this group stage game. We'll play as many 3-minute sets as we can within that. You either win the points by having the most players left on at the end of a 3-minute set, or by eliminating the other team entirely before that time is up. So the score is 6-0 to Northern Ireland in the white. Early release from Kareem on Day, who blocks it down. Runs forward to make the counter, breaking the block of Laverty. Fantastic hit from English there, and then running counter from Kareem, and he just jumps out of the way. Fantastic jump from English there, kicking his legs up and into the air. Post throw from Hill on Sood, who was looking to strike Murphy. Then another release from Hill, this time on Day on the right wing. Day looking to hit Hill in the middle. Block from Murphy, but an unsuccessful block from Kareem. Murphy getting himself out by charging up court, unfortunately for him. Amazing duck dodge from number 32 for Wales there, Adam English. This is the first time they've been up by players in this match so far. Just the two men in white for Northern Ireland. Adam Hill hops over the early pre-throw, and a couple of throws from Northern Ireland, neither of them meeting the mark. Ward releasing cross court on Hill, it just hits the ground. Number 18, Johnny Hill, looking for the straight hit on Ward. Just sails past him. English celebrates a hit on number 18, Johnny Hill. Oh! A double counter and a suicide, and another leap of faith from English, who celebrates and slides into the net at the back of court. They were really pushing hard to get their first set. So Wales have just added to their score. It's now 6-2 to Northern Ireland. Referees blow their whistle to commence the next set. Scores have been updated. It is 6-2 to Northern Ireland in the white near side camera. Straight block from Day. Nice and safe. Will it be Morrison from the middle? No, it's Kareem from the left. Day pressing the court. Kareem dodging down onto his knees, getting underneath that counter. 6v6 players on court currently. Lots of pump fakes as they press the court from Wales in green. English releases on Kareem, gets a hit, celebrates that one too. Can he shift the momentum here? Clark with the catch on the inside there. Plays, of course, for London Storm in the English Super League. Day looking to get a sneaky hit on Hill on the wing. Murphy with a low ball which Clark is able to leap over. Fantastic catch from Laverty, sending Day to the outbox, bringing his teammate Karoom, number 42, back in. And Laverty has just broken the block of Sood, number 62 for Wales. So Northern Ireland with a one-player advantage. English unable to block successfully. Murphy with the hit there. Briggs releases, then there's a post throw from Karoom, just testing out Clark, who spreads his leg wide, gets them out of the way. Lots of fakes. Laverty on his knees just shrugs that one off, sails past him. Northern Ireland have play 2 called on them. They have 4 balls. They're going to have to release 2 within 5 seconds. They do so, releasing 3 at Briggs, who tries to do like a rolling cartwheel across the court, but they tracked it well. Early pre-throw from Clark, who's been very good since he's come on, hits Murphy out. Wales defending with 2 balls at the back of court. Ward electing to go for a catch, but it strikes him on the knee and bounces back to Northern Ireland. They have 4 players versus the 1 for Wales. A safe ball sailing over him. Kareem staying high up court, making the hit on Clark there as he comes up to counter. Taking the score now to 8-2 to Northern Ireland. If you're watching at home, let me know where you're watching from, who you're supporting, how we're sounding. Your feedback is greatly appreciated. We do have the chat on the stream up here. So thank you very much to Emma and Sean for your lovely comments. Much appreciated. So we have a timeout now. This will be 1 minute where one of the teams has chosen to call a timeout. They're going to be getting tactical messages into their players. Probably Wales, trying to shift the momentum of the game, as that last point did go back to Northern Ireland in the white near side camera. You can see both coaches for both teams talking animatedly, trying to get info into their players in this group stage game at the Dodgeball European Championships here in Limerick. Contested middle ball, won by Wales this time. Both players reaching it at the same time, just spinning off to the side of Wales Dragons. We saw Johnny Hill making it dodge down and to his right there, but it's well tracked by Ward. Making the hit. English celebrating another hit on Murphy there. Wales with a 2-player advantage. Laverty hitting the toes of Ward there. Laverty testing the block of Day. Northern Ireland with 3 balls, it's on them to play. 1 ball released from the wing. Oh, what a fantastic leap to the side by English there. Arms up in the air. Ball down low on 42. Does he get a hit on Clark there? No, not quite. Early release from Briggs in the middle, then there was a post throw that got him out, and the cover shot did not. Oh, it did get Hill. So we're at 3 players apiece. Wales defending with 2 balls at the back of court. Fantastic lateral movements from English. Can Kareem get the counter? Yes, he can. Making use of the court. Wasn't looking for Clark there. He tries a sneaky one. Doesn't quite connect. Probably worth going for though. Early pre-throw from Sood. Couple of shots. Bouncing hit in the floor, so there'll be no hits there. Has to be a direct hit to count. High ball from Morrison, which Clark ducks underneath. Looks to press the court. Decides against the counter. Sood and Clark for Wales. It's Sood that releases on Laverty, who's made use of the court. Made himself small at the back of the court. Double counter on Kareem. Makes the hit. Laverty looks to counter Sood, but he just steps out of the way. To the side. Great movement. Morrison breaking the block of 66. Clark there, just hitting his arm. Ball bouncing back to Sood. It'll be in his court to play. Hopped over by Laverty and then blocked. Nice safe play. They have the 1-player advantage. And there's a catch from Laverty. Somehow sticks against his strong chest there, and he's getting some high fives off his teammates. They like that move. So that catch to win the set means that Northern Ireland extend their lead by another 2 points. It's now 10-2 to Northern Ireland. Loving the support in the chat. Keep it positive. That's all fantastic. And if you want to spread the sport of dodgeball, why not give this stream a share with any friends or family you think might be interested. Briggs peeling off the inside ball to run for the middle. Nice little dodge from English at the top of court there. And we have number 98 on for Wales now. Mike Howell, who's had his block broken unfortunately. Well played to Kareem on the left wing for Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland with a 2-player advantage. Will it be Ward from the middle? No, it's Sood from the right. Looks to release on Hill in the middle. Meanwhile, Hill on the wing gets the after throw on him. The second time Hill was targeted in the middle there. Number 18, he was hit out. And a catch from Morrison, bringing Johnny Hill back in, leaving Ward by himself with 6 players still to eliminate. He hops to the side to get out of the way of Laverty's single ball there. High pressure from Hill and Kareem. Will they do a double counter? No. Single ball released from Adam Hill on the right wing. Nice high pressure from the wings, forcing Ward to throw at them. Much less likely to make a hit on the closed targets that are the wing players, because they have those balls out in front of them to block. So that high pressure really worked well for Northern Ireland in that play, and they extend their lead to 12-2 in the first half here in Limerick at the Dodgeball European Championships 2025. Referees James and Cervezio get things underway. Wales with the free ball press. They've released 2, but Morrison has caught another one there. Number 6 for Northern Ireland. Howell, the player to be caught, unfortunately. Double ball released, but it's the first one that hits Sood, so no catch, unfortunately, for him. I think Murphy with the hit on the leg before. That catch was just out of time. Nice hit by English on Johnny Hill in the middle. He's been hitting well in this first half. Wales coming up the court with the free ball press. Release from English. Murphy ducked down underneath it, just squatting nice and low. Telling his ball retrievers to put it in on the wings. Hill and Kareem defending for Northern Ireland. The post throw from Briggs sends him out. And then English unfortunate that his ball was bounced up in the air by Murphy and then caught by his teammate. Oh, Laverty staying high to hit out Clark there and finish the set nice and early. It's 14-2, and that looks like that will be the final frame of this set, and teams will be swapping around. This time next half we'll have Wales near side camera in the green, and I will be passing over the commentary to the fantastic Kath Ward. We will be having a vote for player of the match, or MVP, that will be entering the chat hopefully towards the last sort of 5 minutes of the second half. The second half will have 20 minutes. We'll get as many 3-minute sets as we can within that, and we'll be rejoining you in just a moment.
and these are the whole vision basically. And then these are the sources. So you've got two mics here, and this mic technically is that one's fine. This one's fine. And what the problem is it's just a lot quieter. Is actually the issue. Now, if it was in English, I would know how to boost it.
Mic check for number 2. Mic check for number 2. If you can hear Brew, just let me know in the chat. We're trying to get our second microphone working. Thank you.
Yep. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Court 1 at the European Dodgeball Championships. Brew is trying to join on the second mic, so he's going to speak now.
What's up? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, let me know in the chat, please. Thank you.
Yep, so we'll be watching the chat to see whether you can pick that up, but he's very kindly handed over to me. My name is Kath Wood, and I'll be taking through the second half. So we find ourselves 14-1, 14-2 in favour of Northern Ireland. It's been a close game. I think when I was watching the first half and monitoring you guys on the chat, thank you so much for your engagement. Northern Ireland obviously a sort of world-beating team here, and the Welsh are still on their ascendance really from a potentially a period of having slightly lower results. But I think Northern Ireland put out a few more magic moments, and they start again with slow three balls into the hands of the Northern Irish. They're going to push up into the neutral zone. Big ball from Hill, does not find Matt Manns. Hit on Laverty from Henshaw. That's a very impactful out potentially for the Welsh lads. Great hit from number 10, although immediately repay the favour. 88 Day for Wales is out at the hands of
Abdullah Kareem.
Yeah. Block from Henshaw. Catch!
Fantastic angle for Henshaw to make his hit there, but he was just caught out by Abdullah Kareem in the corner of the court on the right-hand side.
Another solid block from Manns, 18 for Wales. Hill and Morrison both trying to find target, but not quite so lucky. 4 balls to Wales. Good positive position on court. 2 ball release at Laverty, who do not find him. Great defensive work from Clark, and Manns and the ball retriever make sure that Wales have those 3 balls in hand. Where are we going from here? Single at Hill, does not find his back foot, although he did leave it a little unprotected. I think he read that very well. 3 balls to Northern Ireland, who are still 2 players up at this point. Block from Howell on the ball from Murphy. 3 balls to Wales. Need to start looking for those hits now. We've played about 1:15, and unfortunately that's not quite what I meant. Clark, but again the victim of Harim. 3 balls to Wales still with only 3 players left. Big hit in the middle. Covered. Blocked by Hill, and then Murphy with the catch to Northern Ireland. So we are a player out, which is Sood, who threw the ball for 6-2 for Wales. But all players back in for Northern Ireland, and then a definitive finish there
Howell
for
trying to
Manns.
make a tombstone catch. Not quite successful. But what a drama at the end of that set.
I feel like, and this is my main takeaway from the first half, while clearly you can see the quality of the Northern Irish side, I think the Welsh are also giving a fair account of themselves in that there are points of interest in every set within this game, and unfortunately the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the amount of enjoyment I hope that you're all getting out the stream at home. So we've just had a small, I think, clarification from the referees, which is absolutely fine. So we still have 17:44 on the clock, so plenty of game here to go. So, what do we expect to see? I think Northern Ireland are clearly in a really good place with this game. We're going to see them try and keep cruising on forward, while Wales think they're going to try lots of different tactics to try and open the Northern Irish up a bit and get some sets in this game. 3 balls to Northern Ireland again, but choose not to quick start. Come up. Phase 1 release. Pre-throw by Henshaw is successful on Kareem, number 42 for Northern Ireland.
Nice honesty from the player there. You couldn't really tell that it was a hit by the flight path of the ball.
Yeah.
Early throw from Murphy on Manns there.
Brings us back to 5 apiece. I have to say, I think the honesty from both teams has been spectacular throughout. We've had some good cross-court communications there. 2 balls find Hill. They are successful with the hit. Good work from Sood and Howell there. Brings us to Wales with a 1-player advantage and 3 balls in hand. Where's the 3rd ball gone?
It's just coming in from off court. The ball retrievers for Northern Ireland putting it in. Play 2 has been called on
on Northern Ireland, I think.
Yep.
They've released to Sood with a jumping
catch
catch.
by Sood. Fantastic work there. That was gorgeous. 3 balls to Wales now, who have a 3-player advantage. Block very competently, or the ball has gone a fair distance, going to be wanged back in by the Austrian ball retriever. 3 balls and 3 players for Northern Ireland as they come up into the neutral zone. Powerful release from Laverty, does not find any target, but Henshaw also blocks away by Morrison, so no change in players. 6 players on 3 in favour of Wales. Single from the middle by Howell. I think quite sensible sort of low tempo play here from Wales. They want to hold this player advantage and they're halfway through the set.
What a leap from Henshaw.
Yeah, fantastic dodge. Always like show off his acrobatics. 3 balls again for Wales. Can they keep this control in the game? Cross court attempt blocked away. Yep, refs indicate bounce.
Ooh.
Tim Day finding himself again thrown at very nearly an excellent toe dinger there, but he just stepped around it.
Looked like he was caught off balance, but fantastic dodge in the end.
Henshaw is out, leaves the ball to be collected by the Northern Irish side. We are now 3 on 5. Northern Ireland have plenty of time to turn this around. They've got 55 seconds on the clock. 2 blocks by Sood. I was going to say an interesting time to consider taking that risk of moving so far up court, but good to keep the pressure on to prove that Wales want to play positive in the second half. Oh!
Yeah, I think that was great play from Sood because he was taking the heat off the rest of his team.
Yes.
He's the only person with the ball in hand, and actually he drew 2 balls at him, and both of them were at separate times, so he was able to evade both of them and block them safely.
I think so important as well for Wales to demonstrate they're playing this game positively. They're getting up in their faces, they're not just taking what Northern Ireland gives them. Ball blocked by Clark before then. We've got 3 balls to Northern Ireland, 1 from Laverty, which Clark ducks under, and they're going to reset with 2 balls. They have about 10 seconds left on the clock here. Cross court, and a 1 for 1, so hands out for Northern Ireland means that our player on the left hand side, who unfortunately 37, whose name I will find, but there we go, another set to Wales, so we're going 4-16, so they trailed by 12 points, that is 6 sets in the old money, as I do my maths out loud. There is time. Wales will not be able to sit back and let this half happen to them if they have a serious intentions of coming back for a draw or a win. But I think, having seen how that first half's gone, we might expect to see some more of that control style play from Wales. If they get those players up, they want to effectively demonstrate they can shut the Northern Irish down. But who will win on the centre ball? Quick from both runners, but Aaron Murphy I think just gets the hand on it to control the ball off to the ball retrievers for Northern Ireland. Even on players and 3 balls in hand as Northern Ireland come forward. Big release from Kareem, which hits Henshaw on the elbow. Number 10 is making his way to the outbox for Wales with 3 balls. They make their way forward. Single from Tim Day! I think that was an aggressive shot for sure onto number 12, who was unlucky, I think, not to make the catch, even with the dive forward. So excellent effort on behalf of the Northern Irish player.
Debut for Faisal there.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Well, I think an excellently spirited match to get your Euros debut in. 3 balls to Northern Ireland. 2 releases. Murphy did really well to duck under an early throw, and then also Kareem followed up. But
let the momentum of his throw carry him forwards and down, so he's creating a small space.
Oh,
what a toast!
What a toading! Had to check with the referee. To be honest, I couldn't have called that from here. So good. You can see the good nature of both these sides.
Fantastic duck by Howell down on the right-hand side, defending for Wales.
And exactly as Bruce's been saying, Sood putting this pressure on our left-hand side is really allowing Wales to have a bit of control of their court position. 3 balls against Wales, and they are 1 player up. We have approximately 1:35 remaining in this set. Single from Wales. There we go from Howell. Does not quite find Murphy's feet. Block from Day on the ball there from... Oh my gosh, my names. Anyway, from the wing. Block. There we go.
Defending on the wings for Northern Ireland, we have Luke Wallace and Peter Morrison.
Morris, thank you so much. Yeah. Here we go. 2 balls to Wales. So a 3 ball advance here forward for Northern Ireland. Again, big reach from Murphy. Oh, excellent areas from both players, I'd say.
I loved how Wallace was getting his legs out of the way of Mann's shot there.
Yeah.
Mann's also very nimble with his feet.
I think we've got stylistically a really nice match here between Wallace and Manns, as you say, both very nimble, very agile. sort of.
Very safe on the ball.
Yes, exactly. You're going to have to work very hard to get round them. Northern Ireland with 3 balls again coming forward. Big fake from Murphy, but Morrison gets the ball away. Dodged by Day for Wales. So Wales still have this 1 player advantage, and they have 30 seconds remaining. Single ball again. Quite cagey, I think. Northern Ireland, no, they don't need to chase this. The set difference is still in their favour, but if they can get hits, they're going to try. So let's see what they do from this 3 ball. Big release from Murphy. Commentator's curse there for Mans. Blocked and then straight into his face just because the power, and I think a little bit of spin from Murphy was fantastic there. 4 on 4. Big hit though from Sood on the wing. Day manages to dodge. No time. Yes, important hit there from Day, and Wales have managed to hold it. I think some really good attention to the time there, potential communication from the box, allowed Wales to make a few split-second decisions there that let them just hold that advantage right to the end.
Fantastic play from Wales as Northern Ireland were really pushing them right to the end.
Okay, fantastic. So we've got about 10:40 left in the half. Yep, noted that second mic's a little quiet. We're going to try and get that fixed before the next game. Bruce will move it a little closer to his mouth. We will
eat the mic as well.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think we've got a timeout Northern Ireland because Wales took theirs in the first half. So we're going to be opening up that MVP poll in approximately 5 minutes. And so do keep shouting out any of the players that you think are doing particularly well. I have to say, I do think when you look at the Northern Irish team, and especially with all your insight, obviously it's a really complete package. They're a team that's been challenging for gold medals sort of for the last handful of Euros and beyond. And I think in some ways it makes it quite difficult to highlight 1 or 2 players who are being impactful above a really successful baseline, because they are such a sort of, everyone there plays to their strengths, but the cohesiveness of the entire squad is so noticeable. I think
what you want.
Yeah, I mean, which is the dream, and it's why they're such a successful side. I think Wales, they're really growing into this game, but I also think potentially there's been a few more like star power moments. So you've really noticed, for example, there's a catch from Clark in the first half, this pressure from Sood that we keep shouting out.
The jump catch from Sood was...
The jump catch from Sood! I always think with jump catches, did you mean that? But you know, if it works, it works. And I think the technical ability to be able to hold, like, focus on the ball coming in, know you're going to land properly and get it all correct is incredible. So, as we line up, 10:34 left on our clock, 16-6 in favour of Northern Ireland.
John Bruce coming on for Northern Ireland on the left wing as you're looking at it.
Yes, thank you. I think, and we've had no subs this half from Wales to have 3 balls. Big release from Henshaw, again, finding number 12 from Northern Ireland, who I think, to be fair, has been identified as a newer player by Wales, and they're trying to use him as an earlier hit. 3 balls now to Northern Ireland. You can see the communication on the Northern Irish side about ball possession, so they can keep that control in the game. Okay, 3 balls to Northern Ireland. Coming up. Single from Murphy does not find Sood. Cross court from Henshaw, equally unsuccessful. So we remain 5 on 5 with 3 balls to Northern Ireland. Catch attempt from Howell is unsuccessful. So a good hit there from the Northern Irish right wing, but 3 balls to Wales with 1 player down.
Thanks for your feedback in the chat, really useful. Couple of exchanges there. We see Murphy and Clark going to the outbox.
4 balls to Northern Ireland. 2 balls on Henshaw are successful.
Wales with 2 players left in.
Very nice block there. It's a good attempt from Mans, but our Northern Irish left wingers very competently blocked that away. Block from Mans. We are 2 on 4 in players. 2 attempts on different targets from the Welsh lads are unsuccessful, and we will have 4 balls to Northern Ireland. We have about 1:10 remaining in this set.
Ooh.
3 balls on Mans are successful. I think a little bit of a tumble there at the end. Now, Sood with a lot of work to do. Oh! And a 1-for-1, a great hit on Bruce, but unfortunately when you are the last player in, that's not going to win you the set. Thank you very much for the feedback on the mics. We're adjusting as we go, so we're going to try and fiddle with the actual settings when we log off after this match, but as long as it's working a bit at home and you can't hear me breathe, I think we're doing a little better. So thank you very much for all your feedback on that. So 18-6, 8 minutes to go. Yeah, I think the Welsh need to continue with what they've been doing here. They're trying to show that they have a bit about them. They're trying to also show that they can learn something from this game. This is the first game, I believe, that both of the men's teams have played in the group. There's a lot more dodgeball to be played here, and Wales would have expected this to be incredibly tough, given the calibre of the Northern Irish team. 3 balls, a single from Northern Ireland, blocked by Manns, single from Henshaw, all equally does not find target on Darwish in the middle there. Single again from the wing from number 5, does not find Henshaw. Henshaw with pressure back. We've got a rogue orange ball, we'll be clearing, there we go, referee's getting rid of that. 3 balls to Wales, big fakes and then a release from Ingo, number 12 for Wales, does not find target. Three balls to Northern Ireland, big press up, release, good areas, but there we go. Wales know if they're going to win these sets, they have to get hits at some point, and number 10 makes the choice to throw at an empty target. Very, very respectable choice, but unfortunately gets caught there. 3 balls to Wales. Sam Ward has been subbed back on, number 19, as we move up court. Big fakes, and then release from Howell, which goes down as a 1-for-1 from an excellent sort of dually timed throw from our right wing for Northern Ireland, who I believe is Wallace. 3 balls to Northern Ireland as they come forward. Big release from Dice, big release from Wallace, both blocked by Ingo. He did well there with his whole body behind the ball as he crouched down on court. 3 balls to Wales again, who are 1 player down. Release from Ward, does not find a hit there. Very competently blocked away by Bruce. Another Murphy release at Ward, again unsuccessful. You see this caginess. I think Wales really trying to maximise on practising having this control. 3 balls to the Welsh team. Single from Manns, straight down the middle, nicely dodged. Northern Ireland will reset with 3. Northern Ireland can afford to play all of these sets out to full time, of course, so as long as they have a player advantage, they don't need to force anything. Again, lovely blocking by Bruce. The throw from Darwish in the middle there didn't find Ward either. There we go, but if you wait for the right time you will find the opportunities. Ingo unfortunately hit with a wonderful pre-throw there from Wallace.
Yeah. Oh
my gosh!
Goodness. Did he almost catch out his legs?
So many things have happened.
Ward and Bruce made an exchange 1-for-1.
Yeah, nearly the best catch we'd have seen today with it between the legs.
It was like a tombstone catch that he passed it in between his legs. Always caught it between the toes.
Yeah, if you were going to play anything back, if you need a coffee break at work, I'd go to approximately 6 minutes through and watch that. That was a wild 10 seconds of dodgeball. 3 balls now to Wales, who are 1 player down with 9 seconds. Wonderful blocking there, again from Wallace.
He's so safe on the ball.
Oh!
Leap of faith from Clark, unable to meet Murphy. He's pushing for it right at the end of that set. Yeah. Love to see the competition and the dedication to the match here. We now have the votes for MVP live. So these players have been selected by the wonderful Kath Ward and myself. We have for Northern Ireland, Sam Laverty, number 57, Peter Morrison, number 6, and for Wales,
Matt
Sood, number 62, and Adam English, number 32. So get your votes in. That will be closing by the end of the match.
And as if we've summoned him, Adam English has been subbed back on for this last sort of 5 minutes of the game and proceeded with an excellent jump dodge over that cross court.
And we're seeing an entirely different Northern Ireland lineup to that which started the match.
Yeah.
Such is the scoreline. They can afford to, bring players on and give young Faisal his debut. Congratulations to number 12 in the white for Northern Ireland there.
Yeah. Similarly, we had Bennett from Wales, I think, debuting this year, who suffered a similar fate to some of the Northern Irish debutants, been targeted there in the middle. So Wales are down a player, but with 3 balls in hand, they do find a hit on Darwish, and something involved Wallace diving across court. And I think it was an attempt on a catch, which from a ball Henshaw through, but it did make the hit. So suddenly, Wales 1 player up. Hit on the palm. well, hit on the I think just the upper wrist there as well. Finds Wales 2 players up. The balls do find Adam English. This is what you see. Northern Irish so well drilled. They understand how the flow of the game. That hit there stunts that Welsh momentum a little bit, and now they're only at a 1-player disadvantage. 4 balls with 4 players for Wales. 3 balls do not find.
Just missing your number 27 there, Alex Watts.
Yep, 3 balls in the hands of the 3 Northern Irish still on court, coming up court. Big release there from the wing for number 12, Faisal. Again, another debutant, as we were saying. 3 balls in hand with the 4 players on court for Wales. 1 single ball release from each team, neither of which finds a target. Murphy's threatening, I think, with the tongue firmly in his cheek to do a counter there from the sideline. We will have a hit there called on Ingo, number 12 for Wales, but also a hit on Watts for Northern Ireland, so the player disadvantage stays the same. Northern Ireland 1 player down. Lovely jump dodge by Henshaw. Oh! I think, yeah, catch, there we go. Yeah. Players have called it themselves, Henshaw's moving out of the way.
So because he blocked it back into the hands of Faisal there, it does count as a catch.
Well, there you go, that's his key moment from this match. Dodges by Ward on an attempt by Darwish there. Having a bit of a tete-a-tete on the left-hand side of the court as we look to it. Here we go, 3 balls in the 3 Northern Irish players' hands. Pre-throws from both. Brown does find Faisal, 2-on-2. Hit on Brown. 2-on-1 in favour of Northern Ireland. If you are doing this as radio commentary, hopefully you're keeping up. And unfortunately, a double ball attack on Sam Ward is successful. God, another very exciting set.
Well closed out by Northern Ireland.
Well closed out. I think that discipline and confidence in their ability in those final moments are really, even the sets where you think Wales get a little bit of momentum going, and Northern Irish are confident in their ability to shut that down, bring it back, and then turn it in their favour. So we are 22-6 with, I believe, 1 minute 10 left in the half.
Get your votes in for MVP.
Yep, hopefully I think you can also see it in the chat. But yeah, thank you so much for your engagement. It means a lot to me that we know that we're not talking into a void. Yes, so we will line up, I believe, for a final set of 1 minute 30 on court 1. 2 hands, I think, but Aaron Murphy gets the flick back for Northern Ireland. 3 balls in hand. Northern Ireland come forward, single from the middle there, again from Darwish. And we will have 3 balls in the hands of the Welsh gentlemen. 6-on-6 players at this time. Oh. Single from Ward, picked up very competently in the middle by Watts, I believe.
That's right.
I think maybe a little too aggressive with placement there, but a good idea. Again, Bennett, unfortunately, is the victim of another excellent sort of cross into the middle from the Bruce on the wing.
Yeah, he just tracked the dodge there really well. Oh, nice movement from Faisal.
Lovely movement from Faisal. We have 4 Welsh players with 2 balls, 6 Northern Irish players with 3 balls as Northern Ireland come up for a throw. Murphy with another, the way he throws, I can never predict, sort of a almost cross his body attack on our left-hand wing.
The other wing, right?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, but there we go. Ingo's been much more successful there, catching, I think, Watts just looking for that catch after the confidence from the one he took earlier. 3 balls to Northern Ireland, even on players, but not for long. English does the same as Watts. Going for that catch, trying to get that Welsh result out of this final set, because we will not reset once the whistle goes here. 0 for 1. Henshaw manages to dodge with an amazing sort of spinning throw, which gives us 3-on-4 in Northern Ireland's favour. 3 balls to Wales. 2 balls at 2 targets are unsuccessful. Trade! And a bit of a late release from Murphy, which he apologises for. I think Dan Brown's life flashed before his eyes there as he found himself on the floor in the neutral zone, but the whistle is blown and the game is over. That set ended 3 players to 2 in Northern Ireland's favour.
Referee's just saving him as he was caught high up court.
Yeah, we just have saved by the bell. You just had saved by the referee. So I will go over to, we are just ending our poll in the chat. Thank you so much for your engagement, which has spat out our results at the bottom. Brew, do you want to take us away?
Sure. So, the results for MVP of this match in the group stage at the Dodgeball European Championships here in Limerick. Adam English, MVP for Wales Dragons. Well played, Adam English, with 38% of the votes. Do you want to continue, and I'll see if we can get ourselves an interview?
Yes, yeah, perfect. So Bru's going to head down to court and see if we can pick up one of the Northern Irish either. Well, we'll see if we can get hold of Adam English, who's got man of the match, or get someone up here to chat to us. They're just having their debrief chats. So I think that really does set Northern Ireland's stall out. Wales are a very competent, experienced team who are sort of have previously finished in sort of those 10th place places at Euros. But Northern Ireland, we know, are going for the medals. Yeah, we're just seeing if we can get hold of someone as they do their debrief. And I believe that we will be returning, if we can get those people up here, we will be returning to stream after that with our next match on court 1. Let me have a look for you at what that will be. Please do refer to the Irish Dodge social media accounts, where I believe that they have the Tournify or equivalent app going, so you can see all the live scores getting updated and everything like that. Yes, at 1:20 you will be back with myself and hopefully the wonderful Chris Riley for Czechia versus France in the cloth mixed. I think we've had limited success, or are they heading up, Brew?
Yes, so we're going to have Sam Laverty for Northern Ireland, hopefully, and the MVP.
Adam English. Perfect. So if you do bear with us, we're going to keep the stream going, partly because I've managed to delete the overlay, so well done me. And we will get you a couple of interviews in a moment. So do hang around with us. I'm just going to take a quick break. Oh no, Sam Lav makes his way over to us. So I'll give it to you, Brew. I think have two ex-colleagues having a chat, and then we'll be back with Adam English shortly.
Joining me now, number 57 for Northern Ireland, Sam Laverty. Well played, Sam.
Thank you.
How was that match for you?
Yeah, really good. We knew it was going to be one of our harder group games coming into it. But I think we prepared, and yeah, I mean, I think from watching it, the first few sets could have gone either way. We took a few big catches and a few big hits to really stick it to them a bit early, and I think once we got a bit further up, yeah, felt a bit nicer after that.
And you actually made a catch whilst you had a ball in hand up against your shoulder. How do you do that?
I would say it's all technique, but it's definitely not. Going for a block, and sometimes they just stick behind. But yeah, happy with that one. As against one of my clubmates back home, so I'm sure I'll have a good laugh with him about it.
Perfect. And you talked about preparation for this game. What have you done in preparation for this tournament?
For the tournament generally, to be fair, the British Dodgeball season is just about finished, so we had British Champs a few weeks ago and been kind of straight in after that, so been a lot of competitive Dodgeball up till now. I think most of us train a few times a week, trying to put in as many reps as possible to get ready for the level here.
So just how many times do you do training a week?
Normally varies between 2 and 3. But yeah, trying to avoid injury while getting as much out of our bodies as possible.
Fantastic. Well played, Sam.
Thank you very much.
Stuff. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
And we'll see you soon.
Definitely.
Take care. And joining me next, we're going to have MVP for the match, Welsh Dodgeball superstar Adam English. Adam English, welcome to the stream. How was that match for you against Northern Ireland?
Oh wow, what an experience. It's my debut internationally, so just a lot of jitters going into the game, but my single balls I think were working pretty well, and yeah, felt so good. But
we saw lots of nice celebrations from you, like little fist pumps, cheering yourself on.
Yeah.
How do you bring that positivity to yourself?
I don't know, every game I go into the game I say, I'm going to be calm this game, I'm going to be chill, I'm going to try and relax, and then I get into the game, make a hit, and I don't. I don't know if you caught me slipping over and going straight into the fence off the court after
I did see that one. That one looked a wee bit painful, but you okay?
I'm okay, yeah, quality game.
Congratulations, you are our MVP for this match.
Oh, thank you.
What a debut.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it, thank you. I think it was a team effort. We came out wanting to give them a challenge. We felt like we did that. Scoreline we think could have been better, but yeah, great bunch, and NI were quality as well. So
you certainly pushed them the whole way. There was pressure from the wings at all times. So
yeah,
congratulations for that. Congratulations
Thank you.
for your performance, an MVP winning performance.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you very much to Adam English for joining me. I'll be handing over the stream to the wonderful Chris O'Reilly will be with you next. So stay tuned for more dodgeball action. I'll be heading over to court 2 for the mixed or women's Northern Irish match versus Netherlands. So catch me on court 2.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, so this one is more quiet. still really young. So.
But like, was it Draxton where they were all, their average age of their team was like 20 or
Yeah.
something? Crazy.
We've got to the toilet last year. Test.
Hello. Right, so that looks okay. Apologies if anyone has left this on in the background. We're just doing some mic testing. We can utilise our friends in the chat. If you are still here, instead of having a coffee, give us a little prod in the chat and we might ask you a few questions to help us out with the levelling.
Yeah. If you can hear us, great. If you can't,
yeah, say
then,
nothing.
Well, yeah, anyone who's not here, please put up your hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can probably afford to leave it.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Court 1 action at the European Dodgeball Championships. It's day 1 here at the University of Limerick. Next up, we have some cloth mixed action between Czechia and France. It's Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Kath Ward. Kath, how you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. It's been, we've had some really good matches so far. It's classic, get halfway through a dodgeball day, you're like, how is it only, like, whatever it is, 20 past 1 in the afternoon, but having a fantastic time. And I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup here on Court 1, as you say, France versus Czechia. Two fairly experienced sides, I think, with different styles. Oh, and off we go.
Yeah, two sides also, I think, looking to make the breakthrough into the top 8 and beyond. A little bit of a false start there from the French side, who are playing in the all-blue kit with a little bit of red trim. On the far side, as we see it in the dark kits, we have Czechia, who begin this first set with a 5-ball opportunity, and straight away getting out one of the left wing for the French side. Stramek with a nice shot there, and both of these teams, Kath, of Czechia in particular, with 3 5th-place finishes in all divisions 2 years ago, really feels like they're knocking on the door for a medal this time around.
Yeah, I think they've had, considering they were a debut nation sort of certainly within the last 6 years, they really have had an acceleration in form. We know the setup is like incredibly keen for them to be sort of taken notice of, and I think you're completely right. They will fancy themselves in those medal matches. They'll fancy themselves for at least a top 4 finish, and this is the start of that mission.
An incredibly important start for these two teams, considering they are in Group B alongside Austria, who are the all-dominant side at the moment based on last year's World Championship. Also in there are Switzerland and Slovakia. The Czechs playing already in their first game earlier on today, beating Slovakia 42-2. So
that'll help.
A heavy victory in that opening game. France playing their first game of the tournament as a mixed team, and a little bit of bother here early doors in the first set. So
wonderful catch!
Beautiful stuff there
from Dupuis.
The team captain on the wing, turning this one around, potentially giving France a chance.
Yep. So, 57 been caught, 51, sorry, been caught back in. Attempted leap of faith there from Dupuis. Unfortunately, does not find Habner for the Czech Republic. So they are 5 players onto the 2 French.
Looking for a dramatic start to this game. Big catch, and then looking for a leap of faith already in set number 1. This is stuff we see a little bit later on, usually, and an opportunity now for the Czechs to finish this one off. But a great,
fantastic hit from Natalie. Another, let's go. So we are now 2 on 2. So we have the women's players for both sides, 2 each on Court 1.
This is from the French. That's 3 players on the trot. 2 on 1 opportunity for them to take the first 2 points.
Yep.
Nicely kept alive there. Chance for the Czechs to make it 1-on-1. It's all action here at the beginning.
There we go.
What a start for both sides, but for France to come away with the 2 points here, fantastic.
Okay, we are keep checking the chat, so I'm going to move my mic away a bit. Hoping to balance out me and Chris on your speakers. Do keep feeding back. I think really the impact that Natalie for France there, number 12, had on that set, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, brilliant turnaround. We thought that France had maybe overdone it, overplayed their hand a little bit with Dupuis, but the women remaining on court, they managed to turn that around with basically a 4-on-1 turnaround. Brilliant play from the French to take the opening 2 points of this match, and the Czechs maybe a little bit shell-shocked here. It's early doors, of course, and for the Czech side, after such a comfortable victory, Kath, in their opening game, do you think getting a different mindset is a little bit difficult from 42-2 in your first game to a game where right from the start we're in the deep?
Yeah, I think certainly it's difficult, and they will have guessed how they thought this game would go as well. So you don't know precisely what their expectations were. We're going to have a stoppage here on court. As I was going to comment in the previous match how well this netting solution's been holding up, but we're just going to get that back into place before we knock anyone out. There we go. As you can see, adjustable. So I think especially the French women have come off a really interesting game against the Netherlands where they lost out by 1 set. So you can see that they're, I think, raring to go to get into these mixed games. Czechia as well I think just want to keep that momentum up, and they basically want to show everyone that they are here to compete at the highest level, especially with Austria, with those Northern Irish, with those English teams. However, you do have to get through the rest of your group. So I think potentially we're just seeing a few little teething troubles, potentially the communication's not quite there, and also tactically, how do they want to approach this game as we get underway? 4 balls in hand for France, 2 balls find number 9 for Czech, Heibner, on the left wing as we are looking at court. So we have 4 on 5 in favour of France, and one hit there on France. So that was Vancouver, number 29 for Czech Republic, making an excellent hit there on number 24 for France. Blocks by number 51.
All action here.
Not find Pushkoviska. I do apologise, my pronunciation in Czech is not my strong suit. 4 balls though to Czech Republic. Where are we going to go from here? High pressure from France. Trade?
Good trade, and then the catch. Oh, the confidence from Dupuis, but it once again.
Yeah, to be honest,
I'm
not actually sure she hit her, but she'd moved so far off court that it didn't matter.
Wow, what a turnaround that was. Once again, the French picking things up, getting some big hits, and that catch towards the end, all important. And now I'm too loud. Sorry.
We honestly do appreciate your feedback so much.
That's great.
We'll keep trying to get the levels as we also watch this game. So we are now 4-0 in favour of France. I think potentially the Czechs have been struggling really to find their pace in this. You feel like France are asking all the questions.
Yeah, the pace very much being set by the French team. And you can see the way that they're pushing out as well in their own, looking for the counters straight away, making life very difficult for the Czechs.
Yeah. Oh, big release does find number 19 for Czechia. That was Dupuis again on the wing, who's been immediately handed the ball. So they're ready for this 1 ball release. 2 balls released by Czech. 1 ball goes straight back. Excellent play, I'd say, for Heibner for Czech Republic. That's a really important out. Dupuis has been very instrumental on the left wing for France. So a trade there, I think, works well for Czech. But they are still 1 player down overall. Blocked by Schramek. 3 balls to Czechia. Yeah. Oh, blocked into herself, I think, unfortunately, the Czech player in the middle there, number 6. Number 51 for France. Where are we? Chad Prudhomme. I think maybe a slightly shaky start, but he's really come out of himself.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the emphasis on the French attack has been on the other wing. Prudhomme now being forced to step up a little bit, as well as Oscar Castagna, who's moved out to the wing.
Yeah.
And here we are, 5-on-2 situation for the French.
Oh,
nicely taken by Schramek.
Yeah, good honesty there as well with the out.
Ooh,
did she make it? Catch called. I mean, he was walking already. He knew.
Yeah.
But the confidence, I think, to set for these catches in this scenario is really paying off for the French. Spin dodge from Vancouver, but unsuccessful, unfortunately. Better, I think, from Czechia in that game. They had a bit more to say in that set.
Once again, in a situation they found themselves in a couple of times now where they have been up or been in the game in the first 90 seconds, but then just 1 or 2 throws either giving away a catch like they did there, which is quite crucial, and the body language from the French is so confident now.
Yeah, exactly. The shoulders back, like standing proud. I think it's going to be an excellent game. Once again, we will be running an MVP poll towards the end of the second half, so do please hype up your favourite players in the chats. We will be taking notice of that as we make our decision of who to put forward. 3 balls to France from the start. Single ball there from the right winger, number 51. Schramek pushes up, does not find Prudhomme. 3 balls to France again. Get your sense of deja vu, funnily enough. Straight down the middle. Good dodging there from Puskowicz. I'm so sorry. Number 6 for Slovakia. But they do find, Valek does find number 24 for France. Julia, where is she? She's over there. Lenka Anuz, there we go. So we are now 6-on-5 in favour of Czech. 4-on-6. Right.
Very brave play from Hübner. He was under pressure the entire time. The French player stepping out on him. Another catch
from Dupuis.
It looks like it was
catching out, I think. Yep.
For Dupuis, but I think a good play in his perspective.
Yeah.
And
A lovely catch.
Away.
Yeah, from number
That went straight back in.
19. Fantastic.
This is a massive opportunity for Czechia to get some points on the board. They've got the numerical advantage, they've got the power advantage, you feel, as well, but they have been giving away catches against these players on court.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the real sense that if Czech Republic can see this set out, they'll have settled some of those nerves, and that's a fantastic hit from Smarek on the number 41 on the right-hand side, just taking that opportunity. 6 on 2. 3 balls to France as they move up. 2 balls, another excellent hit, to be fair, from Natalie, number 12 for France, currently playing left wing. We are now 4 on 2, so just in that, 5 seconds to play, 2 players lost by Czech Republic.
You mentioned the deja vu from the first set, and we're seeing it here, but an important take, and is he staying alive? Prudhomme says he's out.
Oh, yeah.
And there you have it. Czechia with their first 2 points on the board. They're finally in this game. A little bit late, I think they would have expected already to win the first set, but there's still plenty of time for them in this first half to turn things around and make this a bit of a tighter game. Much improved from the Czechs.
Much improved, and I think sometimes you do have to kind of figure it out in real time, don't you? It's all very well going in with the game plan, but I think they came up against real confidence, as we've said, from the French. And if that's been at odds with what they were planning to do, they've had to find their way into the match more organically. We've got about 9:50 left of the half here on court 1, and I think it could go anywhere from here, you know.
But the pace of the game is going to be really important here. France have been able to dictate that. They really seem to enjoy getting a bit of a ride of momentum. The maybe hectic style of play suiting them more, where Czechia, they might feel like if things are settled down and they're playing pure quality against quality, that they could be on top. So far they haven't been allowed to do that much, though. And a great cross court. And both wingers being taken out for Czechia.
Yep. 55, Valek pushing up, and Dupuis onto the knee of Valek. Unfortunately, I think these quicker starts really favour the French. We're down to the Czech women, who I'm sure have a lot to say in the situation. Lovely movement for a start, and there we go, Dupuis gone.
Important take, and that opens things up a little bit. 5 on 3, a long way left in this set as well.
Yeah, I think as well, one of the reasons why so many of us really enjoy block called on number 19. Still 3 on 5 here in favour of France. One of the reasons why mix is such an interesting format is that you are naturally bring so many styles of player onto the court by having the mix of men's and women's players. Oh, there we go! And
talking about 4 balls, but they got him in the head. Prudhomme.
I was going to say, and luckily the 4th ball has rolled back, so we have 3 in the hands of the French and 2 with the Czech women. 1 player down. Big fakes, big movement from 29. Did well to get under that from Natalie. 3 balls coming out for Czech Republic, blocked by Natalie on the French side on that right wing. France will now have 3.
Well, you feel in these situations with Nolan Ainuz, a lot of onus on him, unable to get his first hit away, but great coverage from the female players to cover for him as he was tracking back.
And that's what it's all about. It's about utilizing plays. A shout out to number 19 for Czech Republic, who absolutely matrix dodging there at front of court. Big movement from 26 for France, trying to pressure for that ball. And he has also managed to get the hit on number 6. So France now with a 2-player advantage.
Kobiela Shova, the number 19 from the Czech side. She's doing a very good job of staying alive and playing opposite.
Oh my gosh! Well. And Vankova with a overarm dodge, which manages to dodge on the right and also make the hit. 3 on 2 in favour of France. Neutral zone pressure, well blocked by 29. That was a real high pressure moment. You know that Natalie would have expected to get that hit there.
We're seeing the confident body language from the French disappearing just a little bit. There's a little, not nerves per se, but they're becoming a bit hesitant.
Yeah, we've just got a ball retrieving error, so we're just sorting that out. 2 balls, lots of balls check, 2 ball release.
The target
Find target.
Brilliant stuff. 2 on 2 now, as we saw at the beginning of the match.
Okay, perfect. We have about 15 seconds left in this set. 2 on 2. I believe we're slightly out on the time. Apologies there.
There's still 10 seconds left, as far as we could see it.
Yeah.
But it's ended up in a draw. So 7-3, the score line. I think both teams can be fairly happy with that. France have the numerical advantage for the most part, but as we were talking about, didn't really look like they wanted to finish it off. There's a little bit of nerves in there, I think, to come away with a point. They'll be fairly okay with that. Bring the big hit boys and girls in again, the big hitters, and start all over again.
Yeah, I wonder whether there's some element of France not wanting to play all their cards early doors.
Yeah.
Czech are proving to be very adaptive, so you want to keep a little bit back so that if you are in this situation second half of the second half, maybe you've got a few tricks up your sleeve. France, again, always sending a male player, a men's player for that middle ball, so they are getting 3 balls every time as they come forward. Release on the right wing, does find target. 55 for Czech Republic, leaves the court. Lots of high press. As you say, the movement and the energy from the French is very confident.
Prudhomme on their left wing and Dupuis on the right wing. And a great counter there from Dupuis. Ball straight back in his hands.
Yeah.
Looking for a quick kill, but no dice this time around.
Yeah, and News going for an early catch was unfortunate. So we are, well, commentators, because we were 5 on 5. We're now 5 on 4 in favour of the French. 5 on 3.
Didn't look like there was much in that hit,
Yeah.
but he immediately recognised he was out.
Yeah. Oh, a bit of a no-look throw as Schramek tries to get underneath the ball. So we have Vancouver been hit on the feet, and it must have bounced before it was collected by number 19. No catch has been called. No one's questioned it. Oh my gosh! There we go!
Catch.
Talk about impact plays. Number 19 for Czech Republic. Take a bow.
She has been fantastic these last
She
couple
has.
of sets,
Honestly, and I think that's so. This is where mix gets so interesting. Knowing what your skill set is and where you can really contribute to make impact to your team, and she's been demonstrating it beautifully. Another good hit on the edge, on the right wing there. There's some real battles going down this hand side as France really try and dominate. 4 on 2 in favour of France. In terms of players, 2 balls go down the right hand wing. Cover throw. Nearly a
Kabilashova out this time. So it's only Valek. Last man on court, Zbigniew Valek. He's the captain of the team. Big work for him.
Yep.
Hit this time.
Valek now has 4 balls, which and plenty of time. So we might see a few things. We've got about a minute left here on court. You can see, there we go. It's almost, I've been watching a lot of cricket, I don't know about you lately, but you see people moving into the slips. They know people are going to throw at their players with balls, and they're like, actually, if I just come into your pocket, I can just scoop these up when you want to take advantage.
And you can see the qualities of catching definitely there among the French female players. They know their role in that regard. They're allowing the male players in the wings to do a lot of the running, a lot of the pressing, but when it comes to turning sets around, or finishing it off in this case, they've rarely put a foot wrong.
Yeah. And I think as well, I would be surprised if there weren't some sort of preferred pairs. So we've seen sort of male and female pairs of players coming forward on those wings, depending on where we are in the game. So we have approximately 3:35, we think, remaining in this half, as France throw a single from the right wing. Does not find target, but excellent reply from Heibner, who's moved over to the right wing.
Damas caught a little bit sleeping there.
Yeah.
He was turning around. Great work to find him. And a brilliant hit there by Schramek.
Yeah, so number 18 for France, that's Dupuis. Well capable of taking those catches, but good placement, I think, by the Czech player to get it right on the shoulder. Bounce called. Yep, not our angle to call that, so the ref's very confident.
And, Hitler being given a bit of a haircut there, but the referee's whistle blowing just before that, so he stays in the game.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of a discussion between the referees whether there was a hit prior to that.
Yeah.
But Christopher Marin, the Swedish referee, I think was pretty clear on it. He was right beside it and gave the player the benefit of the doubt.
I think obviously wherever the refs decide will be what continues, but there was a ref well within view, so I'm sure we'll get this sorted out momentarily. I hope you're having fun, French speakers in the chat. Lovely to see you supporting from afar. We have a very vocal French contingent here actually as well. I know you were commenting when we were over on court 2 earlier. It was actually drowning out the commentary on court 1. So shout out to the French, Allez les Bleus, for the support. Always a really engaged nation when we are here at Euros. We've been resolved. No hit has been called.
Kat, this feels like a really important phase right at the end of the first half. There's 6 points between the sides, but 2 sets to play for.
Yes.
And particularly if you're Czechia, you feel like you could sneak 2 very quickly here, and all of a sudden a completely different complexion of the game.
Yeah, I think it's really easy to look at a scoreline like 9-3 and think it's already running away, but it couldn't be further from the truth with a double hit from Heibner, reminding us that anything could happen at any time. So I think, yeah, this is well within. Czechia want to see this out. Block from Dupuis, dodge from number 26 for France.
Mikhail Hübner's feeling very confident right now with the right wing.
Yeah.
There's been some frustration, particularly for Šramek, who's now moved inside for Czechia, not on the wing anymore, because I think he was losing that one-on-one battle. They've moved Hübner in there, and it's made a big difference.
And I think we've got two battles almost, haven't we? We've got whoever's versus Dupuis, who are, again, commentators curse. Great hit there from Šramek. And Valek seems to be having slightly better luck, and I think I agree, Hübner looks much more comfortable in that right wing where they've moved him to.
Big block there from Valek, and basically it's time to shut this set down, you reckon? 3-on-1, no balls in the defence.
There we go.
A little hop of faith.
A little hop of
faith. Not a leap of faith, but a hop of faith. Which I believe is the name of the official championship beer, the Hop of Faith. I haven't seen one yet. I look forward to seeing one
that would be
over the course
great.
of the week. But there has been a local brewery that have made
oh, fantastic.
Beer.
I love a tournament beer.
So there you have it. As we were talking about, a 6-point deficit now down to 4, and with potentially 2 sets left to play. It depends how quickly this one.
Yes.
It will be a 90-second set, so just one more set.
So I think for Czechia here, the mission is clear. Go in, win this 90-second set. 1 set down at half. If you look at the second half of the first half, to use sort of two, so like I think that's where they want to live. They've settled those issues they seem to be having, or those sort of like minor sort of teething problems, and now we have a real contest on our hands.
And it puts pressure on the French, because they have been, as you said on the scoreboard, looking quite good, but they could go into half-time with just 1 set between the sides if they don't do something here in the 90-second set.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, pre-throw from Dupuis, but equally no one finds anyone. Hübner with a single, but Šramek has something to say.
Looking a lot more comfortable in the middle of the court now, Šramek. Looks like a hit there from Hübner, but the referees aren't so sure. They're going to stop and check. From up here, it's easy to say.
Yeah.
We don't have video replay, so we can't confirm those. So that's why the 4 referees on court there are going to figure out what happened. I think it might have been a hit.
Yep, hit called.
Yeah, indeed. Well spotted from the referees.
But equally, of course, especially with it being so high stakes, the most important thing is we get that sorted out when time is paused.
Yes.
Appreciate it's frustrating at home, but getting the clearest answer is important.
Particularly in such a short set
yes.
like this one. Oh, Šramek caught out, beautifully done.
Ooh. Well timed there with the pre-throw. Dupuis blocks.
On the hunt.
Yeah!
Oh, the catch!
I have to say the caliber of catching in this game from both sides has been insane.
Puszczykowska with a massive catch.
Yeah.
Turning this set on its head. And now all of a sudden, Czech just need to hold on until the end of the set.
Yeah. Hit!
There, but of course! Dupuis out!
There we go.
Balls flying everywhere.
No, what is going on?
What a catch that was. Great effort to see that ball fly off the leg and catch it while in possession of another ball.
Blocks there from France number 24. So Anu is here on her own with a lot to do, to be fair. 10 seconds is the call. I believe about 5 seconds out for whatever reason on the stream, so I apologise for that. But we are 5-on-1 here, and I think, to be honest, everyone's fairly happy. There we go, for it to end as is. But, as we said, mission statement from Czechia.
On the French perspective, you've got to be quite frustrated with that. From being 9-3 up and feeling like you're in command. Of course, it was built on the first half of the half, where they came out in a little bit of hectic play. They were running the show, they were running the speed, and Czechia, you mentioned it there, very good side for reacting and changing things mid-game. A couple of positional changes, but also in the way that they played, and you feel like momentum is very much in their favour now, despite trailing by 2 points.
Yes, I think half-time has come, especially with the result of that final 90-second set. I think half-time's come at a good time for the French. They're a very experienced side, and they've got an experienced coaching setup. They will have ideas about how to fix this, in inverted commas. I think mechanically, everyone's playing really well. I think, as you say, they started out with some tactics that clearly really shook Czech Republic, but as you say, Czech Republic have adapted and are now managing to actually put I think definitely driving the story. So whether we see the French double down on what was working so well for them in the first half, which I think was sort of they had an awful lot of fluidity in how they were working together, sort of lots of cover and lots of court movement, especially from the male wingers, really taking up that space. I wonder whether they've been pushed back slightly by the Czech players becoming more confident in coming forward. So whether they change tactics, or whether they actually go, we need to double down on what we're good at and give them a game.
And we've got one hell of a game going here. And what basically feels like at the moment, looking at this group, almost like a pre-qualifier for the quarterfinals. If we're talking about, and it's crazy to say, in the early afternoon on day one, but this could already be quite an instrumental game in terms of which of these two teams will get a shot at the knockout rounds. All the more reason to stick around and watch the second half with us. We'll take a short break.
Yes, we'll be back shortly.
Okay, we're back for the second set here, or the second half rather. Many sets already played. Second half between Czechia and France. It's a tight game so far, 9-7 in favour of France, who are playing on your near side now on the screen. Attacking in the all blue, and the dark kit is Czechia, who, as we said just before half-time, probably have momentum on their side now, Kath.
I think so, and I think no changes on the women that finished the last half, and potentially no changes on the men either. So I think they found something that works. I would expect Czechia to stick with that for a little while. But 3 balls to France off the start. Wonderful clearance there from 29 for Czechia on that one. Vancouver again has been fantastic this game. Yeah, I think good choice there. Natalie for France taken out. We were just talking at half time off mic about how impactful she's been, so a good choice of people to clear off the board.
Interesting to see at the beginning of these sets who the players target to take out, if they want to try and get one of the big wingers out early or one of the more important central players, probably the better option usually on paper, and they're a very good option to take out Natalie.
Yeah, so I think Hyman has been a victim of, just like a ball skimming up his arm. We've got a slow, second ball now as the third's been cleared, coming back to Czech Republic. Yeah, not quite so lucky with that second dodge. Big movement, but really good placement there from the French. 3 balls to Czechia as they come forward. Blocked.
Prudhomme leaving himself a little bit exposed, not quite connecting with Dupuis when it comes to coming off the line of the wings. Yeah. But he managed to survive.
Yeah.
Looks across at Dupuis this time, trying to stay on page this time.
Ooh, 2 balls for a hit. There we go. I think that was very well executed by the French. So they have, they've got Schramek out, who's been a key part of the team. So 3 balls and 3 players blocked away, and then another hit. You get the impression that was potentially quite a useful team talk at half time for the French here.
Yes, he said couldn't come quickly enough for them. They've managed to reset really well and dictating the pace. Not as hectic as we saw at the beginning when they took advantage, but a very decisive action from the wingers in particular.
I think decisive is very much the word. Like you can see by they go up with 2 balls for a counter opportunity there. They're happy to use the court, but they don't need to rush. As the 2 Czech women's players come forward to throw 1 ball, which does not find Dupuis, number 18, for France, and therefore the French come forward with 3. Blocked by a news. Now.
Tricky situation for the Czechs.
Yep.
They need to try and get a catch, basically.
Yep.
They're going to get a quick turnaround.
Yeah. But I think as well, controlled by the French. You don't need to be throwing away an opportunity. So you don't need to accidentally get hit by trying to catch that. They did well to just gather themselves. And yep, it would have been cool, but never mind. Yep, pressure there from the Czech. Great movement by Dupuis to move out of the way of that. That was very well done.
He's backing up there, making sure that, it's great help and a big hit. Both wingers coming, Prudhomme and Dupuis. Not sure which one got the hit in the end. Both throwing it very well, and it's a matter of time, you feel. For the set to come to an end. It's a tricky enough situation for Piszczegowska. That is the end of the set. So France coming out strong, getting a 4-point lead.
Yeah, so I think although as you correctly point out, playing quite different sort of feel and style to how they've come out. A similar story to the first set of the last half, where really you looked at France, you're like, yeah, fair enough, you seem to have this figured out. But we've seen that Czech are very happy to think on the fly and figure out how to best manoeuvre themselves around the French tactics. So I'm sure there's plenty more to come.
We'll see if Czechia are going to challenge for this 3rd ball, but no, Anus is just too quick in the centre of this French attack. And starting with the 3rd ball over and over and over again also, it has to be a little bit of a psychological advantage.
I think so, and I think it helps you dictate the pace of the first few phases, which I know a lot of teams find very settling. Yeah, as Czech get their opportunity, come forward with 3. Do not find Dupuis, but Prudhomme has found Heibner on the left-hand side as we look at court. Dupuis less lucky with number 55, who is of course Valek, who's back on the right-hand side as we're looking at it. Schramek's gone.
Schramek's gone a trade with Prudhomme, which I think works out very well for the French at the moment.
Yes, especially when they still have that 1 player in hand. I was going to say, I feel that maybe the French have felt that their agility is one of their real strong points. I would not say that Czech are not an agile team, but their confidence to live in the neutral zone to find these hits is quite telling.
But Dupuis dancing around that neutral zone and not bothered. I think a lot of people, if they see a ball coming at them, they start to freak out a little bit, do something crazy, like the tombstone or something like that. But Dupuis happy to stay on his feet and dance around those balls.
When it gets you results like that, a fantastic back of ankle hit on Vancouver. So we're now 5-on-2 with France. 3 balls with the Czech Republic ladies players. Yep, ball to Undu's trade. Oh, or not. Never mind.
We wasn't so sure about that.
Yep, it went down my far side, so fair enough. Anu's just blocking that away. Play ball is called. 2 balls for 3 balls. Make sure that there is no catching to be done there by Prechovska.
Czechia finding themselves in a little bit of bother here. Once again, the beginning of the half not coming out strong, and unfortunately, unlike in the first half, time is not on their side anymore because a couple of sets dropping. You still have time, of course, 15 minutes left to play, but that time will slip away quicker and quicker as the second half goes on.
Yes, and I think, I think it feels a lot more significant. If you know that you're chasing sets towards the end of the second half, obviously you feel the pressure of, even though the job is the same, ultimately, if you need to make up a 2-set advantage, you know it's more important, so it does tend to weigh a lot heavier on the players. 3 balls to Czechia here. 2 balls onto Prodhom, both dodged.
He's alive, brilliantly done, and a good block there. I think that might have been close to an invalid throw there, but the referee say it's okay.
Yeah, I think he's being
on the verge of 1 meter.
On the verge of 1 meter. 3 balls to Czechia here now, 1 player down. Oh, good hit on Natalie there. Prodhom, sorry, so that's works out to 1 for 1, because Prodhom found a hit there as well.
That's a line fall from Dupuis, a little bit of a let off there for the Czechs. And
blimey, hang on a minute.
Turn this around.
Yes, and now we are 3-2 in favour of Czech Republic.
3 players for the French team out in a matter of about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
One's self-error, you might say, or unforced error. The other 2 well hit.
I think potentially unforced errors is maybe the name of the game. Dupuis has been so solid, number 18. Ran straight off the back of court. I wonder whether the fact that sort of more chaotic moment has really suited the Czech Republic means we'll be seeing a few more of those in the coming sets.
Very different to what we saw in the first set. And it's strange because once again the French looked a little bit in control, looked quite composed there. A line fault on the wing from Dupuis, and then 2 quick hits. It's almost like seeing their main man falling off there. A little bit of distraction, and before you know it, the 2 points for Czechia's.
Yeah, I think it's very natural as well. Sometimes when you know you have a real, like your captain or an impact player, you see them go down, you immediately feel sort of that you need to fix that. So you get more releases, and sometimes it compounds the problem. Oh, we do contest the middle ball, but Anus is still successful. Yep. 3 balls to France. Ooh.
Great shot down low by Anus, and no chance to catch it.
Yeah, no apologies. From this angle, it looked like it might have gone straight up, but there was no chance. So Czechia made the right choice to not follow that one. They have 3 balls. Blocked by Dupuis.
Takes out the back leg.
It was a lovely movement as well. I really thought she cleared that. So with 4 players and 3 balls, Czech Republic come forward once again. Wonderful hit there. Lots of movement, a bit of chaos. We are down to 5 of the French players, so only a 1 player disadvantage for Czech Republic as the French come forward with 4 balls.
4 balls importantly here. And the go-to down the left-hand side.
Yeah, lovely dodge by Heibner. I think just keep it simple because we've played 55 seconds. There's plenty of time in this set. 3 balls of Czech Republic coming forward.
Oh, little touch there, Prodhom, accepting he was out. Good honesty, and the referee's appreciating it as well on the wing.
Yeah,
that's nice to see.
Yeah, exactly. I think we've had excellent sportsmanship, as we always expect at Euros, but everyone's normally so pleased to come together for this competition. We do have very good vibes on court. Czech Republic, 1 player up with France with 3 balls. Do not find number 19. Czech Republic will come forward with 3. And this time they do. That is commentator's curse.
A little bit of an apology here. On the scoreboard, you'd see it's 15-7. It's actually 13-9 because Czechia won the last set. So the score's a little bit off.
Yes.
And down on the court side, the players see the correct score, and so can we. So hopefully they fix that in a moment. We might have to shout down at the end of this set.
Yeah.
And it's very important because of this situation, the 2-on-2.
Oh, and blocks thrown through a News's block, absolutely huge. And here we.
Oh no! What an attempt!
Dupuis.
Oh wow!
And she's standing up, shaking her head. She's fine. That could have been quite a nasty tumble.
And it could have been a broken neck, or it could have been the catch of the century.
It should have been the catch of the century. Oh my gosh!
Astonishing stuff.
Yes. So Yes, I think we are. I think we're essentially having an overall issue with the electronic scoring. There is a manual scoreboard down on court, which is absolutely correct. So we are 13-11 here on court 2.
I think the
court
referees
1.
are figuring that one out now.
Yeah.
Here we go. What a turnaround from the Czechs.
What a turnaround from the Czechs. Oh, and every time I think they're sticking with one plan, they switch it up a bit, because I think both are very adaptive teams. We've been very complimentary about the Czechs being able to turn it around, but that's not to take away from the fact that the French are an incredibly savvy side.
Yeah.
So I think maybe part of what Czechia are doing is just keeping the French off balance. So they won one way one set, and then they adapt that really quickly, so they have to find new ways of winning.
Both sides very versatile in their approach. I mean, the French quite literally in the way they move, very versatile, but Czechia in their tactics and their approach, as you said, is very impressive to see.
Yeah.
And this is becoming very, very difficult to call. And as we said just before half-time, it's practically a knockout match, or like a qualification for the quarterfinals. If we're going to think ahead in this tournament, it can be dangerous to do, but these two teams are, you really feel, battling for second and third.
Wants to watch 100%.
Yeah.
Right, so from what we can see, I believe we are now correct on score on court, and there's been a lot of pressing of buttons, so I believe we're all realigned. And that would give us 10 minutes and 5 seconds coming back on this half. Here we go. We're back to contesting the middle ball, and a Czech Republic victory there, so 3 balls in the hands of the Czech players.
Yeah, that's important. Throwing in Stramek in there to contest the middle ball. He's won it a couple of times. And a couple of changes on court for the French as well. Castagne has come into the middle, the number 91.
And I believe we've got it's an unchanged lineup though, isn't it, for Czech Republic? We're still, these 6 players have been working really hard. 4 balls in hand now though. What can they make of this one? We still have 6 French players on court. And not for long.
Line faults for Dupree. Did well to avoid the balls, but just a little toe on that outside line.
He's so mobile in the air, I think sometimes it can be your own undoing.
Big hit.
Yeah.
And Stramek again. It's a heavy throw as well. Not just about the power, but it really stays hit.
Yeah. You stay hit when he hits you. I like that. Yes. So all of a sudden down to 2-on-5 in favour of Czech Republic.
Beautifully done, Castagne. He's come in cold and taken 2 big hits already.
I think that's very impressive. 4-on-2 in favour of Czech Republic. But they find him that time. And then just a competent block. I think that immediate switch that Czechia have been so good at, in that we're up, we're in danger, we're not in danger. So are we being aggressive? We're not being aggressive. Wonderful movement on the pre-throw. And we have Dupuis, number 18, in for France, who's been such an amazing player. Balls collided. So let's see what she makes of this situation. She has 3 balls. Yep. Oh, lovely dodge.
Oh, going for the bit. She is throwing herself around, Dupuis.
She is attacking these balls, and you can see why. Like, she's well capable of making these catches, or she's well capable of making spectacular catches, should I say. She has been put in a very difficult position by the Czech players on purpose. They're not letting her get back. They're not letting her take time to set her body. But 10 out of 10 for commitment, it has to be said.
And a timeout taken by France now. They're realising the situation is getting a little bit tricky. They were 13-7 up, and now 3 sets lost in a row. We're all square, and I think it's a good time to start talking about the MVP vote.
Yes, so we have some people in mind, but please do shout out the people that you can see playing well in the chat. We will be putting that poll up in about, when we play 3 more minutes, we will put that up. Nice to see old friends saying hello in the chat, like hi Colm and Matteo, always nice to hear from you. And yes, well, I mean we kind of called it in the first half. We said it could get close, and it's super close.
It's incredibly tight, and what I'm impressed with once again is Czechia, despite going 3 sets down, same in the first set, they've managed to launch a comeback. Now they've drawn level. It's like that, not really an emotional barrier, but going one more step now to take the lead. It would be a relief to get themselves level, but now they've got to go over that one last barrier. Psychological barrier is maybe the better thing to say, and whether they can do that, because they have been trailing the entire game.
Yeah. No, I think obviously we're all here because we love dodgeball and we love this tournament in particular, but it's matches like this that really do make it just an absolute brawl to try and become out the winner of this encounter. 3 balls again to Czech Republic. I think they've won 3 rushes on the bounce there, and I think it has helped, as we said, getting that little bit of control early doors is very settling.
Nice shot there. Castagna taking a Schramek. A Schramek who's been very confident winning those third balls in the rush, but off very early in this set.
Yep. Oh, good block from Prodholm, and excellent dodge from Heibner. So we'll have 4 balls in Czech Republic hands, who are currently 1 player down.
I really want to see a bit more from Dupuis here. He's been kept under wraps a little bit, and Prudhomme taken out on the opposite wing. I think they're beginning to get a little bit confident about Dupuis. He's until about halfway through this second half. He was flying, but now kept under wraps a little bit. But there you have it, straight away, taking a man out of his same wing. Beautiful stuff, and that's why he's the captain.
Yeah, no, very good. Yeah, we've had a shout out for Schramek in the chat, number 41 for Czech Republic, who has had an excellent game. We'll be putting that poll up in just a few moments for you, so do keep an eye out, and we will be trying to do names and numbers as much as we can to let you know who is who. And a huge hit on Heimner there, and was that a ricochet as well? Oh no, are we okay?
Going off a little bit gingerly there, hopefully nothing too serious.
Yeah.
Dupuis taking his opposite wing out, and France coming out strong after the timeout.
Yeah. I was literally just going to mention that timeout has done wonderful work. No one's really sure what's happening. I think we've got a bounce incoming. There we go. Balls everywhere, but no one's out. Everyone's fine. Yeah, and here we go. 4 balls in Czech hands. Dupuis blocks.
For the catch made! That will do it.
Yep, hands up incredibly quick because Dupuis understandably was charging down there to finish. So
we're going to have to figure out a little bit of a short list here.
Yeah. Well, so I'm just going to let Chris have a look at our MVP choices, but I really do think this could go absolutely to the wire. Czech Republic are so in this, but France are leading by 1 set with, we think, 5:40-ish remaining on the clock. So we have 2 sets remaining here on court 1. Czech win the middle ball again, but again choose not to quick start. We're going to go with a first phase release. Oh my gosh, what a hit that was. Big release from Heimner straight onto 60 point, and ricochets into Prodholm. So we are 4-6 in favour of Czech Republic. Fantastic. I'm going to get that poll going. Chris is going to look after you for a minute.
A crucial phase, as we were saying, with France now taking the lead again. Plenty of time left in this set, mind you. And Czechia almost losing a man in the middle, falling off for Schramek. If he can stay on here until the end of the set, there's a big chance for Czechia to draw level again. Big hit on Castagna. And across court, not hitting Dupuis. He's looking for the quick counter. He's in trouble now. It just avoids him. Dupuis living on the edge, but you feel he has to do it at this point. Only 3 players on the French side against a full complement for Czechia. And Dupuis, a lot of onus on him, and a news in the middle here as the shooter. Miraud on the left wing for France. Dupuis out now. A trade with Valek, but that suits Czechia down to the ground. Dupuis a little bit frustrated as he makes his way off. He's been a fantastic player in this game. And of course, when it's players like that, you want them to survive as long as possible. Then you have a chance. Big hit there, well blocked by Miraud. Looking for any kind of counter, but a couple of loose balls, and that suits Czechia. They've got the player advantage. They're looking to draw themselves level. There's a long way left in this set, though. If they can finish it off, happy days for them. But France looking quite good in terms of their dodging at the moment. In trouble now as Hübner misses. And there was a little touch there on Miraud. It was good honesty from her to make her way off, because didn't look like anything clear for me up here, but I'm not in court. That's what the referees and players are there to decide. A 5-on-1 situation here. Czechia going for the leap of faith, and Schramek puts it away. A little bit of help from Hübner, and we're level again, Kath.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you very much for covering. We've got that. Took me a little while. There's a fair few letters in some of those names, but please do vote in the chat. Matteo, Wales have done separate mixed and men's squads, so make of that what you will in terms of answering your question. Yeah, and we've got the link to all the scores there, which Colm has kindly added. That's fantastic. So please have a look there if you want to know how anyone else is doing. We appreciate there are concerns about streams on other courts. We'll do that best to pass that on to the rest of the volunteers. But we've got a bit of a stoppage here.
The referee's having a discussion. Perhaps timeout taken as well for the Czechs. Their France stuck theirs already. But it is wonderful here on court 1. We have a perfect overview of the entire University of Limerick arena. Great to see the 6 courts here, 2 more courts next door. It's what a wonderful festival of dodgeball, and the vibes are just immaculate.
Yes, it's your first Euros, isn't it, Chris?
First proper Euros, yes. I did NECs last year, which was fantastic as well in Trondheim in Norway. But to see the pure breadth of nations here, and the atmosphere is just fantastic. From the opening ceremony yesterday to today, and it's still just day 1 out of 4.
Yeah, and it only gets madder from here, from experience. So yes, here we go. We are breaking up assistant referees in their bibs, which are very smart, aren't they? I like those as an addition.
Yeah. Swedish men doing
Swedish men
helping out today.
Yeah, always fantastic. The Swedes with the refereeing, they're all over the rules like a rash. Right, refs are making sure time is right. We all know how consequential this could be. We are 15 all on court 1, and we have
3:08.
3:08.
Clock. So chances are
it will be
2
2
sets
sets.
left to play.
Yeah, so it could still end a draw, which you would imagine neither side will either side accept that, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see. 3 balls once again to Czech Republic.
In a situation like this, you'd rather get it done than have to rely on some kind of set chase or points chase against other teams.
100%. Huge movement from Anus for France there to get underneath that first release. And then we have 3 balls to Czech.
Anus fishing for the catch.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see it in her face as soon as it slipped by.
Yeah, it's heartbreak as well when you make those choices. You know they might be consequential, but Dupuis has an answer. 5 on 5. And there we go. Heibner once again taking up Prodholm. So we are 4 on 5 in favour of Czech Republic.
On the left wing as we see it between those 2 men.
Yeah, he's been doing such good work. Right, 3 balls to France as they come forward. I'm sure you can hear the French supporters in the background creating a lot of atmosphere here on court. 3 balls to France, no hit made. 3 balls to Czech Republic, sorry, no hit made by France. Hit on Dupuis! 3 on 5.
Has been a big change in the approach from Czechia. They've managed to keep him under wraps in these last 10 minutes.
I think it's made all the difference, you know. I really think it's helped with them maintain this momentum shift. It'll be 3 balls. 2 balls to France, 3 balls to Czechia as they come forward. Heibner trying to find Natalie, but does not manage it. So now we are actually 3 balls to France as they come forward. 2 players down.
Well, we've seen. I was going to say we've seen the world stay deep in set after set, but giving away that catch, brilliant catch as well.
Not to bias it, but she's my MVP.
Phenomenal. And Castagna with a line fault. It's all falling apart.
I have to say, I think on unforced errors, I think France has suffered far greater.
We're living on the edge.
We are.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Off the court.
Yep. Oh!
And
the trade, yeah. Yeah, hit and hit. But the confidence of Natalie, who is dwarfed by Heibner on the wing, but to take that trade, to play out her stall.
I'm really interested because she hasn't played so much in the second half, but thrown in now for the end. I don't know if there was a little bit of a niggle or something, or just pure rotation from the French side.
Yeah.
Brought in, and she's the one who stayed until the end.
Yeah, no, she was instrumental in the game against the Dutch as well. So she's played a lot of dodgeball today already, and as you say, we're only halfway through. Right, here we go. This will be it, guys. We are 17-15 in favour of Czech Republic with a 1:30 set to go. There will be no overtime. There will be nothing but this final set.
What more can you ask for, Kath?
Yeah. Right.
Third ball, once again won by Czechia.
I haven't done the stats, but they've won most of this half. Big release does not find Millard. A good movement getting out of the way there. 6 on 6 still. 3 balls to France. Fakes and release, but does not find Heibner. Prodholm comes back with a ball on the wing.
Ooh. We just hope at this point it isn't an unforced error that decides it.
Yep, and News, great dodge.
One big hit like that from Prodholm.
That might be incredibly consequential. Dupuis keeps pressure on as 3 balls go back to Czech Republic. But Prodholm finds Stramek as well. Oh dear. 3 balls to Czech Republic, 2 players down. We have not long at all. Hit on our news. We are 5 on 4. I think we've got
The
6.
set clock is all over the place.
We're going to wait for the ref's call. Hit, 4, hit!
Hit back from
Immediate
Dupree.
response. France are still 1 player up here on court 1. The French supporters are in full voice.
Counter from Dupree. He gets his man and a double hit.
We are 4 on 1. Prodholm with an amazing dodge on the far side. Will they try and see it all the way to the end? Big release, and we will end.
Wow.
17 all on court 1. The poll. I think the teams might need a minute after this one, but we will try and get our MVP or at least one of the captains to come and have a chat to us in a minute. But wow, what a match, Chris.
Honestly, nobody likes to see a draw, but it does feel like the right
I think
result
we've
at
had
end
the
of
best
that.
time.
Yes,
I
we
appreciate
have.
both the teams will be probably quite frustrated in the end by that one.
And I think both also a little bit of relief that they didn't lose. That's again a game that really hurts to lose.
Yeah.
And I think Czechia, although they're the team that had the lead at the end and lost it for the draw only, they were playing catch up for the vast majority, so I think they can also be quite proud of themselves.
And I mean, you can see it in the poll results. So France, Dupuis, number 1, who's been playing the right wing in front of you, got 34%, but it's so close. Schramek and also Kuznetsova. Yeah, 24%. So Anu's was also mentioned there. So I will run down if you stay here because you've got a boot on.
Lovely,
and try and find us some interviewees. So bear with us for a second. I'll try and get Dupuis.
Yes, Kath will go and try and get Dupree to have a chat with us and reflect on that game. We'll take a very short break and bring you the post-match coverage of France-Czechia. 17 points apiece. How about that for a treat on day 1 of this Dodgeball European Championship?
Laptop camera. Ah.
Close enough. I have a better webcam. It's just USB.
Oh, nice.
That I was told to bring to you. Ah, okay. So you can, it should be around. It's in Qatar.
A day 2 project.
That's fine. That's fine.
Nice.
It's a shame it wasn't lower. Yeah. We need to go a little bit up.
Yeah.
Well, if we get the webcam, we can put it on top. Yeah, okay. I'll message you. But for now, yeah. Let's use this for now and then bring a better webcam, then it's fine.
Jeremy, up. How do you, these poles, how do you make them smaller? Press. Press. Like squeeze.
Build the personalities. Come on, Mr. Dupuy. Fair enough.
That was a very good game.
So fun little fact for the Austrian team. Chances are that Yara Kulnig and Eva Kulnig will be playing side by side. Eva is Yara's mother.
Oh wow!
So yeah, Max wasn't 100% sure about the age, but he was like something like 45 and 17 or something like that. So yeah, mother-daughter. Actually, I'm not sure if we've ever had that in dodgeball at an international level before. switch over to afternoon streams. Should we do that after this game?
I mean, in theory, it's quite easy, isn't it? I don't be able to tell him.
Yeah, that was where we had the main source of problem yesterday with the. But I think Johnny's got it in order now. Maybe it's too short notice, I think, for this game, but maybe we can do it for the next games.
We've got 5 minutes. So
I know why they're doing it, but I think with the amount of stuff we've already had, trying to set them up.
Yeah, I feel like if we.
It's more. There's obviously we just have to rename them to.
I mean, and also luckily, like it'll be blatantly obvious which one's which because this will be going on it's still not there. So I don't think we're missing anyone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand, especially when they want to break it all out and watch shit back. It's so much easier.
I've just seen somebody said that. White issue. You might want to check one of them. I'm going to check.
Okay. Alright. We are live belatedly with this game in the women's competition. First game for both of these teams, Austria and Hungary in Group D. It is Austria playing in the white jerseys on your far side, Hungary on the near side here playing in the red. And Austria coming into this one, I think, as the favourites. They are 5-time champions between 2016 and 2022. Lost to England 2 years ago in the European final, but got a measure of revenge, winning the World Championship last year on their home soil. Kath is here once again. Looking forward to this women's match.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's always nice to see how Austria are looking, as you say, a team with an amazing history and some amazing recent results as well as historic results. So everyone will be very interested to see how Austria are looking. And looking fairly in control of this first set, but I think Hungary is certainly a team with a lot to prove. And they'll be using this as a test match. They'll be thinking, right, okay, we may not win, but what can we get out of this? Where are they picking us apart and how can we improve? So I think we're in for a lot of changes, be that tactically, subs-wise or whatever, throughout the game. And I think we should make for a really good match.
Yeah, I mean, for Hungary, it's going in at the deep end. You might say that a lot of them have played in the mixed match earlier. They played against Ireland, losing that one. Some of the Austrian players would have been in their mixed match where they comfortably beat Switzerland. So both of these sets of teams, probably the stronger players, will have had some court action already. But for this women's team, for Hungary, up against the reigning world champions is not an easy task early doors. The line fault there for Hungary, and the first 2 points going Austria's way. In a game like this, Kath, when you have a clear favourite and a clear underdog, what do you think are the things that teams will be focusing on in terms of like getting mini targets maybe that don't necessarily reflect the scoreboard?
Yeah, certainly. I think with my coach's hat on, certainly try not to make the same mistakes twice. So especially with sort of like personal or one-on-one plays, you can do your best to make sure that the people aren't able to victimise you in the same way over and over and over again. So players that go out, especially early in sets, will be looking to really focus on, right, okay, I've been caught or I've been hit on the feet, let's not do that again. So that's very personal. But as a team, I think you have to stick to a few tactics and really bed them in. But if, for example,
that's a brilliant
high press here, brilliant hit from Karsai, number 10 from Hungary, brings them actually one player up in the first minute.
Great response there. Yeah, I mean, already feeling a bit more at ease facing this big team, Hungary. And not afraid to take them on early doors. Karsai staying there waiting in the neutral zone, waiting to unload.
But that's something you don't want to do. You don't want to back off to the point where you don't make a game out of it. So this is really, really positive to see from Hungary. And yeah, well, while clearly we have all the heritage of Austria behind them, we expect them to come out of this victorious. Actually, if you look at what's in front of us right now, Hungary have been controlling this set. So it will also be a test for Austria. When you go into a game expecting it to go one way, and you are challenged on that, that can be quite confronting. So it will be for both teams to really rise to the occasion and make a good game out of it.
And great cross-court shot there. Major doing well to avoid. Herman doing great to avoid as well. Good dodging from the Hungarians. And Herman looking likely there. She managed to get a hit. Great hit there. And that's a player-up advantage for Team Hungary.
Yeah.
In this second set. Halfway through it now. Herman making the call again on that left wing. Looking for the quick counter, but a great hit.
Honestly,
Beautiful play.
Karsai in the middle has been insane these first few sets.
We saw it from Francis Dupree in the previous match, and Karsai dancing around that neutral zone as well. And suddenly, we've got a two-player advantage for the Hungarian side, a little bit against the script.
Yeah. Well, this is it.
And the catch as well. So they lost the player Hungary, but getting one straight back in, a 5-on-2 advantage for Team Hungary.
And you know what, I mean, they say what they say about assumptions, but I think here we really will see all kinds of play. I think this set alone will give Hungary loads of confidence, and they'll be able to push, I think, Austria quite far, like especially in these first few sets, potentially even when Austria a little more reticent to make changes. Excellent double ball.
Kochor getting the left wing out, so one woman left, for the Austrians.
Finds Major. Right, how
Good
we
play
go?
there.
4 on 1.
Nimrichter
Good
under
dodge.
pressure. There you have it. 2 points for the Hungarians. What a start for them.
Yeah, the other thing I would say with Austria is it's a slightly smaller squad, albeit they may not have all their players in the box for this game. But we've seen them at Wales last year take a squad of 12 and genuinely do a 6-for-6 rotation. They just stopped the entire team during the finals, which was amazing to see executed so fluidly. But we've got, I think, 9 or 10 Austrian women with us at the moment, or maybe 11. But it doesn't look necessarily like they're planning to use all the subs in that way. So it also is a year late. It's a year on for Austria.
Right.
So whether quite all of our expectations are realistic, we'll have to see. 3 balls to Hungary. Woo, well left by Austria. Good block there by Karsai.
Now, once again, looking very comfortable in the centre of the court. Karsai happy to block away anything. Kind of not disrespecting the throwing power of the Austrians, but is feeling quite comfortable that she can deal with whatever's coming her way.
Yeah, I think we've seen Austria play quite far. Lovely dodging there. 2-ball attack was fantastic, but great dodging by Kazor on the end. I think we've seen Austria play quite from the back. You can see they're still quite far backwards.
Yep.
And just edging up now as Hungary come forwards. And I'm sure we'll see them move further forwards throughout this game as they want to assert a bit more sort of dominance on the style.
Herman with a really nice hit as well, clipping the knee. And tough there for Leona Tartl. And a little bit frustrated with herself as she discusses with the coaches. But Austrian coach Stefan Leidinger sitting on his chair, not looking too perplexed by the whole situation yet.
A good hit there from the right wing onto Kazor of Hungary. So we are now 5 apiece. So we're even Stevens. We've got 1:50 to play.
Great dodge from Herman, and maybe a little bit of fishing there, but no hit taken. Really impressed with the Hungarian captain Herman on the left wing, driving this team forward. But it's been very much a team effort from the Hungarian side. Different players popping up very early stages, and everyone is getting involved.
No, I think that you can see, and they're all moving forward together as well. I think the use of space is so important in these games. And Austria pushed well up now. Big hit there. That's more what we expect to see from Austria. No questions asked. Right, you're sat there looking for a ball. I'll give you a ball.
And important to be able to take out 2 key players there, Lisa Karsai and Liliana Major, leaving the Hungarians down to 3. Good response here from Austria, and on the hunt as well to get that ball back. Well played. And a chance for them to regroup.
Yep. 3-ball attack from Herman, and this is more we expect to see from Austria, that control, that clinical delivery of the tactics. So I think we've maybe had a bit of a settler there in that second set, and now they're looking to change, sort of regain control of the narrative, as it were.
Still very early days here, and for both of these women's teams playing their first game of the competition here on day 1 of the European Championship. After 2 very different sets to get us started, Austria looking in control at the moment, but Hungary, as they did in the last time, they're dodging very, very well. They may not look like they have the pure throwing power with these players, but they're staying alive very well.
Yeah. No, it's even excellent footwork as well. You can see Austria being very dominant as they come forward for this first phase with 3 balls. And they're using their dodging skills to survive the standing counters as well, which I think might have taken them by surprise in the first couple of sets. And there we go, we've timed out in 3 minutes with 4 players on for Austria and 2 for Hungary. So we are now 4-2 in favour of Austria.
And a nice little side note on the Austrian side, hopefully we'll see it at some point over the course of this game, but we have a mother-daughter combination playing today in team captain Eva Kulnig, number 77, and her daughter, number 67, Yara Kulnig, both in the squad for the first time. I can see that Ava's on there, and has Yara joined her? Yes, she has. So there you have it, both mother and daughter, one passing to the other from the opening rush. It's, I think, a thing in international dodgeball we haven't seen yet. Maybe the first generation of dodgeball players having children old enough to play.
No, it's wonderful to see it. And families staying involved. As Austria, there we go, we can see. And we've also got Nikki Kremser has come on the right wing for Austria. So we've had a couple of substitutions, I think, just to settle the tactics. And we're starting to see a bit more of that sort of aggression that we were expecting from the start. But 3 balls to Hungary now. Let's see what they can do with that. Lots of fakes. One single, and two's been called. There we go. Doing very well to get rid of that ball safely after the play 2 was called. 4 balls to Austria, 2 balls on target.
Karsai taken out once again. The Austrians realising very early doors that she is quite a dominating player in the neutral zone, so if they can take her out early, then all the easier it becomes for them to control the court, which you mentioned in the previous set they did so well.
Yeah, Krems with absolutely no fear managed to get a hit in the neutral zone there.
Ball up in the air. Oh! And is that both players out?
I think it's just
or
one.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Buder.
I think Bruder hit the player rather than the ball hitting the player. So, yeah.
Doing her teammate a favour there. Polanyi managing to avoid being eliminated. Could have been a bit of a gift for the Hungarian side.
Good hit on Mali there for the Hungarian team. So we're now 4 on 4. Great dodging in the middle from Simon. Number 95 for Hungary. 3 balls again. Single!
Kulnig out. Hungary turning this set around.
Yeah.
Despite the injection of experience in the Austrian side, the Hungarians holding no fear.
But you can see 1 for 1 there after all, but Kremser is not afraid. Number 29 for Austria will get involved and start getting those hits. So, I mean, mathematically, Hungary still with the advantage here. But that will give Austria some confidence. Great block there, and 2 balls released by Hungary. So Austria now have 4, and they're only 1 player down.
Only 1 player down, and still enough time to turn things around in this set. And nice cross court and the catch, and that'll do it. Hungary drawing level again. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to be brutally honest. I did not expect it to be this tight, this early, but what a wonderful surprise it is.
No, I think that's fantastic. And I wonder whether part of the answer, I think we've got 2 quite clashing styles here. Hungary are very quick in and out. They're happy to get up court, get involved, and then get out again, where I think Austria are playing it in a slightly more regimented fashion. Neither of them is wrong or right, but we're just seeing that in terms of what you're more comfortable with, it can really pay off in different moments. So when Austria are up and have the possession, they're deadly. But equally, as soon as there's a little bit of chaos and there's a few loose balls, Hungary are punishing Austria quite hard.
Do you think from an Austrian perspective then they're going to say, okay, we have to stick to our guns in this sense, if it's a bit more regimented, a bit more to the tactics, they stick to it and eventually they'll make the breakthrough? Is that the way they're going to be looking at it? They have to trust themselves regardless of what Hungary are doing?
We've got 7 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I would say so, because ultimately we're 4-4. And while a good set difference would be really helpful to the Austrians, the most important thing for them is that they get the win. So I think there will be a style of play they're hoping to adopt for most of the tournament. And if they're having teething problems, as it were, 2 outs for Austria.
Hermann with a beautiful hit, and then Dodge opening up her body to the left-hand side for the ball to go through. Excellent stuff from the Hungarian captain once again, who is really enjoying herself out on the left wing. A deadly arm.
I think Polanyi just getting a little bit caught up in that, seeing that maybe the mental's gone to the Hungarians and trying to sort it out, but being unlucky. Good release there from the middle, nice and powerful, but Major is just getting out the way. Yes, that was Kilnig, wasn't it, from the middle? As number 77 Kilnig goes into the outbox. So 2 on 6 in favour of Hungary. Lovely dodging
again. Simon doing well to stay alive and just making it a bit more frustrating for the Austrians in those situations. It's looking quite daunting in a 2-on-5 situation like this, or 2-on-6 rather. There was one Hungarian hiding in the corner. There's 6 remaining against 2, and with time ticking, still plenty of an opportunity for Austria here, but they haven't been able to turn around a set just yet. It's been quite the opposite, in fact. A couple of times Hungary have turned the set around to claim the victory.
Yeah, and I think Hungary will be growing in confidence like minute by minute. That was I don't know whether the second ball was planned, but that was perfectly read by Hermann there, because Kilnig was ready to look for a catch, and as soon as she was distracted, she just picked her up on the shin.
Hermann hunting again, dodges that one well, happy to go, and it's a chance to finish this one off, missing the shot, but great dodging there by Magdalena Mali.
And 1 on 6, so it's a long way to, but it is possible. How long have we got? We've got 40 seconds remaining here on court 1. 3 balls coming forward with Hungary.
Going for the catch.
And this is the kind of stuff where you start to think maybe a bit squirrely. I think Hermann's having a word with herself. You can see her way back to the outbox. Great dodge again. And there we go.
2.
Bounce.
That one bouncing just in
but
front of
we're
Major.
already 4-1, so we can't count Mali out there yet.
Onus very much in Austria here to make something happen. And Mali, I think, running out of a bit of a steam here. Hungary happy to wait back in their own activation zone, waiting for time to expire. And call from the coach as well to stop. Let's pick up those 2 points. And they've managed it. Excellent stuff. 2 sets on the trot for the side who finished in 11th place at the European Championship 2 years ago against the record champions in Austria. It's a remarkable start from this team. I had heard before the game from Tamás Heitzman, who is the president of the Irish Dodgeball Association, who is originally Hungarian and is originally a handball player, and he said a lot of handball players have come into this Hungarian side, and it's you can see it in the throwing power they have as well. And I have to say, the tactics they've made up for as well. I mean, that's usually one thing you say about players coming from other sports. They might bring certain physical attributes, but there's no making up for it in terms of the tactics. You need to learn how to play the sport, and this Hungarian side are looking very comfortable on court with the world champions.
Definitely. So we've had another subtle lineup change here for Austria. Krems has come out onto the left-hand side as we're looking at it. And 3 balls now to Hungary as they come up court. Lots of faking as well from Hungary. You can tell they're very confident with their grip on the ball, which we often attribute to people who played sports like handball before. Yeah, good speed of release there from Kilnig, I think. And I think as soon as we can dial that accuracy in, we'll start seeing that real danger from the Austrians.
Big trade.
Kremser for... where are we? Yeah. No, it's Kazara, isn't it?
So our friend Karsai, who, again, feeling very at home in the middle of the court.
Yes.
Karsai. A little touch on the hand of Major there, as she, good honesty from her, making her way off court. So Austria bouncing back strong here, but again, a long way to go in this set. And that ball, was it caught?
Yeah, catch was made there. We just need the refs to pick it up.
Maybe a little bit of frustration on the Austrian side as well with how this game is going. They're letting it show. But the referees have things under control with the help of the assistants from England.
Oh, okay, I think there's a second ball there.
I see.
Got a vague bit of lip reading off the referee. So there was a second ball which I hadn't clocked, so it's a no catch.
No catch, but Austria still 2 women to the good here. With just over half the set to play.
There we go, just checking, coach checking the time. Yes, so indeed we have 5 Austrian players to 3 Hungarian players. And then lots of faking for Austria.
Oh, fakes for days from Austria, but none of them coming off.
Yep.
And quick exchange there, that working in Austria's favour.
And that's the kind of confident trade that you'd expect to see from them, with their understanding of the game. A wonderful free throw from Herman there, read the movement of Bruder.
She is very comfortable in that pocket. She doesn't need a lot of space, doesn't need a lot of movement to unleash a big shot.
Yep, great blocking there from Foro. And we're 2 on 3. It is really close in this game, and I think the styles, to say, are very interesting.
And usually in this situation you would say that Austria would feel quite comfortable, but the way this game is going, it's just not that straightforward.
A bit less so, yeah. Right, so we have 2 on 2, 3 balls in the hands of the Hungarian ladies. Blocked by Kremser on the Austrian side, 2 on 2. Blocked by Foro.
Great block, Foro.
Are we 35 seconds away from the end?
That's right.
This could get very interesting. 3 balls to Austria again. Single from Kremser, blocked by Herman. 3 balls to Hungary. They're taking their time. I like to see that. They don't need to rush. Coming up court.
Remember the block again. Playing safe. Happy to take the 1 point each at the end of the set, I reckon.
Yeah, I think that was a smart play by Herman there. Any close, and Kremser would have 100% gone for the cat. Great blocking once again. They will now have 4 balls. So this will be the real test. Do they want that win, or are they happy to shut down the threat of Kremser?
They're happy to play it safe and happy to take the point, it seems.
And it's gone to Hungary with the Kremser line foul, I believe.
Oh, wow. A very late call, right?
Line before the whistle.
Just before the whistle.
So it was literally on I saw her step, and I was like, ooh, and then I heard, and when we're looking at it, we're looking at so much at once. But no, the line refs are very confident. She stepped, and then they heard the whistle, so that would go down as 1 Austrian player to 2. Wow.
This is a very live example of things not necessarily going to plan and the impact that it has on a team that is supposed to be on paper the favourite here. Now they find themselves 4 points down with basically 1 set left before half time. They'll be desperately looking for half time to come, and if they can at least get a draw here or get the 2 points to keep themselves in the game. Whereas Hungary, well, I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to keep playing until the end of 40 minutes the way things are going.
Well, exactly, and it's such a huge psychological advantage for Hungary, isn't it, in that they've come out and you get the impression of doing exactly what they wanted to do, and it's working, so they can keep playing on that with their primary front foot forward. I don't know how many gears they've got. They might have 3 extra modes of ways of playing they can pull out of the bag, but this is working brilliantly. And exactly as you say, for Austria it's so important to stay in the game psychologically, because they can make it till half time, have a proper reset, and then figure out how they're going to approach the second half.
And it'll really be a test of the Austrian coaching staff as well. You mentioned last year at the World Championships they basically had 2 separate teams that just kept rotating, and a statement to the world that our first team will beat everyone and our second team will beat everyone. The only team that can beat us is ourselves, said Stefan Leidinger on his own podcast in the build-up to this European Championship.
Yeah, which
at the moment, well, it's not his own team beating themselves, but it's Hungary beating them.
And I think that's important to point out as well. Hungary are playing a positive, fantastic game of dodgeball. This is not Austrian mistakes, this is Hungarian positivity.
100%.
Wonderful movement by Simon.
Kochor, good doubling there, just missing. Great dodge.
Great dodge, and then we've got dodge and then dropping the ball while dodging, so no loss of control, that's fine. 3
Katrin
balls to
Weber,
Austria.
a stunning player, in on the Austrian right wing.
Yeah, big
And important for players like that to stay in the game now at this point for Austria.
Yeah, so we got 3 balls to Austria. Pre-throw was blocked, but the single from number 20, Freeth, has found target, so we are 2 players up for Austria right now.
Just 25 seconds left in this 90-second set before half-time.
Oh, and that's a hit from Simon.
And a similar situation that we've had before, just 1 player between them. Hungary have managed these situations well before. Going with the pre-throw.
Well left by Karsai. I was worried they were going to go for a bit of a fish there. 1 player down for Hungary.
6 seconds left. They need to do something
6
here quickly. I'm not sure if they have an overview of the time, and they have run out of time. So Austria managed to bring it back to within 2 points before half-time, but I think to everyone's surprise, maybe not the Hungarian surprise, that they find themselves 2 points up, but they have played a stunning game so far, and I'm almost lost for words for how well they've played. I mean, it's not been anything necessarily spectacular, but a really good squad performance, it feels, where everybody's contributed.
No, I think you're exactly right. It's a squad performance there, and they've come out with a really clear sense of how they want to play. And I think that's what's shaken the Austrians slightly. In the generally, when you get into these matches, the very well-established nations, the nations that medal, your Englands, your Austrians, especially on the women's side, they want to push their style onto the game, and that's how they sort of quell any kind of comeback from anyone else, because they're so good in their style and they're so good mechanically that you can't really get around them. But I think Hungary, by either luck or judgment, and I think it's really a combination of both, because they've worked so hard, have just exploited every little area where Austria aren't quite 100%. So, yeah, I think it will be a sort of very calm, but sort of like structured team talk. Austria getting at half-time. There's a few things I want to change, a few things I want to double down on, as we were discussing sort of before the game started. But for Hungary, keep the energy up and just keep doing what you're doing until it's proven that you need to change, I think.
Beautifully said. I think that takes us into our half-time break very nicely. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with the second half of Hungary versus Austria.
Okay, well, here we go. Second half of Austria versus Hungary, and we are well away, and we have lost one Hungarian player. We've also lost the Austrian player. Sorry, just sorting out some AV issues here. So we have 5 Austrian players versus 5 Hungarians, and I think it really is going to set the tone for this half how this set ends. Because if Hungary can come out of that half time and still be looking, I think, fractionally dominant, that's going to have huge ramifications for the rest of the match.
Yeah, it has to be a fly in the wall for that timeout, or that half-time talk with the Leitinger brothers, and figure out what they told the team.
Yeah.
Whether it's about self-confidence, whether it's tactical things. They are looking very calm over in the sideline for Austria. There's definitely no panic at this point.
Well, there's plenty of time, and they're only one set out. Like, I mean, we're not sort of, to hear us talk, you might think it's the end of the world, and it really isn't. There's plenty of time for them to get back into it. But yes, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they manage this one. So we're still 5-on-5, maybe a little cagey. Now they both suffered that first loss of a player. 3 balls again to Hungary. Bounce. 3 balls to Austria. Where are we going to go with this?
Metzler in the centre, big release. You can see from a long way out she was going to release that shot, and so did the Hungarian players, getting out of the way well.
Ooh. Whoa, the accuracy on those 2 shots was fantastic. But Hungary also suffer a loss because there goes Herman, who, as we know, has been absolutely pivotal in this match so far. 3 balls, fine number 93 for Austria, which is Nimrichter. And here we go forward with 3 balls. We're now 3-on-4 in favour of Hungary. Blocked very competently away, Metzler there on the right wing. Still a player up, Hungary.
How many times have you said that about the Hungarian team? The ball being blocked away constantly.
Yes.
They're so
in
calm.
control
With these situations.
Yeah. Oh, and as good, these confident small movements in the neutral zone to just get out of the way of these pre and post throws are really excellent.
The Austrians may be feeling like they need to do a few more pre-throws. They're throwing the ball away a little bit early, not quite getting that timing right.
Yeah.
Giving too many balls away to Hungary. And again, frustration.
Yeah.
For Fraith on the left wing every time she misses a throw.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think they have such high standards, this Austrian team.
Yeah.
That was a great hit though. And that makes it 3-on-3.
Ooh. They are, I would say, the levels of accuracy for both sides are genuinely very good. There we go, 3-on-3 and a draw, which I think is a fair outcome for that set.
A piece, and I think that will suit the Hungarian centre ground. You said if they can stay, keep their noses in front and start at the second half, that'll set the tone for them. Putting the pressure on the Austrians still to come back. And just a little bit of another note on court number 2, where we also have the live stream. The other 2 teams in this group, Sweden and Czechia, in a tight battle as well. Czechia just ahead of Sweden at half-time by 4 points. These 4 teams could be very evenly matched, with only 2 going through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, exactly, and I think it's going to be a really tight group based on the 2 matches you're seeing, exactly as Chris said. 3 balls to Czechia, to Hungary off the start, sorry. Oh, and Fraith, there we go. Finally finding that target with that pre-throw, which is very effective. Lovely movement on the wing by Herman, who managed to get a ball back for Hungary, so they have 4 with 1 player down. As they all come forward. 2 singles at Weber.
Weber, she manages to stay out. Great dodging, and then the block after the dodge.
And often that sort of late second ball is very effective, but she did so well there to survive both. Powerful throw from Herman down the middle, and then the post throw from Weber is blocked back as well. Catch by Metzler, and hit trade, I think, for Fraith on the left wing here, but this is more what we're used to seeing from Austria. There we go, 3 balls. Throw 2.
Again, and the counter.
Yeah, well taken opportunity there from Hungary. I think that was Foro, who's now on the left-hand side. I will try and double-check that. They bring 3 balls forward. They're only 1 player down, but hit there. 2 players down for Hungary, as Austria also. Metzler gathering that 4th ball. Really good court awareness there.
With the focus here on the right-hand side, and Herman getting her out, and the catch from Weber.
Yeah, and I think, did that change the game much? Ultimately, no. Hungary down to 1 player. Austrians don't need 5 on court. But psychologically for Austria, that's the kind of plays you want to be seeing right now.
at this point, Austria, I think, happy to run down the clock, make sure that they claim the set victory. Seems like we're having some mic problems again. Sorry, Clara, we'll try and fix that.
Yep, it's really helpful for us when you do point out the mic problems. So especially if you can say whether it's the female or the male voice that you're having issues with, or both. That also lets us know which headset to check. So thank you very much for letting us know. We'll keep going just in case we can sort it out on the fly. Chris is having a fiddle with the buttons as we speak, as Austria look to close out. 2 high balls from Metzel and Zartel. Do not find our Hungarian player. Yes, Metzler, good choice, just block it away. You don't need to win by getting her out, you can just play the time down. We have 30 seconds remaining.
A long time left on the match.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and continue. Maybe we'll have to swap mics again, but I've tried to turn it down. Hopefully that's a bit more manageable. Colin, keep the feedback coming, that's great.
I think smart plays again from Metzler and Weber there. They don't need to hit Major. They just need to keep her in for another 5 seconds, and then we'll have an Austrian set which will bring them to 7 apiece. There we go. We're all square on court 1.
Very strong set.
I think that felt really quite different from Austria.
Maybe a turning point for them, having had a big talk at halftime. Clearly, they haven't made too many personal changes like in comparison to the first half, rotating a lot, but not putting what might be their strongest 6 out there. But just controlling from the beginning. And there's something really confidence boosting when you're 5-1 or 5-2 players up and just batting those balls away and killing the clock, knowing that the set is yours. And still 13 minutes left to play here. So it's a chance for Austria to take control, for Hungary to test whether they can step up another gear.
Ooh, and you can see the power coming off the Hungarian with a very handball style throw there. With Chris just monitoring the chat as well for the mic speak. But we are 6 on 6 with 3 balls to Hungary. Player being called out. We'll have a ref chat about that one. Herman's not impressed, but if it's called, and we all take our walk to the outbox. So there we go. We'll be 5 on 6 in favour of Austria, but with 3 balls in the hands of the Hungarian women's players as they come forward with the call coming from the left-hand side. Lots of fakes. Single from the middle at Kremser, which does not find target. She blocks that away. 3 Austrians coming up with the balls. Big release from the middle from Buda. 3 balls again to Hungary. I feel like we've settled into a lot more of a restrained tempo this half. Just clips follow, I think, between her legs. So good hit there from Polanyi for Austria, number 21. 3 balls again to Hungary as they come forward into the neutral zone. Blocked on this left-hand side.
Do you think that restrained style is suiting Austria a bit more if Hungary are playing into their Austrian hands a little bit?
I think that the change of pace, even if Hungary are comfortable slower, the change in pace has thrown them. So we might see them settle back in. I hope we do. It's been such a good match already. But yeah, this I think this is the kind of energy Austria are expecting to find in, say, set 2, and it's now really bedding in. We've got 3 balls to Hungary, I believe. Yep, we're just getting the 3rd one in because one's gone for Miles. And then we're going to have, so our 5 on 4 in favour of Austria.
It's a little long way to go in this set. 1:20 left on the clock.
3 balls to Austria. I think you can just tell, like, there's not necessarily the energy's dropped, but it's become just a bit more serious, I feel. Like, people are happy to play from the back. But then, explosions of power, so great attempt on Polanyi, but just skips out the way there. 3 balls again to Austria.
Captain Kulnig back in as well.
Yep. So
Center.
Kulnig and Polanyi both searching for that Hungarian right winger, while Buda blocked a pre-throw on the far side. So people are still making attempts. That's great, but we are playing sort of midline to backline a bit more than we were when we had all that neutral zone play really played into Hungary's pocket, and you can tell that Austria are really trying to combat that.
Perhaps that was one of the change-ups, not allowing the Hungarians to take control in the centre of the court.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. Will be 3 balls to Austria again, who are still 5 players, so 1 player up here. Blocked by Buda. 2 ball release. Still excellent dodging on that left wing. Also the 3rd ball. I think a bit of a wry smile from Kolnick there. If that had been a hit, it would have been fantastic. But 4 balls for the 4 Hungarian players now. Oh, nice catch by Kolnick! So we've got a catch each. There's gesticulations all over the place.
Time for the referees to figure out what exactly happened and when it happened.
Yeah.
Are we? As we have this little break in time, it's good to mention that we have the MVP vote coming up
very
soon.
good point. Yeah.
So anyone who has
caught your eye.
Yeah, caught your eye. Anyone you want to see in the vote, shout in the chat, and we may agree with you.
Yeah. Okay, so we're lining up, and we have decided that we are 4 on 5. No, 6. Excuse me, I can't count. 4 on 6 in favour of Hungary. 5 on 6 in favour of Hungary. 6 on 6. What?
Has everyone returned, or was it at the end?
Oh, was that just the end?
Right.
And now we're going again. Right, apologies. There's a lot of noise in the hall as well. We do traditionally start set 6 on 6 here at the European Dodgeball Championships, and there we go. A rush. I know what I'm doing now.
We're good. We're good. New 3 minutes has begun. Austria 11-9 up.
Whoa! Balls everywhere there. A lot of attention for Mali, who dodges underneath those really well. 4 balls to Austria. The Hungary have the ball on the right wing. Great faking. And they do find that's Foro, isn't it? On the who's playing for number 2. So yeah, here we are. 3 balls coming forward with Hungary. Single ball does not find Mali. Big dodge sideways. Excellent block from Hungary by number 14, Palinkas. 3 balls to Hungary again. Fake and then release. Oh, and lots of dodges. And they find Kremser. That's a big hit for Hungary. Yeah.
Frustrated with the substitution, makes her way off, but good honesty as well. There was very little touch of anything.
Yeah.
A good chance for Hungary now to work their way back in. They've been a bit on the back foot recently.
Immediate response there again from Palinkas means that we remain. What amazing footwork from Hungary there. I think that's been the key difference. They're so hard to hit on the backtrack, and that's often not true of dodgeballers in general. Massive cross course from Polanyi and Kolnick do finally send our left winger, number 3, who is Kozor, into the outbox. Oh, great hit on Mali, and a 1-for-1 calling for Foro means that we are 2 on 2.
Great free throw on Polanyi with 2 balls in hand.
Oh, I'd have died.
This one off for Hungary.
No, good call, good shouts.
Yes.
Good shouts from the box. The 2 Hungarian players have 1 minute and 5 to see this out.
Against young Jana Kolnick, a little touch, and there you have it, they bounce back.
And we're all square again here on court 1, Hungary versus Austria.
So let's have a look and see about some MVP nominations, and I'll put them in the chat for you.
Yeah, no, I think it's been a fantastic display. I think certainly Herman for Hungary has been a very, very strong addition. Yeah, and I think Lisa Karzai has put an absolute shift in. And when we think about our Austrian players,
there it's a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I think that's not because they've maybe had a slower start than we expected. It's because they have all had their moments.
Yeah, they really spread it out.
Yeah. Oh, it is really hard, actually, isn't it? Yeah. If you have any ideas for the Austrian MVPs, I think there are some strong shouts across the board. Let's see who we've got lining up, though. We're just refs checking the time. Then we're just clarifying a few points. So, yes, we're all lined up for another start, because I do know how those work, I promise. So here we go. We are all square, 11-11, and Hungary win the quick start. We just have Chris taking a minute to set up our MVP poll. Please do let us know who has really impressed you in this match. But I think, to be honest, I've been really lucky with what I've been commentating today, because while, as we said, on paper this might have been a foregone conclusion, it has been anything but in person, and it still could go either way as Hungary come forward with 3 balls. Big hit there on Bruder. Honestly, on that left wing we have had such good play from Herman on the right wing. Oh, and a big hit there. Koenig will not let that go unpunished. So number 14, Palinkas, has gone for Hungary. 3 balls Hungary, come forward. They do not find Polanyi, and equally Herman dodges on the right wing. 3 balls to Austria. They come forward, Polanyi makes the call. Big single straight onto the back of number 23 for Hungary, which is Foro, who I think read it correctly, tried to get underneath it, but it just came off with such power from the Austrian hands. 3 balls again to Austria. That'll be an invalid attempt, unfortunately, for Kosor. And that was also resulted in Austria getting 3 balls back. They now have a 3-player advantage here, which they will be looking to see out. But a 1-for-1, so so Koenig will be very happy to take that, because that plays completely into Austrians' favour. We have 1 Hungarian player and 4 Austrians. Good positive throwing there at Polanyi, especially throwing at a player with ball in hand. You unlikely to get caught, and hopefully they'll keep the ball. And thank you very much, Chris. Our poll is now live. Please do let us know. As that set ends, please do let us know. And Simone takes the sort of commiserations from her peers. Let us know who you think is most deserving of MVP. How are we doing for time, Chris? We think we've got about 5.5 minutes. We've been so on time with the poll. Go us.
Oh, it's so good. And this game, so good. Second
so
in a row,
good.
going right down to the wire.
Yeah. It's 13-11 in favour of Austria, but I reckon the Hungarians are going to have a few more things to say about it before it wraps up, you know.
That's it. They have not backed down at any point in this.
They've given no
Stepped up every
quarter.
time and come back. When it looks like they're on the back foot, they've come back and won a set when they need to. And they do it again.
Yeah. 3 balls in Hungarian hands. Oh, but they know that Herman's a threat, and Weber's gone straight for on a very well-timed post throw. So 6 Austrians and 5 Hungarians with 3 balls to Austria. Catch attempted by Karsai, who's had such a strong match, but I can see why she went British. It's unfortunate that one didn't stick. Trade, well played out for Kosor there to get out there on, that's on Fraith, isn't it? We've had a hit on Palinkas.
Yeah, Palinkas wasn't so sure, but it looked like it tripped her arm and she's off.
Yeah. We have 3 balls to Austria. I feel like suddenly Austria really turned the screw on the pace.
They sure
like
have.
the last 2 sets have been completely different in terms of how Austria have tried to play it, in terms of the rate of play. 3 balls to Hungary with 2 players. There are 5 Austrians still on court.
The confidence of the wings as well of Metzger and Weber stepping out beyond that activation zone on the wings.
Yeah.
That's worked out well.
Yeah, Vinderhorst did really well there, and there we go. This is more what we were expecting to see, I think, if we're honest with ourselves, in the first half. And it's taken until there'll be 2 sets after this, so it's taken until 3 sets to the end for Austria to really find that pace. And I really hope, I think we're going for a Hungarian timeout.
Looks like
or a ref chat.
Just a ref chat. So basically 2 sets left.
Yes.
If everything goes as we'd expect it to. So still a chance here for Hungary.
Yep, they can certainly bring it back for a draw.
And get the draw. They need this next set, and then literally anything can happen if it goes to a 90-second set after that.
Yeah. No, it's been a fascinating match. I really hope, just for the sake of what's been such a fantastic piece of entertainment, that Hungary have got one more answer to the questions that Austria are asking them. But we shall have to see. I do feel like Austria have really found gear in those last 3 sets or so. They're suddenly looking so smooth, so in control, so calm again. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how the rest of this plays out.
And I think from an Austrian perspective, if they do come away with the win here, as we said, it's not guaranteed at this point. But if they do manage to get it away, better to have this kind of performance on day 1 in the opening game and get a win.
Yes.
Than in the quarterfinals and semi-finals, where you might be punished even heavier.
Yes,
for not
definitely.
putting up a performance.
We sometimes call them banana skin matches, where you drop points where you weren't expecting to. It can really come back to haunt you later in the tournament. So Austria certainly will want to finish this out strong.
I'm going to have a quick look at how the vote is going so far. Looks like Herman from Hungary is your current MVP, 58%.
If you disagree with that, make sure you get your vote in. And Weber has something to say about the MVP vote. I think that's a fourth hit she's got on that right wing in the last 2 sets. Metzer goes for a catch a bit too early, a little frustrated with herself, I think, there. But I think placement was fine, just didn't quite get hands on it. 3 balls to Hungary. Big release from Herman there. Great cover.
Oh, just missing Herman.
Straight over the shoulder. The aggression from Weber on that wing, I think, has made all the difference.
Sure has.
Yeah, another strong release from the left wing for Hungary. Fantastic cover in the middle, I have to say. 3 balls once again in Hungarian hands. There we go. Thrown through the block of Fraith.
In fact, she had it and just knocked it onto herself afterwards. So the player advantage for Hungary.
Yep, and now the ball advantage as well. 4 balls to Hungary, who are 1 player up.
Herman with a chance here. Blocked through well, and what did she?
Zartel's gone.
Yes, she did. Zartel, I think, looking for a big catch, but just caught in between 2 mines.
Yes. Excellent. There will be 3 balls to Austria. We've not played that long. There's still 1:35 remaining.
Indeed.
So we can. Yep. I think that's fine. So Nimrich just decides to put that ball. It might have been hit on Palinkas. It may have been sort of vaguely at Palinkas, but that's fine. They'll set for a counter or some catches. Ooh. Bounce call by the refs. Fair enough. Vederhorst sets there.
This is what Hungary have done very well in the first half. You remember, once they get that numerical advantage, they're very good at just getting out of the way. They're not doing anything silly and dodging well.
Yeah.
But we see Herman with 2 ball attack there, just clipping her in the. That could be a turning point.
That could be a bit of a turning point. She's certainly been a real talisman for this team. 3 balls with the Hungarians come forward. Blocked onto the foot by Foto. That's unfortunate. Palinka's done well there to clear that ball. We are even Stevens with 3 balls in Hungarians' hands on court 1.
And remember, Hungary need to win this set to stay alive, to keep themselves with a chance of getting a draw.
Yeah. 3 balls to Austria as they make the call in the middle. Moving all the way up court. Yes, I think that.
Nimrich there from the centre.
Yeah, I think slightly over Karzai, maybe slightly overcommitted there, trying to get a hit on the Weber, which is totally understandable in the situation. But Nimrich read it perfectly and made sure to get that hit. Fantastic dodge there in the air. And then
what a
straight
shot!
onto Weber. Gee.
Faber was waiting for it. She saw it, but nothing she could do about it.
No, 2 on 2. 2 on 2, and Hungary now have
time running out, and that will do it. It's a point apiece. Relief, you might say, for Austria.
Yes, I think that that'll sting for Hungary right there. But as we've said it before at previous matches, if they can bring this back to being within 1 set overall, that still may help them. Considering how close we are on court 1, where we're not even entirely sure what's going on. I think this set could be critical, and I think they had plenty of positive momentum there, just couldn't quite turn the screw at the end. So I'm sure we will see a little bit more from Hungary, who have been fantastic throughout this game.
Women's Group D really heating up. Austria, Czechia, Sweden and Hungary, and Austria coming through a major test here to get the victory, but it looks like it could go right down to the wire. So definitely a group to watch out for over the next day.
100%, and you can track all the matches and results in the link in the chat, which Colm has kindly provided. It's on the Dodgeball Ireland website. We are even. 3 balls to Hungary. We have 1 minute and 6. What can this game have in store for its final closing minutes? Oh, nearly a catch there from Foto, but not quite. Hungary now 1 player down, and Austria with 4 balls.
Well, a relief now for Austria, but they'll be looking to show that they win this by 6 points. You know, they don't want to make it a 2-point game at the end. They want to add a little bit of dominance on the scoreboard, even though on the court it has been even Stevens throughout.
Yeah. Another hit. I feel like that confidence for Austria, and simultaneously, I think with a smaller squad, the exhaustion for Hungary have played a part in the end of this match. Another good hit on legs. 2 hits. Palinkas and Kozora gone. I think it's
left.
Yeah, there's not much these two can do, but they've been 2 of the best players on this Hungarian team, so maybe we've got a final twist of the tail here to see on court 1. safe single from Fraith, very smart. Zartel's like, no thank you, I'll just let that go past me. As you say, I think Austria will want to assert dominance, play this out on their terms, and there we go. We'll give you a couple, 30 seconds or so to finish your votes in the chat, but I have to say I think it's been a bit of a landslide. But what a game! I think I don't want to take anything away from Austria, especially when it is so difficult to be challenged like that, potentially a little unexpectedly, and then to come back and to produce what feels like a definitive scoreline. But as you say, from those of us who are watching it, so many of those sets could have got, even where Austria was more dominant, could have gone Hungary's way.
Exactly, and I think Hungary will feel a bit weird. I mean, they'll be very happy with how they played here, but seeing this as an opportunity gone to waste, which I'm not sure they were expecting beforehand. It's going to be a very interesting group here with Sweden and Czechia also in the mix. And I think Hungary will look at this and say, okay, chances are we could be the second best team here and qualify for the quarterfinals, which I don't think anyone looking on paper would have expected.
No.
Very impressive performance, and
Extremely impressive.
hopefully we'll hear from one of the players. I think we can wrap up the poll now.
So yeah, that is a congratulations to Nicolette Herman, who has come out with 50% of the votes, and I would strongly agree with that. She had a fantastic match. I will go down and see if she is interested in an interview.
Yes, let's hope she is.
And Chris will entertain you for a few moments before sorting out some microphones.
Yes, that's the plan. Thank you so much, Kath.
Yeah, fantastic game. 2 big games in a row where we've had it go right down to the wire. The 18-12 scoreline in the end, maybe flattering the Austrians just a little bit. The whole match really going down to the wire. And Colin Mellon saying there, fully deserved MVP. Yes, indeed. So let's hope Kath is able to get a couple of players to come up and have a chat with us. We'll take a break for a few minutes until then, but stick around because the action continues here from the University of Limerick Arena throughout the afternoon. Okay, hopefully everyone can hear and see us. We've got Nicolette Herman here, the player of the match, voted for by the fans watching from around the world. Congratulations on a great game against Austria, the reigning world champions, the record European champions. Is this the kind of result that you expected?
Yes, igen, igazából azt vártam, vagy lehettünk volna közelebb is, mivel elég szoros volt, meg az elején vezettünk.
It was really close and we were hoping for a bit more, but it was
And against a team like this, when you come out so strong, you know they're a really good team, but you have a really good start. You get a few sets at the beginning. Did you start to feel confident as a team and said, okay, we belong at this level, we can do this?
Hogy meg lett pár szett, és akkor úgy érezted, hogy na, akkor jól megy és meg lesz.
Igen.
Yeah.
Well, tell us.
Build the confidence.
Yeah, and, okay. Tell me about you had a nice battle out on the wing as well with a few different Austrian players. What do you think the important things were on your side, on Hungary's side, to be able to play the game that you wanted?
Hát, hogy én a dobálások közben, ugye én arra megtartsuk a labdát, és megtartsuk a labdákat, ne dobáljuk közben.
To not throw too many balls, don't re-throw too many to give them too many. Keep the balls to ourselves.
És nagyon sokszor ijesszünk, hogy megérjenek.
And to fake loads, scare them away.
And that certainly worked. It looked like you dominated the middle as well a lot in the first half. Over in the other court, we had Czechia and Sweden also playing a very tight game, so it looks like it's going to be a very tight group. Do you feel a lot more confident now of potentially qualifying for the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I hope we will Czechia. Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay.
I hope the group they will
And then big games to come. Köszönöm, thank you very much, and good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you so
Goodbye.
much. Sorry, my English.
Oh, it was great. No. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thank you all at home. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back soon with another game.
I think so.
Welcome everyone who's watching from home. This is Portugal men versus Spain men. This is Portugal's debut appearance in Euros, and Spain's third appearance. Are you expecting a close game? What are your thoughts?
Well, obviously Portugal coming into their first Euros, hoping to sort of set a tone, set a mark on it. Spain coming to their third, obviously hosts for the next one, so looking to push on, start developing the sport a bit more in their country.
We're looking at previous games, and it looks like neither of these teams are going through to the quarter semis, but the winner of this game will place higher in the placement playoffs.
Yeah.
So that'll be important for both teams to get that better seeding, better groups going forward in future Euros. Portugal's quite a new team, set up club by Dave Cardozo. It's going to be interesting. I think both of these are very athletic, energetic teams. I'm really excited.
Yeah, it from what I've seen of the previous games, like from the previous game they played, it's just athletic, energetic, as you said. Should be a close game. We'll see how it goes.
From what I remember seeing Spain play in their first Euros to now, they've learned so much in terms of kind of game sense and dodgeball IQ, so it's really interesting to see kind of how that plays into this game and whether Portugal's newness is going to be obvious or whether they've been drilled well.
It's always interesting to see how a new team will cope with the challenges that face them, especially coming up a different class of team in terms of could be facing Scotland. They played Scotland earlier, obviously a team that's done many Euros before. Spain have faced England before, and obviously many Euros, previous European champions as well. So it's massive challenges that face both teams. This would be a great result for either team that takes it today.
It's going to be nice to get a win in the groups.
Yes. Winning is always nice. Winning against your local rival is always nicer.
Yes. I think we should call this the battle for the Iberian Peninsula. Right.
Just about to go.
6 players on court. Let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Portugal run off goes Portugal. 3 balls. Nice.
Lovely aggressive hit. Tracking the jumping target. Some lovely movement. Lovely movement already on the back line from Portugal there. Oh, a lovely free throw.
Spain, breaking the block with number 50 from Portugal.
Once again.
Cardozo goes up, makes a hit, but on the cover. They get hit through ball and again hit through ball from Spain. Both teams very happy to release the ball. 4 balls given to Portugal. Down 1 player.
Play through called. Catch there.
Catch and a hit. Brings a player on for Spain. That's 4v2. 3 balls for Spain.
Good block. Good block again. It's interesting to see how Portugal deal with this. Do they put a bit of pressure on? Do they sit back and soak it up? Spain look like they're happy to release a single ball and get back. Portugal maybe want to hit them on a running counter potentially.
Deep single from Pedro, number 8.
Good counter. Good counter, standing counter there from number 8.
Number 8 hitting his target, but sliding past the cover shot. Brings us to within 1 player. Another deep throw, bouncing in front of him. Maybe close to being invalid, but not cool.
Portugal definitely looking to hit them on a counter. They feel like that's probably the best way to do it.
Two release.
Oh, hit there.
One hit.
Ooh, nearly a catch there. It's interesting to see how Portugal dealt with that situation. Obviously, we're down for a little bit of the set. Tried to pull it back with a few P throws and a few counters. Spain obviously wise to the fact that they do it a couple of times and then
That's it.
follows on from that.
Activity at the start of the set.
Yeah.
Settle down a little bit and close. Just needed that catch to stick and Portugal back in the game.
Perhaps a bit of inexperience as well, potentially with Portugal in terms of that middle ball that's sort of hovering around the middle line. Maybe you can just leave it and come back and reset.
Yeah, definitely. Always on the front foot.
Portugal once again winning the middle ball. Not jumping this time, Spain, staying on the ground. High throw there.
Staying up.
Good blocking on the counter from there.
Spain with 3 on the press. Strong throw.
Portugal very reluctant to stay on a bit of pressure. They're happy to sit back in the return line and soak it up to then get 3 balls or 4 balls and go and attack them that way.
4 balls for Portugal. Release 2 a ball. Need a hit. Ooh. And a broken block from Spain. Very aggressive wingers from Spain. And another broken block.
Portugal getting caught high up the court. They need to start potentially getting back quicker, working on cover a little bit. A lot of pressure put on there by the Spanish player. Spain with 4.
Spain with 4 balls.
Free throw comes in and hit there. It looks like Portugal trying to either stay up too high and getting caught on the backtrack, and Spain are capitalising on that and just taking the hits when they're there.
Yeah.
A lot of throws at ball as well.
Yeah. Just need Portugal to sharpen up that blocking and these sets are going to get a lot closer, I think.
Will Portugal win the middle ball again? Yes, they will.
Third win in a row, they're very quick middle ball runner. Quick draw, misses. Spain jumps over it. Spain up with 3.
Free throw comes in, but straight up ball and blocked away. 3 balls again for Spain.
6 apiece. Spain up with 3.
Good dodge.
Gomez ducking underneath that cross court from the Spain wing. Portugal up with 3.
Free throw coming in from Spain there. That middle player.
So the throws need a hit. Free throw hits and a catch. Spain up 2 players, 4 balls.
Portugal really liking their free throws right now. Oh, once again trying to go for that middle ball, that live ball just bouncing around court. Good dodging from number 7 here.
3 standing throws, 3 hits. Just rips it at Portugal. Gives away the 5th. And a catch.
Yeah.
That's 5 hits for number 81 Alonso from Spain. He's going to be happy with that set, I think. Portugal making some substitutions.
Portugal may be looking to slow things down a little bit now. I know that they might need to pick things up, but slow things down, get a bit of grip into the game. They're currently getting hit on high while they're high up the court. Best thing to do probably just slow the game down, come back, reset with 3 or 4 and take a single. No quick start this time.
2 releases, no hits, and a free throw hit for Spain. Powerful throw from the middle every day, guys. Spain up 2 players.
And a catch there.
Spain are feeding themselves. Oh dear.
Spain are being very aggressive on the post throws, on the counters, taking advantage of Portugal's high press sometimes. Block up in the air there.
Players running up the court trying to hit the ricochet, dodging the cover shot, getting themselves 4 balls. This might be another quick set for Spain.
There was a hit there before the catch. Oh, ref coming in.
Ref's coming in. What do you think played out there?
It looked like either a ball clipped each other and then hit. I think that's still a live ball though, so that means it'll still be out if it hits. So the catch wouldn't count. Obviously the refs have seen something else, then that was the call. No catch has been called. Hit has been called.
Hit by the collided balls. Spain still have 6 on court, 1v6. 2 minutes left in the set. Will this be Spain's 4th set?
Another pre-throw. Good dodge there on the back line. Through the
red
block.
I think that's been the story of the game so far. Portugal all the timeout. Captain pulling everyone in, coach pulling everyone in. Nobody saying,
I think,
let's make our blocks.
yeah, I think Spain are also looking to up the tempo a little bit, take advantage of those plays which are coming in terms of either just a loose ball in the middle of court and you've got Portugal players just coming up to try and retrieve it. And Spain are just punishing them on the return very well. They're making the hits, they're tracking them very well. It's
Spain
all
are just oozing with confidence at the moment.
Yeah.
And you can really tell it with their play style. They're happy to just let rip on their throws, go for these catches, and they're being rewarded for it.
Yeah, 8-0 up. They can keep their foot on the gas here and try and not rack up the score, but take advantage of the fact that they're so far ahead in the game right now. Portugal need to come up with some ideas to how to counter them.
I don't think set difference is going to come into it in this group. So you might start to see Spain subbing in their players, maybe rotating some of their newer players. A couple of young-looking fellas on the sub bench. So
Let's see what Portugal do and Spain do after this timeout and see how they change up, if anything changes.
Portugal with the middle ball win again, even with a different player running for it.
Free throw comes in, misses, but their single ball from Portugal also misses. So 3 balls back for Portugal. See how they use them.
A trade on the right side of the court.
I think
Portugal up in the set.
I think there might be in a line for another hit on the other side as well.
And now it's even again. Yeah, I think the Spain player full started or didn't start on court. Boom.
That's a good punish right there.
Yeah. Maybe that was the team call. Let's stand our ground and let's hit them. Blocked ball going up, but none of the Spain players diving for it. Portugal up 1, Spain coming up with 3.
Potentially looks like Portugal not pre-throwing as much. Oh, that's a good catch.
It's a great drop catch. Play to be called. Spain upping their lead to 2 players.
Throws a bit wide of the mark there. Yeah. Spain being a bit more controlled in this set. Straight out of the timeout. 2 pre-throws come in, both wide of the mark there. Spain played 2, 3 called.
Great dodge. Oh, good honesty from Portugal player there. Slides on his knees sideways.
Deep throw there from 23. Nearly catches out the Spain player. Good tracking from Spain there. They've tracked really well this half.
Both balls hit.
Both balls hit. One fake sends Portuguese player to the floor and then the other 2 track it. Spain are being a bit more wary of the free throws that are coming in from Portugal.
You see them, they're coming up doing a big line of fakes, and not always releasing on that first fake, so that kind of sucks in that free throw pressure from Portugal.
And of course, if the free throws miss, they get the possession and can reset.
Yeah. Nice, excellent hit from the middle, cross court, bashing the shin of the Spain winner.
High counter, high cover from Portugal there, sort of suppressing that counter a little bit from Spain.
Free throw, misses.
Lovely little hit on the left-hand side here.
Oh, excellent. Fakes
Great
go
play.
left, shot goes right, hits the toe of the Spain player.
Lovely backline dodging there from Portugal. Number 7 specifically. Free throw comes in from Spain, just blocked away.
Portugal. Up, 3 players. Is it a catch?
There was a catch and then a hit on the right hand side, a catch on the left hand side.
Yeah, Portugal only up 2 players then.
Single ball throw down the middle.
It's their way back into the game. Ball's flying across the court from both sides.
A loose ball in the middle of court at the moment. It's ideal for Portugal.
4 balls Portugal. Let's see what they do. Switch from Spain. Free throw. Bounce.
Hit called.
Hit on the way in, I think. Spain player's got to be careful getting carded there. He's giving a lot of flack to the ref.
Makes him drop the balls.
Play 2 called.
2 separate
Big
targets.
Big press together. 2 hits.
A great running
Spain
counter.
jumping off court. This could be Portugal set. Can they do it? 38 seconds left. Up 3 players.
Block there. Nothing doing on the counter. To the throw 3. Catch made.
Oh no.
3v2 now. In Portugal's favour.
20 seconds. No hits
No hits
inside.
there. 3 balls back to Portugal.
Oh yes.
Free throw comes in.
Nothing
Once
inside.
again.
5 seconds.
Pressure on that.
And
Portugal take the
win
set.
that first set.
It wasn't without trials and tribulations.
It wasn't.
They made it hard work, but they managed to take their first set of the game.
Fairly convincing set. They just threw that one catch, but it was what, 5v1 at one point? Or 4v1?
Just about 2 sets left in the half. See, can Portugal work their way back into it with a couple more wins?
I'd like to see Portugal quick starting off that. They're winning the ball every time.
Spain started with 5 on. Is there a blue card?
I'm not sure what's happened there, but Portugal already up 2 players. Free throw blocked. 3 balls, Portugal.
Free throw from Spain, but then beautifully punished on the left-hand side here.
You're happy with that? That's a trade when you're up 2 players. Do that 4 times and you win.
Good dodging on the back line here. Nice aggressive throws from Spain, trying to get those hits.
Oh, what a catch! That was a close catch. Free throws, looks away, just sucks in this ball.
Once again, another free throw coming in from the Portugal side. Oh, hit called on the punish from the Spain player.
Nice shot, number 8.
2 hits there called. 1v3 now.
Press.
Great running counter. Once again, the running counter seems to be working for Portugal at the moment. They're to be able to chase them down, either force them off court or get their hit.
Really good. And now we're three set difference between the two teams. What was a 10-0 start.
Yeah. And obviously 2 sets left in the half, I believe, right now. Minimum. So, timeout called. I think from the Spanish side?
From the Spanish side. Portugal's used theirs in the first half. I think that's where we saw that switch in momentum.
Yeah.
I think if Portugal win this one next set, then it's going to be close for the rest of the game. You see that bit of momentum, bit of energy. Spain, some unforced errors, I think we're seeing at the start of sets.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, in terms of Portugal have maybe been a little bit more controlled than they were in those first few sets of the game. Perhaps a little less, probably a little less more passive in terms of free throws. They're not throwing as many, they're putting a bit more fakes, which are making the Spanish players stutter.
Yes.
And then their throws are a bit disjointed. Spain needs to counteract that by either just throwing through those free throws if they come, or even just being sure to just, if they're going to fake, reset and throw them set with a proper call. We'll see what changes Spain have made in that little timeout. Back up to a full complement of 6 players now. No quick start from Portugal this time. 3 hits! Wow!
That's the momentum you need.
Oh, something's just been called here.
I think they're ball not live.
Oh, maybe. The ball wasn't live. Took it in front of the return line, unfortunately.
That's so tough because it was not even a quick start. So they got to make the call and off we go. Let's see if they can deal with the mentality there. Catch that. Whoa.
Straight back in off that rebound catch.
Great eyes from the Portuguese. Dropping their ball to pick up a ricochet catch.
It's always nice to have someone in your team who's alert to those catches.
Oh.
4 balls now on the Portugal side. 1 player up as well.
Trade on the
there.
left-hand side.
High pressure on this right wing from Portugal.
Hit through the block.
And a catch there from Spain. They've really swung this set around.
That's Alonso again. He's so good at just funneling those balls into his stomach. Deep throw from number 8. Portugal now down 2 players. A minute and a half left in the set.
Free throw in from Portugal. Spain have reset.
Manages to pick one out but can't quite secure it to his body.
4 balls for Portugal. Low throw there, blocked away.
Throw and block. Throw and block.
Number 8 here not willing to give Spain a chance at a running counter. Trying to slow the game down and see out the set potentially. Looking for a catch. Oh, he's hit there on a track. That's great tracking from Spain. I think we're into a final 1.5 minute set potentially.
I think it's going to be
just over 2 minutes left of the half. So short set.
If Spain end this, there'll be another 90 seconds. Oh, actually, no. This is probably going to be the last set in the half. Such an unlucky turn of events from a triple hit. Ended up going the other way, that ball wasn't live at the start.
A lot of momentum swings there.
Yeah. I mean, if Portugal had that, they'd probably win the set. Then it's 6-10 within 2 sets. And now they're
discussion going on.
4 away.
Time has paused at 1:59, so this will be a short set regardless of what happens.
Now if this set ends with less than 30 seconds left in the half, then that's the half. You need that 30-second buffer for the ball to be reset before you play that final 90-second set.
Spain winning the middle ball for the first time, I think, in this game. Trying to take control of the set probably straight away.
Ball bouncing to the left of the Portuguese player. Portugal up with 3. That Spanish player jumping over another ball. It's a couple times he's done that. Good height, brings his knees up.
Nearly a catch,
So
but it
close.
sort of slips out of their hands. Needs soft hands to get those catches. Good tracking there
Tracks the
from
jumping player, hits him in the neck. And that leaves Portugal down 2.
Another hit called.
A line perhaps.
And a counter comes in, but slightly wide of the mark. .50 seconds left in the half.
Down 3 players.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a great hit, but it's just bounced up straight into the arms of a Spanish player there.
And he's hit again on the back of the court.
Being told to come back in by his teammates. Pushing the pace here a little bit. Ooh. Ending the half there with a leap of faith. Rush coming in for a discussion. Potentially, was that a bit too close?
Was quite close, dangerous, perhaps. Could argue as well, not necessary. Like, you know, there's 5 seconds left. Well, 13 seconds left. Either way, set going to Spain, which is going to be 14-4 half time.
Portugal came back into it for a couple of sets, and have looked good at going up in sets. It's about seeing them out. Potentially they need to change the way when they're up, what they're doing with those balls. Are they pre-throwing? Are they going to just sit there and counter? Or are they going to take those 3 or 4 and go on and make a hit? The throwing aggressively has worked for them. They've been hitting those jumping, moving targets quite
They have.
often.
The sets they've gone up and they've just hit Spanish players off the court. They've not cared about the pre-throw, and they've just thrown quick high balls to hit those jumping Spain players.
Discussion's still going on.
Half time.
Are they resetting for another set? But
So that's half time started. We've got 4.5 minutes. Portugal are down 5 sets. It's not impossible. We've seen them win sets back to back, but they're going to have to win this first one out of the box, I think.
we've seen a lot of comebacks over Euros past. A lot of different teams have different ways of doing it. Winning that first set out of half time will be crucial to that even happening.
Yeah.
If Spain come out and sort of take the set away in a slow, controlled manner, then potentially that's the game sort of over. Not necessarily, because Portugal could come back into it still, but in terms of seeing out the game,
very difficult, yeah.
And it's where probably experience tells, in the sense that Spain have been there and done it. They know how to see out games, and Portugal, obviously in their first Euros, still a learning experience for them. Obviously, hope to see them back in 2027, potentially at Worlds next year.
Yeah.
They are a strong team. They have made good hits. They've made some great catches as well. It's just about putting it all together into that one final piece of the puzzle and seeing out the sets that they're up.
And we're back in. Second half starts in 1 minute. It's Portugal versus Spain. Portugal 4 points, Spain 14. I think it's fair to say that doesn't quite reflect how even these teams are. I think I'd have that a little closer based on ability alone, but Spain, when they win convincingly.
Yeah, scorelines often tend to look a bit worse than the sets actually play out. These two teams are very well matched in terms of capabilities. It's just that Spain are getting those hits when they matter.
That's it, yeah. They're also making the catches when they matter. slightly different lineups and more players on. Got 2 Alexes on court.
You can never have enough Alexes.
As an Alex myself, I agree with you.
First set crucial here for Portugal to try and get back into this game.
Any momentum, yeah, they need it.
Oh. Time has just been reset.
Here we go. Portugal with the middle ball.
Ooh, the net at the back there has just come undone.
Need some tall folks to come in and pop that back in.
Quick running repairs there.
They're magnetically attached, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm really liking the netting here at Euros. I think it's my first time seeing it. But really good. You've got nets on all sides. Means that there's no wall to wall.
It's quite high up as well, so any high balls sort of just will stay there.
Hit at the back of the court, the free throw misses the player in the middle and just clips the shoelaces of the Portuguese player.
The Spanish player then gets hit on a punish as well.
Bounce called. Spain with 3, even on court. Catch again? Oh my god.
Pop-up catch there, secured. Player comes back in.
Eyes. Oh.
Free throw misses and is punished once again by Portugal.
That's great eyes again from the Portuguese. Seeing those retreat catches, dropping their ball.
No counter from the Portuguese this time. Free throw blocked away and then punished once again.
Portugal up with 3. Block just misses the shoulder of the Spanish player. People thrown. DC. Faked by the ballless player from Spain.
All
Portugal
3 balls
missing
thrown.
all 5 balls. No hits. We're getting one back from the free throw. Missing a block. Press. Release.
It's a great running counter. The communication between the 2 players there was quite good because it blocked straight into the hands.
Yeah, there's a lot of good non-verbal communication. They kind of point up, let them know where we're throwing.
Portugal looking to finish this set.
Spain maybe looking to draw out the set as long as possible. So, catch made, no hits. Unbelievable play.
Time paused. Refs coming in to just confer.
I think he's been hit, flicked it up, dodged the other 2, looked up, caught this ball.
I think maybe one of the questions is, did he line fault? I don't think he did.
Don't think he line fault. Spanish player looking at us, but we can't influence the game. We can't. Yeah, we can't say, but hit called. That's the set goes to them. Good effort though.
It's great awareness. Great awareness just to be up and ready for it.
Oh, exactly. Like reorientating yourself from landing out of 3.
So the first set won by Portugal. Does that springboard them back into the game? Can they go on and win another 3 in a row?
Well, they've got to win 4 to even it. But if you want to win 5 in a row, you've got to win the first one. So let's see how they do.
Portugal setting with 3. Good aggressive throw. Good dodge from the Alex, number 25.
The 25th Alex. Ball between the legs of the Portuguese player.
Free throw coming in once again from the Spanish side.
Portuguese running into their throws. A line vault. A hit. A dodge.
Lovely aggressive low throw from Portugal.
Even on court.
Free throw once again punished by Portugal.
Great eyes from the Portuguese. Kind of switch that target, see the free throw and cover. Spain down 1. Portugal up with the balls. Free throw. Catch dropped. Oh. Block. Hit.
I think that was a bounce.
Bounce call.
3 balls on the Spanish side, 2 balls on the Portugal. Portugal 4-2 up in the set.
Alex is left on court. The press.
Oh, the no-look counter.
Filthy.
And the catch. Momentum swinging in the favour of Portugal here. 2 sets in a row, that set with massive.
Spain are going to keep their heads high. They're up 3 sets. They've done enough to win this game, but Portugal getting confident, getting arrogant, you might even say, to win. And that's what they need to do. They need to pull out those catches, pull out those hits, and run this Spanish team down.
Portugal up the tempo. They've upped the tempo, Portugal, to try and obviously get themselves back into the game, but unsettle the Spaniards as well. No one run for middle wall there. And somehow just all 2 balls for Portugal and 3 back for Spain.
No one hit.
High pressure on that right wing. A low throw comes in.
Portugal up with 3, high energy. Traded on the right. Spain with 3. Let's see if they can make a hit. Free throw. And a missed single.
It looked like it bounced there. Ref's called bounce. Cheeky little spin move to try and catch the Portuguese player off guard. Free throw comes in and hits in the middle.
And a hit on the press. He's just stayed up a little high looking for that middle ball. Now Spain are up the aggression. The honesty's been really good this game, I think. Love to see it. And
a free throw catch as well.
Oh.
Spain have turned this around. The momentum was with Portugal. They've sucked that away now.
Great set from Spain. Great hits.
And a catch as well.
Walks off like it's nothing.
Alonso doing everything.
Alright. Score is 16-8 to Spain with
just over 13 minutes left in the half.
13 minutes left. 4 sets.
Portugal
have to win everything from here on out. I think they have to make them reasonably short, but it is possible.
Do they
Spain
quick
win
start?
this set? They've won the game.
Well, post throw there.
Shot.
Comes in traded.
Spain up with 3. A great dodge from Portugal.
Still hit there, and again another counter on that throw when they've released. Portugal 1 player up now. Lovely little hop there to get out of the way of that ball.
2-ball release, great dodge. Block.
Chased him down there. Not letting him set for trying to catch it.
We've seen him make a good few couple already.
Free throw comes in, once again punished, this time by Spain.
Looks like Spain, they've done enough. They've just got to see out this set. A hit in the middle, no?
No, great dodging.
Dodges all round. 4 balls on Spain. Up with 3. And a hit.
Looks to go for that catch just outside his zone. Sticks a hand out, gets clipped.
Great placement from the Spain players. 2 balls at the same time. Play one forward. He dodges. The press. The miss.
It's always difficult, last player in. Low throws coming in from the Portuguese player. Spain just hopping over them.
Portugal player keeping the dream alive. Can he do it? Free throw. Hit. Oh. And the attempted catch.
The longer that went on, the better for Spain in reality.
As long as they won.
It's a great effort from the Portuguese player there to try and stay in.
High fives all around Spain. 10 minutes left, up 5 sets. It's probably it. You need a monumental effort from Portugal here.
Unless Portugal get in some really, really quick sets, like minute sets in, then there's a chance, but it looks like it might be over.
Referee telling the crowd to quiet down. There you go, all guns blazing. Throw misses.
It's the first quick start we've seen in a while from Portugal. Spain with the aggressive hit there.
What
a catch there.
Throws cross court, turns to his man, folds his arms over it.
4 balls for Portugal.
Free throw
comes
blocked.
in blocked.
And a dodge, and a dodge, and a dodge. Great dodging all round, great plays. Portugal up. Nice block, into the ground. Up for 3. Hit.
Nice aggressive hit.
That's a 2 for 1 for Portugal.
4 balls now. Another pre-throw. No hits this time. And a catch!
He throws a catch to the man lying on his back. He's blocked the pre-throw, seen a guy lying down, thought free target, but he's aware for it.
4-4, no hits there. Lovely
Excellent
shot.
toe shot. Just kind of wormed its way towards the target.
Sort of a no-look throw there, sort of thrown out to the right, trying to catch them off guard. High press here from Spain. Play 2 calls. Running counter not happening there.
Spain at the 4. Catch and a dodge.
Lovely catch, swings the set back in Portugal's favour. A pre-throw there.
Gets
blocked.
Spain with 3 again. Sorry.
Oh, and that was punished as well. Spain now down to 2.
Oh, blocked it up into himself. Ooh, big jump. Lovely effort.
You love to see those sort of efforts. Trying to stay alive or go for a catch, whatever it was. Free throw comes in, misses. And a hit there. Portugal winning the set. 7 minutes left in the half. Comeback is probably just out of reach now. Our timeout called. Timeout called by Spain?
So it's
Timeout called by
one timeout per half you get?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen teams using it every half, or?
It's ideal if you're wanting to swing the momentum or stop the momentum of another team. If you're, say, 4 sets up and you know there's more than 4 sets left in the game, a timeout can be handy because you stop their momentum going forward.
Get to have a chat.
Especially if they won 2 sets in a row, it can swing them off and you can reset yourselves and take the next set a lot slower than the set previously.
I think as well when the game's won, it can be useful to call a timeout. Get your subs on, give them a talking to, tell them, enjoy the game.
Yeah.
The game's won, get some practice in, get some catches.
Enjoy the experience as well.
Yeah.
For Portugal, there's nothing to lose here. Gain valuable experience going forward in the following tournaments that they participate in. Spain, of course, looking to perhaps go further on into the knockouts than potentially they have done before.
The Spanish supporters very happy with the outcome of this game so far. I think some of the Spanish players starting off court.
That's it. Portugal up in the set because of that. A nice low throw there, dodged away by the Portugal player.
Spinning dodge from 70, Alex. Turns us back to the game. Spain up with 3. And misses. Ball goes up.
Popped up. And dropped.
It forced out the cover shot at least, which got the punish.
At least it was a trade, but that's very uncharacteristic of the Portugal team today.
That's true, they've been very good for those. Is that a catch?
That was a catch. Sliding away to his right.
Sideways on his knee and just... These Spanish catches, they catch different.
A hit there on the pre-throw. And no punish that time. Free throw coming from the left wing. No hits.
4 balls being thrown there, no hits.
Three balls on the Spanish side.
Play 2 balls. Let's see if Portugal press this.
Catch and a hit.
A painful looking hit. A great catch nonetheless.
Spain still up in the set. Free throw coming in and a hit there.
The Spanish free throws are killer.
They've been very accurate.
So much pressure.
And another one. Dodged out of the way of a punish. No hits from the Portuguese side.
Portugal coming up with 2 balls, throwing both. A post throw hit from David.
It's great targeting. 3 balls on the Spanish, 4 balls on the Spanish side now. Looking to finish the set potentially.
Ball's not live yet. Doesn't matter. 2 balls. Great targeting, great timing. It's out Portugal.
So many of these sets have been so back and forth. Little moments like that dropped rebound catch off the pop-up. If that sinks, who knows, different set really.
Yeah. Really entertaining game. Some really entertaining players as well.
Some great quality on show as well.
Yeah. The catching on the Spanish, I think really, they make it look easy. They just kind of like lean backwards, fold over the ball and it just sticks.
On both sides we've seen really great catches. They're just sort of sunk into them. The sort of catches you love to see really.
I've been very impressed with the Spanish catching. I'll say Alonso.
I'm not sure this must be the Portuguese timeout.
Score is 20-10. There is 4 minutes left in the half, I think.
Just over 4 minutes. A lot more action still to come.
Yes, it's just day one. Doesn't feel like it, but
No.
day one.
All day tomorrow we'll be streaming. There's still more games this afternoon. I'm not sure what game follows this one, off the top of my head. Austria versus France in the mixed cloth is what follows this game. That'll be a great watch. Portugal winning that middle ball. The quick start comes in and a hit. No, ball was not live.
Both his feet were on that line when he picked it up. Didn't quite have control of it. Free throw trade. Punish. Push to the back of the court. Where are Portugal's balls?
Portugal player up as well. Looked like it was a 2-for-1.
Play three called.
A catch?
No line? Or catch, no line?
Wow. There's a jumping catch into the knees.
Holds
They just
forward.
stuck it.
Lands in a superhero position. Drop from the middle ball and a block.
Play 2 called.
Double block. Portugal just want to settle after a bit of chaos. Good press. Excellent block.
That drop block is good to make sure the ball goes back the other way.
Some springy youth in that player, I think. Hit, catch. No catch, hit.
A lot of trades going on here. No trade there. Portugal 2 players up now. Free throw comes in and hits.
Sprint up.
On the counter straight away. No, holds back. Looks to set with 3.
Release 3. And they hit.
Lovely honesty there.
Great springy bounce from the Spanish player, number 45.
Portugal look like when they get up in sets, they are able to see them out.
It's just that consistency, isn't it, over the whole game. They can play like that every set, where they're fighting into these trades, energy in these dodges. But they're just a few too many sets
They've just let slip away.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. I think if they won every set where they went up, score will be a lot closer. And the ones they win, when they win like that, you'd think they're the better team. If you only watch that set, you just think, oh.
It'd be difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
A short set.
I think they have been, but I think Spain have dealt with them well.
They have. Spain win the middle ball, is he? He's line, bought it on the start there.
Well, that's a line. No. I think the back line ref's watching someone else.
Oh. 5-5 on court now. Lovely little dodge there. Away from the aggressive throw.
Jumping over the Spanish ball.
Oh, that bounced just before he caught it.
Lovely whip of the shoulder. Hitting, there you go, his foot. Block.
Free throw punished once again. It's been the story of the game. Free throw get punished.
That's it. I think the winner of the set's been, have I made my free throws and have I made my covers?
Oh, caught out there from the back of court. Blocked there from the free throw.
That's a line, I think.
Line called.
It's great pressure from the Spanish there.
3 balls on the Portuguese side. 3 all in a short set. Good dodge. It's a great leap to the left-hand side to get out of the way of that, especially on a single ball where you can see it all the way.
Free throw missed. Not covered.
And then
Stop, catch.
Post throw.
Oh. You've done well to turn and look at that, but the
It's
timing
just
from that.
a low aggressive throw at that height. It's difficult to pick up and catch at that rate. Free throw comes in again. No trade there from the. No hits from either side there. Dodgeball. That's full time.
Well played both teams. Well played Spain.
22-12. Yes, very well deserved victory. A lot of that game was spent mostly on post throws and pre-throws, and just making sure those punishes were there. If they weren't there, they weren't getting them. Yeah, a lovely game all around. Next up, Austria versus France in the mixed golf. You'll have some new commentators for that. Thank you for watching.
Yes, and thank you for listening.